A fun fact yesterday. Yesterday I learned for the first time YouTube automatically ends your stream when you hit 12 hours. What's up, Lone Wolf? What's up, Tim Dog? What's up, Rain, Scotta? Yeah, I learned yesterday. Nobody told me the stream ended on YouTube at 12 hours. So I was like, whoops. I went back to look at it, and I was like, oh, damn. That shit did not continue for as long as the full stream was. Good to know for the future. Good to know for the future. Because I've done a 12-hour stream before, but I think that was like the longest stream I'd done on YouTube, so we learned something new. I don't think I saved this yesterday, so I do want to save this. Wish Snap would give us a tracker for the null event. Yeah, I feel you. I don't think there's been an update on it. Although I assume even if there is an update on it, they're probably busy with other things. From what I heard, the whole reason we don't have a live tracker on this... Where is it here? The whole reason we don't have a live tracker is because it sounds like that would have taken longer to create, and so it would have taken longer to give us the event. So personally, I'm of the mind that, like, I'm okay with them not having a live tracker if it means we get, like, more stuff like this faster. Because as long as we get it, I don't really care how long it takes to get it or knowing immediate updates. I really do think stuff like that is probably the best thing. Like, it's just a really good thing for them to do. It helps solve one of the big problems with the Spotlight system, which is repeating, like, because they need to repeat cards for newer players, but then it kind of screws over the long-term players who don't need their third null or third X23 or whatever. Like, how many nulls do I have? I don't think I have them all, but I have a whole heck of a lot of nulls. I probably have more X23s, but let's see. Oh, how many of these were spotlights? This was a spotlight. I guess I only have one spotlight. I guess I avoided the null weeks. This was a spotlight. I think I literally only have one spotlight. X23, though, I'm pretty sure I have a lot. I have 0 null and 0 X23. Then you must be pretty happy about these rewards. X23, 1 spotlight, 2 spotlight. I think I have 3 spotlights. How many were there? X23, MarvelSnap. I have null. I do not have X23. X23, spotlight variants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. There are 6 X23 spotlights. Oh, damn. Some of these new ones go kind of hard. This is tough. What's this one? Also pretty tough. I wish there was a Tempo Destroy deck still. But those... I feel like Mill kind of became what Tempo Destroy was. I miss playing my, like, X23 Lady Deathstrike deck. That shit was fun. I mean, we could try and bring it back. I don't think it'll be very good, but we could try and bring it back. We could attempt bringing it back. But I'm pretty sure, like, the mill tech stuff just does that better nowadays. So it's like this. I mean, I guess it did get a new toy in Misery, but I'm not sure Misery is actually that good with this kind of deck. You need Monger. You really need to buff some Series 5 cards again, like Hope, Miss Marvel. I'm not sure Hope needs a buff. Miss Marvel definitely does. Hope still sees play. Can we do a Hammer Bros deck today? I'd be down to try some Hammer Bros. Haven't played them in a while. About you. Bum, 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 bum. Squirrel Girl, Miss Nico, a hood. Elsa, Hammer Bros, Monkey. What's up, Derek? What Series 5 cards do I think need buffs? Let's see. Cards. Series 5 cards. Wait. Oh, I didn't want decks. I want cards. Cards. Alright. There are a lot of Series 5 cards. What needs buffs? Not this, not this, not this. Low key, you could probably make this a 5/7 again. But they just buff Sentry, so they're probably not in a rush. Fine, fine, fine. Actually, nerf it, because I will forever hate Arsham. Zemo's fine. Black Knight. Change Black Knight back, man. Change Black Knight back. Black Knight does not deserve to die to Shadow King anymore. He just doesn't deserve it. Fine, fine, fine. This could use a buff, but I desperately hope it does not get one. I desperately hope they do not buff this card, because I do not want people to play it. I'll be very transparent about that. Fine, fine, fine. Fine, fine. A lot of these are kind of fine so far. These are fine. He could go back to a 6/7, low-key. That's going to be a divisive take, but Elsa could be a 2/1. They could make Elsa a 2 again, but they still have that weird rule about, like, oh, we don't want to have global effects on 2-drops, apparently. But I believe Elsa could go to 2-drop. That rule is stupid. I agree. I thought it was stupid when they first announced it. I don't think they needed to, oh, damn. Browda got him. Got him. Prove that statement false. These cards are fine. Gwenpool's fine. High Evo, for the love of God, buff High Evo. Like, I think High Evo, other than Kang, High Evo is like the most sorely needed Series 5 buff. I think Reverted Miss Marvel will be alright. I do. People who are not going to use a VPN get rewarded for not cheating. I think cheating's a bit of a strong word, but yeah, they said they're gonna make good on any things you miss while being locked out. Just revert Waspling and Hulk. I agree. That's exactly what I think they should do. I made a whole little video about this. Like, how long ago was that? Let's see. I was unsure about Hulk at the time. I'm super not unsure now. It's time to revert High Evo, August 20th. Damn. I didn't realize it'd been 6 months. I am back. What's up, Neil? Snap's not back, but I am. Also, shout out to everyone coming out to the stream yesterday. Look at these numbers, man. Holy shit. Craziest stream I've ever had by, like, a very large volume. Which is extra crazy because, like, Wednesday was my best stream ever, I think. And then yesterday, we just fucking shattered that, bro. 20k live viewers is absurd. That is fucking absurd. Did I grow a beard during the last stream? Never lost it. I did. Big shout out, Harry. Harry's my homie, man. He's a real one. He's a very real one. But yeah, please, second dinner. And your infinite wisdom, just unnerf High Evo, man. Unnerf High Evo. It desperately needs it. It's such a good archetype for newer players. It's a deck in a box. It's just... it deserves to have a chance again. And it's so fucking bad now. It's so fucking bad. It needs help. Somebody help it. The card that needs it more is Nocturne to be a 3/5, yeah. You should buff High Evo by giving you +1 energy when drawn. MarvelSnap going to be available today or tomorrow. It sounds like their timeline is sometime today. I'll keep you updated. Get a beard oil sponsor? Hey, if they're out there and listening, not opposed. What I really should have done, I unironically should have hit up a fucking VPN sponsor yesterday. I think the window's going to pass pretty quickly. But man, that would have been great. Remember when Kang was designated as a big bad, and that really meant a big bad card? It's so funny because if you go back, I was on the right side of history about Kang, and I'm proud of it. There was so much hysteria over Kang. Actually, all right, let's finish talking about the cards, but I want to do a little rabbit hole into like Kang's release on like the Reddit or whatever, because it's so funny looking back. I mean, don't get me wrong, everyone is wrong about cards sometimes. It's nothing to break your arm jerking yourself off over. It's just really funny, like how good people thought Kang was gonna be. Yeah, so High Evo needs it. It needs it more than almost any card here. And it's so easy too. You don't need to go into the tank and brainstorm and rework, and it doesn't have the Kang problems where they have to make a new card. They just revert the nerfs, bro. If it's too much, you can change it back. That's the beauty of MarvelSnap. If it's too much doing all three and that pushes it over the edge and you need to bring one of them back, you can do that. It's not hard. I was more annoying than Affliction for me. Why? It's worse. It's just worse Affliction. It's more easily counterable Affliction, I feel like. Hope is fine. Hulkling could probably use one, but I don't know. I don't think they want to like overly I don't know if they want to buff this card more. They already buffed it by one. Buff it by one more. Maybe make it a 13. Because they play Hazmat turn 5, not turn 6. It needs to be a 5-drop. I think people don't realize what that Hulkling would... They can't because S-Sound is a 13, yeah. I think people don't realize that this card would actually be... even if it was smaller... If it still had the text of 6-drops, this card would be insanely fucked up as a 5-drop. The difference between 5 and 6 is a very, very large difference. Like, even if it was a smaller body, let's say this was like a Legion body, a 5/7 that got a random 6 cost, I think it would be really, really strong. Like, maybe a new best in slot 5-drop. Yeah, everyone used to always love asking, like, is this new card a big bad? Back when that mattered, people were like, people obsessed over it because everyone wanted to know if it was a big bad so they would know if they should spend their resources. All right, Hydra Bob. Yeah, buff Bob. Make him a 1/5. Jeff. I mean, low key, I wouldn't hate a Jeff buff, but you can't do it. Because as soon as you push Jeff to a 2/4, then you're going to have to start sliding everything to a 2/4. And I don't think we should do that. Because then you're going to have to make Spider-Man a 2/5. And then it's just going to get out of control, man. It's just going to get out of control. Kang. I mean, this is one of the highest ones on the list. It's just like, they essentially have to make a new card, and they haven't found a way they like yet. And also, like, their incentive for doing this is a lot lower than making a new card they can easily sell, right? If they're going to put the same resources into making a card a lot of people are going to buy versus making a card that sucks that a lot of people own playable, they're just not going to prioritize this. It'll happen eventually, probably. But not yet. Hawkeye, no. Loki probably I mean, they straight up told us they're going to buff or change Loki, but we just don't know when or how. I'm watching this with concern because I hate when Loki's good, but he does deserve not to be total dog shit. I'll give him that. And I hated new Loki less than old Loki. I hated old Loki. Old Loki was like my least favorite card in the game. It sucked. It sucked bigly. How do we feel about Luna Snow? Luna Snow is like... It's not very playable, but it also doesn't have a lot of knobs you could turn. Like, I guess they could make it a 3/6. It's just not... I don't know, man. Luna Snow is like one of those cards that give it a year when there are a lot stronger 5-drops, and maybe this card has a purpose. They were going to put Kang in the spotlight with Arrow. Not with Arrow, but whatever. Yeah, I know. They had it in the spotlight. Ares, gotcha. They were going to put him in the spotlight with Ares, but that would make people demand a Kang change. So they didn't, and they didn't want to, so they removed it. Yeah, I saw the, I did see the post about that. Apparently they've tried some stuff with Kang, but they haven't found anything they liked. It's tough because I think they posted about that. They did, yeah, a little while ago. They asked about, I don't think they directly said this is why we took it out of caches, but people asked if Kang was getting reworked, and then they said no and explained why, or like they hadn't come up with something yet, and then immediately after, it was taken out of caches. Fast drops activated. So yeah, let's find the Kang post because I think it's actually interesting. Search. Team answers. Oh, we got some new answers. We got some new answers, folks. U.S. downtime and communication. Okay, so with the U.S. down for an entire day, probably even more, will there be compensation for players, especially the gold pass holders? On top of that, will there be any form of compensation for missed dailies? Yeah, they already said this. Okay, nothing new. All right, let's go in team answers Kang. I think this was it. Kang update. It's been a year, and the constant reply on Kang is that has been along the lines that we're thinking of what to do and we're taking suggestions. I find it hard to believe that there hasn't been even one suggestion for a Kang change or rework that isn't at least worth a try or test, like Zabu. So my question is, what is the status of Kang? Can we expect a change on the card soon? Is there anything you can say on this card? We've tried several, but not found something that we like for the update. However, redesigning Kang isn't a top priority relative to new seasonal content, game modes, balance analysis, and other work. Zabu was in a similar spot, he was just easier to solve. Yeah, makes sense. The other thing about Kang is, like, and this might sound kind of silly to some of us, but I think it is a real thing they're considering, is Kang is one of the coolest animations in the game, and I don't think they want to scrap that. So whatever redesign they come up with, even though I'm sure they're focusing on gameplay first, they probably want to find something that lets them still use that animation. Because Kang's animation is fucking sick. It's actually one of the coolest animations in the game. They lost 250 credits, 425. They don't fix this within an hour. Feels bad, man. I would like them to make it a priority, but I understand why from their perspective they see little reason to do that. Because essentially it's going to take the same amount of resources that building a new card is going to take, but they're going to make significantly less money on it. So I get it. Not saying I like it, but I understand it. Yeah, we were talking about Luna Snow when the ads hit, but I think this card will eventually be good. It's just not good right now. Luna Snow is a card where you need more high-impact 5-drops to make this card more relevant, and I don't think we have those right now. Kang can get a random ability when played, like Copycat, but it could be whatever. A true YOLO RNG nightmare. Urshim's new BFF. Yeah, I don't know. People have had some great ideas for different Kangs over time. I think there's a vast well of ideas to pull from. But, I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully this year is the year of Kang. Madam Web does not need a buff. Makari, even though it's underplayed, also probably doesn't need a buff. I think the card serves its role fairly well. A lot of these Series 5s are in an okay spot. Malekith is fine. Marvel Boy you could probably bring back to a 3-2. I think that was a little unneeded. I think you could buff him. Misery's fine. Sucks she got stuff nerfed around her, but oh well. Mockingbird's fine. Moonstone's fine. Miss Marvel, straight revert Miss Marvel, honestly. Like, I don't think they ever will full revert Miss Marvel, but I think they could. And they should. Please, SD, give me a 610 bird. They are so not going to do that. So yesterday we didn't even know if the game had a future. Yeah. Well, I think it was obvious it wasn't gonna hard shut down, but I'm sure it did bring it into question for a lot of people, especially those less involved with the online community. Nomura, honestly, you can make Nomura 5/7 low key, or make her buff by 6 instead of 5. But 5 is the theme of all these Atlantis cards, so I could see a Nomura buff for sure. Nico doesn't need one. Nocturne should be a 3/5 again, honestly. We have printed enough 3/5s to where there's competition in the slot. I think Rocket and Groot would still be better a lot of the time. Even if she was a 3/5, make her a 3/5, man. Make Nocturne thematic again. Make her have the combination of stats and cost of Scarlet Witch and Nightcrawler. Make Nocturne great again, man. Penny Parker. Penny's fine. Proxima's fine. Red Guardian's fine. Most of these cards are fine. Scarlet Spider could be a 4/6. Easily. Easily could be a 4/6. Scorn's fine. I would personally like 2/3 Scream back, but I don't think she's like bad or anything. Shaw's fine. Cersei's fine. I also would personally like Silver Sable back, but it's still a playable card. It's just not nearly as playable as it was. Scar's fine. Speed's fine. Searcher's fine. Symbiote Spider-Man probably could use help, but I don't know how you help that card. Make it a 4/8? I don't know. It probably needs help. Just nerf Scarlet Witch to a 2/2. Scar is not fine. He deserves to be a 6/11. Scar main spotted. I mean, they could probably give Scar his power back. I don't think it would be too busted. Thanos. I would like them to tweak a bit more with Thanos. I don't think Thanos is in a terrible spot. He's kind of in like a middling spot. But they said in the past they had more plans for trying things with Thanos. So maybe they'll mess with the stones some more. Hey, Lamp. Thena's fine. Toxin's fine. Agent's fine. Pretty much all these cards are fine. Werewolf can go back to a 3/3. White Widow sucks copious amounts of ass. They should rework White Widow, frankly. They're never going to revert it. They're straight never going to revert it. 5 cost War Machine. I mean, I'm fine with that if they revert Storm. I would be fine with that change if they revert Storm alongside it. I think it's more thematic. I was in favor of that being the card that got changed. I think War Machine should have just been like a 5/10 or something. Just a big dude. This is a really long starting soon. Sure is. Sure is. When do we get to the content? This is the content. Now, on Series 4s, I think there are more buffable cards in Series 4, for sure. Actually, are there? I guess there are. All right, let's see. Agony, fine. Bill should be a 2-cost card. Bill should be a 2-cost card. They tried to make the 3 and 4 Thor curve a thing. I think it's ass. I think Bill should be a 2, or they should make Bill 3 and Thor 2. Whatever works. Dakin, 3/5, easy. Darkhawk, honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing Hawk get a little love. He caught so many strays. Which card needs a debuff? Honestly, I don't even know what I would nerf right now other than fucking move bounce bullshit. I don't know. I think they should give Hawk Rock Slide back. I don't think they need to change Hawk itself. I would like Rock Slide to be given back to our friend Darkhawk. Make Gladiator at 3/10. That is a sus change. Yeah, Darkhawk's package got hammered pretty hard. No pun intended. Alright, Gladiator's fine, Ghost Spider's fine, Grandmaster's fine. Even Havoc's fine nowadays. Even Havoc isn't bad. Hercules is kind of ass, but I don't see how you change or fix this. Yeah, it's a snap stream without the snap. We took the best parts of the snap stream and removed the MarvelSnap from it, just like the US government did. Yeah, I don't know what you realistically do with Hercules. This card suffered the most from the move change. Yeah, Grandmaster 2-0 was so ass. Hit Monkey. Monkey's fine. Even Lad's fine. A lot of these cards are fine. King Ichi kind of sucks, but I don't think that's his fault. I don't think this is a card that sucks because he sucks. It sucks because the cards he enables suck. Like, the effect is fine. It's just not good enough for Thanos, and it's mediocre in the Thor decks. What are you talking about? They're buffing Captain America. Captain America is getting buffed with the next season. You've got to be really behind if you were still on the starting screen. I'm pretty sure I've been live for like 20 or 30 minutes. That's kind of funny. World's fastest internet. Null's fine. Deathstrike's fine. Lasher's fine. Hello. Juno Tutres. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience and the emotes. Let's get some Pogfish in the chat. I think we do not need... I do not think we need a 2-cost monkey in 2025. Man-Thing is fine. Miek kind of sucks, but I don't think that's Miek's fault, you know? I think Miek is a victim of circumstance. Like, Discard got better, and he couldn't keep up with the times, and he has negative Malekith synergy. So he just couldn't... He couldn't hang. And it's like, what do you do to this card to make it better? I think it's like a fine card. It just... He was always bad? He wasn't always bad. They literally nerfed him because he was overperforming in Discard. This is revisionist history. Speaking of revisionist history, you have to remember to do that Kang thing. Why pick Miek when you have Scorn? Literally, yes. Scorn helped fill the 1-drop slot. I mean, you don't play Scorn, but like... It takes up the role a bit. And Miek has bad synergy with Malekith, which is how a lot of discard decks ended up going. Make Miek 0-0. Enjoyed our Conquest, yes. Game yesterday. Oh, nice. GG's. We played a lot of Conquest yesterday. Were we on one of the... Depending on when in the stream it was... Also, shout out to you for finding it, because that must have been difficult to comb through. It was a really long VOD. Were we on one of the draft decks? We had a lot of fun with the draft decks. I missed the Mobius suggestion. Chat's moving too fast. What was the Mobius suggestion? I don't think we need to buff Mobius. Hear me out. Mobius to a 6-0 same ability. Ah, I see. Average Scar player. Is Cersei replaceable? I think Cersei is very good at her role, but if you want to replace her, Deathstrike can probably work. Deathstrike can probably go in the Cersei slot if you don't have her. Yeah, so I don't know what you do with Miek, because like he's hard to buff. There are not many... That's the thing about 1-drops, is like, even 2-drops to a lesser extent, there aren't as many knobs to turn. I'm glad you guys like the Cersei Annie deck. It's quite fun. Mobius was fine at 2-cost. Mobius was nutty at 2-cost. He was pretty nutty. Like, I get it when Loki was around, but I don't think you want a blanket cost reduction hater being like a premium 2-drop. Ooh, this is the format you should go with if it gets you 20k on Twitch. Yeah, man. I mean, I think there were a lot of factors that led to yesterday's stream being such a banger, but I have always believed, like, I like doing the gameplay, and I'm still going to do gameplay, but I think segments like this where we, like, talk about stuff like this or other interesting things surrounding the game are so much more fun. Or the chat drafts. The chat drafts were sick. We're 100% doing more chat drafts. Those are hella fun. Playing Elsie, Kitty, Penny. Oh, okay. That wasn't one of the draft ones. That was a fun deck, though. Oh, you're playing... I remember that deck. Yeah. That was cool to see. I hadn't seen people mess with the anti-venom stuff in that kind of deck before. It was neat. Where were we? We were at Mobius. Mobius is chill. MODOK's chill. Nebula's chill. Not really a hot take. I think you can make Nimrod a 5/7. I think Nimrod is kind of weak, and an extra point goes a long way with cards that duplicate themselves. A 5/8 even? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, Nimrod buff seems reasonable to me. Hurt could be an ongoing. The first time a card attempts to move to his location, cancel the move. That's kind of neat, like an anti, because that's like kind of what he does. I think the problem with it is it would be hard to... People get very confused about that effect. Because presumably the animation would still be the same, right? Like he punches him out, but then people would be like, why didn't my Human Torch get buffed? Although making him a move hate tool instead of a move enabler, I think that's a cool idea. I think we do need a thing that hates on move. I think there's a lot of potential for confusion, but it's a neat idea. Phastos, I have a lot of words to say about Phastos. He sucks. He sucks. I wish he didn't, because I think it's a cool idea for a card. He just... The problem with this card, he is understated, and the idea is you make up for that understatedness with these effects. But the issue is, if you're not playing him on 3, and there's a lot of competition to play on 3, because there's so many good 3-drops in the game now, this card just gets worse and worse the later you play it, and it's like unplayably bad on the final turn. It just... They need to make it a bigger body. He is like, you can't really lower the cost. I mean, I guess you could lower the cost and just maybe make it a weaker body and make it like Pixie. You think this card would be better as like a 2/1 that did the same thing? Almost certainly, right? The guy in the Snap Discord suggested they change him to -1 power, +1 power to all cards. You mean -1 cost? Buff him to a 3/5. You could also make his stats less bad. At the very least, he should be a 3/4. I see no reason this card shouldn't at least be a 3/4. You got to give him something to compete with these other 3-drops. Or, I think it's not a bad idea, though. Buffing the whole deck with both things would be quite strong, but it would still have the downside of getting worse the later you played it. Null 5 cost to guarantee the null Zola. Oh boy. Can you imagine? Prof X revert, ban him, get him out of here. No, he suggested hand and deck. Oh, okay, that's probably a bit much. That's probably a bit much. I don't think you want to do that. So Blue Marvel. How to play again someday? Well, if you're in the US, you either need to use a VPN or wait for it to come back online, which should be happening later today, supposedly. How would you debuff Ajax if you did it? Nerf Ajax? I've never... I usually don't hear people call it a debuff, but that's technically true. I don't know. You would just make Ajax's body a bit smaller like he originally was, like a 5/5 or a 5/6, probably. I'm not really worried about Ajax, though. Phastos, yeah. Phastos needs help. Phastos needs desperate amounts of help. Pixie. Pixie. I think Pixie's fine, but I wouldn't mind seeing her become a 2/2. So the body matters a little bit more. Meek should get a free move. Wouldn't be bad. Why is there a card with an ongoing of cards can't be added here from anywhere other than your... Why isn't there a card? Cards can't be added here from anywhere other than your hand. It seems like a very niche design space. I don't think a lot of people would play that. Ajax can be shut down by one card, yeah. I think they would need to... Like, we need to see what the future of Luke Cage is looking like before we look at Ajax stuff. They already did nerf Affliction a bit with the US Agent change. Sometimes Pixie switches same cost cards. I think that should be adjusted. Yeah, it does feel bad when that happens. It does feel bad when that happens. They straight up said they undershot on Pixie. I'm pretty sure at one point Glenn was like, yeah, we probably could have made her a 1/1 in hindsight. 1/1 Pixie would be crazy. That card would be nuts. Because then you could turn one Pixie, you could Nico Pixie on 2. Like, that would be such a crazy buff to this card. I don't think they'll do it, but it would be crazy. Ravona's good, Sasquatch pretty good. Celine has had the bad for a very long time. This card used to be a negative... Oh, I didn't realize. Take me away. This card used to be a negative power card. It used to be a -1. This card was a -1 power. What were they cooking? Why did she have such good variants, too? Like, these bang. Pixie just can't cheat as well anymore due to better mid-range cheaters. I think Pixie still has her moments, but it doesn't feel as crazy as it used to. It's still good, though. Still pretty good. Yeah, this card, I don't know. Like, I feel like this card does occupy a specific design space that, like, some people like for, like, the goblins and stuff. It's just the goblin stuff has not been very good. A card like this needs more support rather than, like, changing itself. So he's the worst of Series 4 and 5. That's Kang Erasure, bro. That is Kang Erasure. I don't think any card on here is worse than Kang. This at least has a purpose in some bad decks. Kang doesn't even have that going for him. Let's go with OG Annie. Yeah, I mean, it was a neat attempt, but it wasn't good at the time. Like, we tried it. I tried it. I remember. It wasn't worth the deck space. Silk should be a 2/6. Silk should be a 2/6. Straight up. This card should be a 2/6. Phastos 2/3 same effect. That card would probably be very good. It would be a very good card. And you would have a lot of people mad about it because so many people didn't pick up Phastos. This also should be a Series 3 card, I agree. Spider-Ham's probably fine, but he's kind of niche nowadays. Supergiant should be a 4/6, easily. Easily a 4/6 card. They played this card safe, I think, because Eliath was way more rampant and punishing back then. I think this should be a 4/6. Supergiant, of all things, really benefits from the priority, too. So even though it's like a small ad, I think it would help the card quite a bit. The card's still in an okay position right now. It's not terrible. It's, like, fine, but... Tribunal's fine. Phoenix Force is fine. All these three are fine, too. So, honestly, overall, really not that many cards that I think need to be buffed. I mean, I've said this before, but I really do think it's true. It is a shame that the card acquisition stuff has just become so overbearing, because they have legitimately gotten a lot better at balancing the game. If we go back... we're not going to super deep dive this because, like, we did this, like, I don't know, 2 months ago, a month ago. I think it was in December. I don't remember when. But, is this it? Where do I see their meta articles? We took a deep dive back into the old meta articles of days past. And, like, there were so, like... We used to have such worse metas where there was like one clear tier S thing that just shit on everything else for 2 weeks to a month to longer. And then when it finally got nerfed, a new big bad came in and shit on everything. Shuri Taskmaster into Thanos, Zabu, Surfer, Iron Patriot, not the new one, but the old one. Like 2023 sucked, man. It's a good thing they have a fun core gameplay because the balance sucked ass for most of the first year. Like, I'm pretty sure I can count on one hand the amount of good metas we had in that first year. It was just, they did not, it's funny because, like, they balanced Series 3 pretty well. I mean, don't get me wrong, some Series 3 cards sucked. I guess we can look at Series 3 cards, too. Some Series 3 cards sucked, but generally speaking, there was a good amount of variety and different stuff early on. Like, you know, there were some standout decks, of course, like Deathwave was omnipresent, leader stuff, but the classic leader, Iceman into Scorpion, close with leader, people hated that. People hated that deck. Everyone was talking about nerfing Scorpion because he was the best 2-drop. Wild times. But, like, I feel like launch was pretty good with balance. Not perfect, but, like, pretty damn good. And everyone was, like, still getting the new car, like, filling out their collection. And there was good variety. And we got the first drop of Series 4 and 5 cards. And even that, it was okay, because people hadn't, like, figured out Thanos Lockjaw yet. People hadn't figured out a lot of these strategies yet. And then Surfer came out into Zabu. And obligatory Snap history plug. If you enjoy talks like this and discussing the metas of old, I would highly suggest checking out the Snap history videos. I worked really hard on them. They're some of my favorite content I've ever made. And I want to do more of them in the future. They're just very big projects, but they take us back in the past and look at, what happened during the Surfer season and the Zabu season. And I do have most of the script done for a while now for the following season, which was when we saw the dominance of, I believe that was when Shuri took over. I think Shuri was the one that came out of all that. Shuri into Thanos, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I really do think for most of 2023 the balance like sucked large amounts of ass, and 2024 I think it didn't start off perfectly. You know, Thanos dominance was still a thing at the start of 2024. But once they got past that, 24 was a really good year, I think, for Snap. I think they really made a lot of better balancing decisions. Again, not all perfect. They're never going to get it perfect, but comparatively, it was way better. And especially the latter half of the year, like, I think we legitimately are in, like, the peak balance era of Snap. And I'm no stranger to criticizing balance in this game. Like, if I think it's bad, I'm gonna say it's bad. But I think they really got a better handle on it. I'm sure they'll still make mistakes here and there, but it's so much better than it was, which is why it sucks so much that the card acquisition has taken so long to improve, because so many people don't get to feel the full extent of the balance being better. The thing is, I don't think 2/6 Silk would be power crept to the level of Bob, because Silk's ability is a bigger downside than Bob's. Yeah, it is strange to me they didn't buff Dakin. Maybe they do in the second patch of the season. The Murmasa shard should return to your hand. That is a cool idea. That's actually a very cool idea. How many variants does who have? Silk? Silk has a lot of variants. Draft mode would help a lot. I have concerns about draft mode. I could talk a lot about draft mode, man. I have some very real concerns about draft mode. I know a lot of people are excited for it, but I have some pretty big concerns. When is this coming out, though? Gimme. Series 3 cards. Even Series 3, there really aren't a whole lot of, like, terrible cards here. Adam Warlock needs a rework. He needs one. Baron Mordo probably needs one. I don't think Black Widow needs one, but I think it should get one. Because anytime this card is good, they nerf it. So I think they should just find a new thing for Black Widow and White Widow to do. Dagger should be fucking nerfed. Most of these are fine. Drax, I mean, they're not going to buff Drax because they want the Guardians to all do the same thing, but it sucks Drax is the weakest link by a significant margin. How do you think they'll fix the card acquisition? The world may never know. I have no idea. I have no idea how they're going to fix the card acquisition. I'm not sure they know how they're going to fix the card acquisition. The biggest things on my list, though, you need to make it so it's less ridiculously FOMO-driven. You need to give people opportunities to... If I miss out on a card, I shouldn't have to wait the better part of a year to have a second chance to get it. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. And they need to make it easier to catch up as a lapsed player. Those are the big ones. Those are the biggest ones. Need to rework the Guardians? I don't think they do. We played the Guardians this month and had some good fun with them. I don't think they're that bad. And I think they have a fun thematic ability. What else is there? Most of these are fine. Deadpool needs to lose the... Deadpool needs to lose the voice ability. You should have a catalog where you can buy the cards you want with tokens. That would be nice. That's an issue. So, like, the cards showing up in the token shop is an issue pretty much, like, almost no content creator will talk about because it's not something we ever have to deal with. It's actually something that until people bring it up, I forget that's a legitimate problem. But it is. It's actually incredibly annoying when you're like, all right, I want to buy this card. And then you have to wait a week when you have the resources to buy the fucking card. It's silly. It's silly. Play without audio only because Deadpool was a voice line. Bro, you cannot tell me in 2025 you're seeing that much Deadpool. I will not believe it. I've seen like 2 Destroy players this month. I do want to touch on draft mode more though. Let's just look through the cards more quickly. Again, most of these are fine. Like some are a little weak, but I wouldn't mind seeing Ghost be like reworked or become not a 3-drop. Howard could use some love, but 1-drops are notoriously hard to tweak. I wish they could find a better space for Hellcow to exist in. You think Hellcow would be too good as a 3-drop? What if we made Hellcow like a 3/6? Still banned? Still banned. Still banned, as far as I'm aware. Let's see, what else is there? Goose could use some help. Make Goose a 2/3 man. Goose kind of sucks. It could use some help. Well, the thing with draft is it would let people play with cards they don't have. That would be good. But I think the big problem with draft is I think the people who really, really like draft do really like it. But I think they are too small of a percentage of the player base. Because, like, yeah, they're not going to let you keep the cards, right? If they let you keep the cards, the buy-in would have to be absurdly expensive. So it's going to be a ghost draft, which is fine. Ghost drafts can work. But all I can speak to is my experience in card games and my personal experience with draft modes. The people who like them really like them. But if your name isn't Magic the Gathering, I have yet to see a card game where draft has been massively successful that isn't Magic the Gathering. Digital card game. Digital card game. Important to specify that. I think there are other card games that have had success in real life drafting. In the card games I've experienced, draft is just not popular in online card games. It's also a bit of a bigger barrier to entry. Like, one of the core design philosophies of MarvelSnap that has made it so successful, and it's something that, you know, some of the more card game focused people, myself included, have been a bit more critical of because it annoys us, is Snap goes out of its way to appeal to like the lowest common denominator of player because, and I think this is smart business, they realize that card games are a niche. They're really popular, you know, with a certain demographic, but what if we make a game that's good enough to be popular with that demographic that also can bring in a bunch of people who've never played a card game before? And even though I dislike some of the larger impacts that has on the game, I would be lying if I said that it hasn't been a massively successful business strategy. So, like, I can't really fault them for doing it because it's smart and it works. But I think draft is kind of the opposite of that. I think draft is something that requires more traditional card game knowledge. They also need to find a way to make it unique to Snap. They can't just... I mean, we had fun with our chat drafting, but I don't think they're going to implement a system like the ones we had been doing. They said specifically they don't want to make like a basic bitch draft mode. Like, they want to find a unique way to Snapify it. And I don't know what that is. And I do believe it's possible they could find a way to put a spin on it and make it more successful than other drafts have been in the past in digital card games. I'm not ruling it out entirely, but I think it's a very uphill challenge. And I think it would feel really bad if they spent all this time working on it and it's not a home run. It doesn't hit with everybody. Because, like, the thing with draft is, like, it's such a different gameplay experience. And some people really like that gameplay experience. But what I've noticed is a lot of the time, people generally prefer constructed over draft. The one thing that is draft saving grace is the fact that you don't need cards to play it. So if draft is cheap to play, that could be its saving grace. Is like, well, maybe you don't have all the cards to play what you want, but you can play with whatever cards in draft. That could be an angle. But it's very up in the air. I don't think they're going to scrap it. I do not think they're going to scrap it. But it's possible. Nothing's off the table when it comes to getting axed with second enter. You never know. I don't think they're going to scrap it, but I do worry that they're going to put a lot of time and effort into it, and I think it's a big gamble because they're climbing up a very steep, slippery, icy hill. And if they can nail it, you know, the payoff could be there, and it could be great. Frankly, I would like that to happen. But if it isn't great and it doesn't go over well, we end up with another Conquest that you would probably have to pay to participate in. Snap was my first card game. I bounced off everything else I tried. I think that's true for a lot of people. I think that is true. Like, I know another card game streamer I'm friends with. They went to like a in-person, it wasn't a card game event, I think it was TwitchCon. I think they went to TwitchCon, and they used to be a Hearthstone player, and they said, yeah, not a lot of people talking about Hearthstone or little people talking about Magic and stuff. Bunch of people talked about MarvelSnap, and I was like, that's so interesting to me. I mean, credit where it's due. I think they identified correctly that the way to make a more successful game is to appeal to the masses rather than the card game niche. Because here's the trick. If you make a good enough card game, you don't need to appeal to the card game heads because they'll show up anyway. Which, it does kind of suck a little bit for the card game heads because, you know, in regards to certain other decisions, we do feel like we're taken for granted a little bit because of that massive, larger audience. They don't really need to appeal to the people that, you know, helped make the genre be able to exist. But I don't think they expected to nail the gameplay for hardcores. Me neither. And I don't think that's their goal. Right? I mean, Glenn's answer about balancing about top infinite versus the rest of the player base, like, even though I dislike the effects that has on me personally, I find it hard to argue with his reasoning. There's a lot they can do to improve, like allowing people to choose with their spotlight key. That would be huge in and of itself, yeah. it's a balance, right? It is a balance. Like, they're trying to find a way to improve it without, like, tanking the revenue. And I don't envy them to do that. But it does annoy me how they posture themselves as, like, won't someone please think of the poor MarvelSnap economy? If we give out 100 more credits, Ben Brode is going to personally go bankrupt. It's like, they position it in such a way where it makes you sound like their company is on the verge of falling apart, where they're making millions of dollars a month. It's just like, it's hard to square that circle. It's hard to make that feel like it makes sense, you know? Like, they're literally printing money, and don't get me wrong, that's before their expenses. They got to pay their employees. They got to pay Marvel a fat fucking bag. They got to pay their storefronts. So I'm not saying they're taking 100% of that home, but they're still taking home some fat fucking bags. And I get it. Who wants to make less money? But eventually, the decisions they made that made them all that money make it hard for them to continue making all that money in the future, which is kind of where we're at in Snap. Can't just set targets with investors and then miss. I mean, you can. You're not going to really like what happens if you do that, but that's something that happens. You can set a target and you can miss it. But also, Snap's an independent company. I mean, they have had some people invest in them, but it's like they're not like a publicly traded company, so they're not under the same levels of scrutiny as a company that's publicly traded. You have any thoughts on character mastery? I do have some thoughts on character mastery. Oh, character mastery, man. Character mastery. This should probably be a fucking YouTube video. Let's see. All right, hold on. MarvelSnap character mastery. Where is the original preview? I want the original character mastery announcement. Does anyone have that? Or know where I can find that? All the stuff here is like old, is newer stuff. I'm looking for the original. This was the update on character mastery. This was this year though. I want, was it 20? Was it 23? I'm worried we're gonna get new flares that we'll have a chance to unlock when splitting. Yeah, I have some thoughts. All right, I actually think I know how I can find this. Character mastery. I can go back. Did I misspell it? Was it this? Was it 24? I want the thoughts. Give me the thoughts. I want the original character mastery thing. When the fuck did that first show up? What I'm wondering is what goes on in development. Like, I have a feeling they have a bad engine which hinders development time. I have no doubt there is a lot of spaghetti code going on there. Played Snap for 18 months, bought the Battle Pass every month. Even had all the cards complete when Nico came out. But honestly, the game's not worth the time. You get nothing out of playing it. Becomes a chore. I mean, I think there are people who feel that way for sure. Like, the joy doesn't hit the same as it did initially for a lot of people. And that's what a lot of people want. A lot of people are bad at vocalizing this. And I get it. Because it's hard to super articulate it super well. But what a lot of people want that they won't say they want is they want to have the fun that they had when the game came out originally. And that's a hard thing to do with any game. Because, like, it's so hard to recapture that original spark. That's where all the drama about new game modes came out. Is because new game modes are a thing people think are going to reignite the spark. Unfortunately, I don't think that's what's going to do it, but... Easy, reset all accounts. Boom. Give this man fucking $1 million from Ben Brode's stat. Well, I think what they're saying is they're not saying you don't get anything, you get nothing from playing the game. I think they're saying in terms of enjoyment, which I am sure that's true for people because people have dropped the game. I know a lot of people who've dropped the game because they have Where the fuck is it, dude? Alright, let's go on the Reddit. Put on our hazmat suit as we enter the MarvelSnap Reddit. Character mastery. I just want to see what they said. I guess if we go back to the old roadmaps, sort by relevance, new, and go to the bottom. All right, this is when character mastery was killed. Not ready for the crazy amount of copium and shit on Reddit. So what is character mastery? Well, that's why I'm trying to find the original thing, because it's very important to my point. And so that's why I wanted to see exactly what they said when they first announced it. Is that the end? Is this the end? Because I think the question of what is character mastery is actually just like a really important thing to talk about, because it's coming next month and a lot of people have no idea what the fuck it is. Even I don't know exactly what it is. We just have a general idea. All right, I mean, let's see. Was it this? Character mastery. Somewhere they talked about it, or they laid it out. I know they have this somewhere. Was it just in the roadmap? It was probably in... Alright, let's see. MarvelSnap roadmap. They have a section for these, don't they? Wait, go back. This. Thanks, MarvelSnap. Is there a... Alright, news, developer... We don't have just a... I guess developer update would probably have it. Oh, these are just the questions. Do these have the roadmaps? Why is it so hard to find this? I just want the old roadmap, man. I don't think it's in here. I think these are the developer questions and the new season updates. All right, let's just go. All right. MarvelSnap roadmap. What? Jan 2024? I think it was January. All right. I think this is it. I think this is it. Thank you. Thank you, Ringrose. Is this it? Character mastery. Here. This is what I'm looking for. This is what I was looking for. Thank you. Okay. What is character mastery? We want to reward you for collecting a lot of your favorite characters. Now is the time to show off your mastery of playing and collecting each character in MarvelSnap. After character mastery launches, every cosmetic you collect for a character will contribute to unlocking brand new splits and exclusive rewards. This is the feature. This is the easiest summarization of what this feature is going to be. And I think this is still what it's going to be. You got Gold, Ink, and Crackle were fun. We have even more fun on the way. Earned your 4th Iron Man variant. Gain Iron Man Mastery. Etc, etc. Split Venom for the 157th time. Gain Mastery. Does anyone know if you can actually split a card that many times? I bet that one guy who split Rocket Raccoon to the maximum amount of splits knows. As your mastery... And now they've had to start on Rocket and Groot. It's pretty funny. I respect their hustle and dedication. As your mastery for a character goes up, you'll unlock new cooler splits and effects, reactions, exclusively available as rewards. What if your reaction was Goose or Wolverine? Yeah, so we're going to get a bunch of these. In its current design, every few levels of character mastery, you unlock a new mastery milestone, and each character has its unique milestone challenges for you to complete. I'm pretty sure this is gone. I'm pretty sure this is gone. I do not think this is going to be a thing, which is sad because I think a lot of people were excited about this part of it. I know not everyone likes like achievements, but I think they can give you like a fun kind of basically anything that, well, not anything, but making people engage with the game in different ways, I think can be very fun. It's why I had so much fun doing the draft stuff last night. I thought that was great. Because it was like a different and a unique way to engage with the game. And achievements could do a very similar thing. But I think this is one of the things that they realized was a technical limitation. Chatting stream today. We are going to play the game at some point, but we've been doing a lot of chatting. Each character has a unique mastery milestone. Imagine reaching Deadpool Mastery 10 and unlocking a challenge to have Deadpool be over 100 power in a match. Like, this is a cool idea. It gives you like lifetime goals. Rivals has this, don't they? Like, you can split a card 257 times max. Jesus. I think stuff like this is cool. I hope that even if it's not a mastery on launch, it's something they eventually work towards, because I think this is good. Like, I am not a big destroy player, but like if I could get some cool cosmetic shit because I got some Deadpool achievements or whatever, that'd be neat. It'd give me a reason to play a deck I normally wouldn't play. And I think it would feel a bit less like busy work than... Right now, the only thing that does that is the Alliance bounty board. And people hate that because unless you get the easy missions, like the play with these specific card missions just feel bad. And you barely get anything for doing it. That would be 391,000 credits. We can look for the Rocket Raccoon guy's post, because he did it. Completing a mastery milestone will earn new rewards that characters potentially, including new split, unlocks a new collectible border or currencies to help you continue to increase your collection level. This is the current design. It might change. So, yeah, this is what they pitched character mastery as originally. I'm pretty sure the achievement stuff is gone. I'm not positive. I don't know. But the more recent stuff we've seen on it, it looks like it's gone. Is this the same one? Yeah, this is the same one. So we want... Marvel. We want the current one. Or was there a more recent one than this? There was a more recent one on character mastery. There's also dudes who got the split. They split Medusa. Max split on the Medusa. Interesting. Speaking of Alliance, got any openings? I do think we have some space if you want to join Unhelpful Yoda, but I will warn you, we do not hit the maximum rewards. If your goal is to max out, you're probably better off finding a more active alliance. I'm pretty sure like a third of our alliance stopped playing the game. And it's not something I care to manage. But if you do want to get in regardless, you can DM me. Is this the old one? No, this is the new one. So, like, here's an example of some of the new things, right? We got new backgrounds. That's the problem I'm having now, too. Yeah. The rewards we get for the alliances isn't worth the hassle of me policing it. Like, I just don't care that much. If I really wanted them, I'd just go find a more active one, but I don't care. When the personal rewards are good, I get those, and I'm okay with that. Maybe someone in chat can help you out, though. So yeah, this is what this feature is going to give you, right? It's going to give you access to new splits and stuff. And I'm trying to remember where I saw this. So like, you unlock new stuff, right? And here was my big concern about character mastery, and it has been alleviated a little bit. And I don't remember where I saw this. But I did see something that made me think it might be a little better than I thought it was going to be initially. My biggest concern about character mastery, right? So the system's simple. You get XP based off of your cosmetics you own, how many times you split the card, etc. There is a more in-depth breakdown of the XP from current data mine stuff out there. We did a little bit of mathing on it. I think there's a recent Reddit post on it too. But my concern is, all right, so you level up and you get some of these things, right? You get the psychedelic split, you get the water split, so on and so forth. The big question you have to ask yourself is, how is Second Dinner going to monetize this feature? Because there's no shot in hell, like, they're just going to give us 1 million free things and not have some way to monetize it. You could argue, well, they have monetization baked in, because this requires you to chase cosmetics and chase splits, but you're already doing that by playing the game. By just playing the game, you're chasing splits. By just playing the game, you're getting variants. And while that might increase the amount of things that like you chase, I don't think that's the only thing they're going to do to make money off of this feature. Is the game still banned? As far as I'm aware, yes. So that begs the question, how are they going to make money? How are they going to get some profit out of this? And I think the answer is simple. And it's related to how they make money from the biggest of the whales. You get people to chase splits. That is how you make money. Does it work retroactively? It does. So all your splits for old cards, they're going to contribute to character mastery. That has been confirmed. So you're going to level it up, and you're going to get some of this stuff. The big question is, how is this going to work exactly? If I unlock this psychedelic split, does that unlock that on Iron Man? Does that unlock the ability for me to get this as a future split? How is that going to work? And pessimistically, I was thinking, well, the easiest way for them to make money on this is it just unlocks the ability for you to get it, and then you have to split the card a bunch, right? That would be how they would get the most out of it, because then they would force people who want the new splits to have to chase splits on cards they've already stopped splitting, give people a new carrot on a stick to chase, and I think that will be part of it, to be clear. I think that will be a huge part of it and is how they're going to monetize it. But, and I'm trying to remember where I saw this. Actually, I think I might have put it in my video. Let's cross-reference the video, because I'm pretty sure I talked about this in the video from a few months ago. All right, let's skim my video. You also mentioned... It's not it. Is this it? New splits we earned. Okay, yes, this is it. Now, bear in mind, this is a little bit of an older post, not super old, but not super new. So this might not be accurate anymore, but this is what gave me the shred of hope. Also, it's so funny that I wasn't sure how I would find this, and I was like, wait, I've already found it. I've already documented it for my future self. I'm scared you have a doppelganger. It's a bad sign, yeah. We're reaching streamception. We need to go deeper. We need to be referencing a video of me referencing a video. We aren't deep enough yet. But yeah, so what does this say? What does this say? What's up, Hasa? Do you know where I can get into contact with Second Dinner? I want to see if they can ban the game in EU too, so I'm not tempted to open it. Good one, good one. So what is Steven saying here? As a follow-up on this acquisition or on this mastery stuff, can we expect new splits added to the existing pool, or will the new splits be similar to borders and bought for gold? New splits will be earned as a new reward type across the game that you can apply to a character of your choice. They can also be bought for gold if you want them now. When you unlock a new split for a character, it will also be discovered and combo on all future Infinity splits for your character. For example, if you earn the banana flare that rains bananas around the card and you apply it to Magneto, you'll immediately be able to equip it to your Magneto custom card with no finish or banana flare. If you really want gold foil plus banana flare, then you have to chase it through splitting. This would be great. This would be great, and it would be a rare instance of, like, Second Dinner kind of getting what they want without completely, like, ass-fucking the player base over it. Like, this to me would be a fair system. You unlock a split, it's basically like a border. You can apply it right away for a default one, but if you want to chase a secondary effect with it, or if you want to unlock it on another character and you don't have a thing to unlock, you either have to chase it or buy it for gold. That would be great. I think that is... I really hope that's how it works. Because I was thinking it was going to only be chaseable, which would probably make them a lot of money. And it probably still will make them a lot of money, but this seems fair. I think this is a good middle ground. And so I'm really hoping this is what they do. Because it's so easy to go a more unreasonable route with this. And I think you cannot afford to do that. If you hate ads, which, I mean, you might not even be able to hear me saying this because of ads, but you can see if you have this little thing called Twitch Prime. It's you an ad-free viewing experience. I probably should have said that like 30 seconds earlier, but oh well. Oh well. But yeah, I think this would just be the way to do it, man. This would be the way to do it. It would make character mastery still exciting. You still get something out of it, but they still have something for people to chase and make a bunch of money off of, which I'm okay with Second Dinner making a bunch of money, especially off cosmetic shit. The hope is if they make a lot of money off of cosmetic shit, it'll help allow them to charge less for the game pieces. Now, I'll believe that happens when I see it, because, well, the company named Second Dinner does like to have their cake and eat it too, unsurprisingly. But in theory, I think most people should be for, you know, big cosmetic monetization things if that can bring in a lot more revenue to the game so they can afford to cut that revenue from other places. Unfortunately, a lot of companies are just like, well, what if we could just make all that extra money on top of the money we're making right now? Easy clap. But like for me, I don't see myself chasing new splits under this system. I don't see, like, for example, I have some sick death splits. Death is my card with the most crazy splits. I have this one, I have this one, and I have this one. I have some goated death splits, and I've looked at some of the leaked splits, and I don't see myself going for a fancy new split combo on death. I'm just not that interested. I like inked, I like gold. I like some of the new splits, but I'm not going to hard chase them, especially because, if you think about it, the more splits you unlock, the harder it's going to be to get the specific one you want, right? Also, I have a theory for how this is going to work. So they are going to change the rates a bit, right? Like, they've already alluded to the fact they're going to change the rates a bit. I don't think ink and gold are going to go down, personally, but it's not impossible that they do. Banana death split might be worth it, yeah. But what I think is going to happen is, so you know how we have a percentage for ink, gold, the other two, whatever they are? I think we're going to get another one of those, and then that is going to have a subcategory with all the different splits. The more splits you're in, the more chance you get. Maybe. I mean, they could do that. But I think realistically what's going to happen is they're just going to add a flat percentage to get one of the new splits. And then it rolls again and gives you one of the ones you have unlocked. How many splits do I have for death? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Only 9 for 3 god splits. That's kind of crazy. Okay, I can fix this. Delete Prism. Problem solved. The only split that could upgrade that death is the cosmic background. Not even sure it's an upgrade. Yeah, these are goated, dude. These are goated splits. Luckiest split I've ever had on a card. My second luckiest is probably Sarah. We have... Which, man, I feel sad about Sarah. I wish this card was still as relevant as it used to be. We have an inked with black, and then we also have a gold with rainbow. Even as an inked enjoyer, I think I like this one better. Hey, gold sage splits? Nah, I haven't split sage very much yet. Not fair. You have too many good death splits because you have not splitter enough. True. I have Cope that once Second Dinner moves from Newverse, things will get much better. Well, hey, at least you're big enough to acknowledge that's Cope. Because I can't say anything definitively, but from my experience with Second Dinner, off the record, I think the call is coming from inside the house. I think it's very easy to want to blame the publisher because, like, they position themselves as the small indie good guy company, and I think that opinion has worn off over time. Ink Pandart Death, White Kirby, and Black Cosmic. That does sound nice. Yeah, we have some good splits. But for me, like, I like Ink and Gold a lot, and it's like, I'm not going to go chase a new Jane split. Maybe I'll go after the Hitmonkey, but I'm not going to go split Hitmonkey a million times to get a new Hitmonkey split. I'm going to unlock the banana border, and if it works how I said it might work given on what they said on previous communication, I'm just going to... Where the fuck is Hitmonkey? I'm just going to give him a banana border. I'll just give him a banana background and call it a day. I'll just be like, all right, you have a banana background now. We're good. I have a good Jeff split. Look at my Jeff. He's such a good boy. He looks a little evil here, but it's the symbiote talking. Not the cosmic background on Thanos. That will look cool. Water Jeff. Is Water Jeff a variant? Do you want me to hydrate him? I'm confused. Oh, the water effect. Alright, let's look at the effects. Snap. Alright. New split. Alright, so we can see some of these. They have a bunch of different ones. And, like, some will look good on specific cards, right? Like the bananas on Hitmonkey. Why does it say Ultimate Gold, Ultimate Ink? These don't look that different. Like, green circuits would look good on Sage. Some of these are cool. Metallic gold. Like, they're neat. But I'm not going to go out of my way to chase these, personally. Like, if I unlock one through Character Mastery, I'll probably give it to a card I really like. But these just, they don't hit the same for me. Which, frankly, I'm happy about. Not really even a complaint. The spider one will be cool. Like, I'd use that on a gore or something. Or Spider-Man. Penny Arcade Deadpool inked with Rainbow Glimmer Flare and Rainbow Cosmic. Penny Arcade Deadpool's good. So these are some of the new split effects. This is the water one. And they're like, yeah, that would look cool. It unlocked the split for all characters or just one? My understanding, based off of what they have said in the past, the quote from the video I'm referencing, is once you unlock it in Character Mastery, I think you have 3 ways of applying it to a character. You'll unlock it as a one-of cosmetic, so like a border that you can use one time on a character and unlock it. You might be able to buy it with gold, or once it's unlocked, it's now in your possible options from when you split a card. So those are, I think, the 3 ways you're going to be able to get it. And that's really how I hope it works, because I think that would be a really good rollout of the system. I honestly wish they would... I wish they would communicate with us a little bit more about this as like a dry run, because oftentimes the creators have seen some of their massive blunders coming from a mile away, and we don't get any information about it until it's already too late, and it's fucking annoying. Like, everyone saw Deadpool's Diner 2.0 going poorly, and they didn't tell us shit. We were just as in the dark as all of you were. And it's like, if you gave us a little bit of a heads up ahead of time, we might have been able to help influence that in a positive way and avoid some of the negative things that happened. It's just crazy because, like, it's so free for them to do that. It doesn't cost them anything. It's not like we're charging them for our time or information. And I'm not saying, you know, the creators are going to have all the right insights or they have to listen to everything we say. Far from it. Creators have tons of bad ideas too. But at the very least, I think we can see some of these pitfalls before like they happen and can help avoid them a little bit or make them a little bit better. Does anyone else say I love gold from Austin Powers? Yeah. Nate's finally been getting a bunch of gold splits, and he's been liking them for a long time. Nate always used the most psychotic splits for the longest time. We always joked around with him about it. He would always use it was like he would go. It was always ultra border, and he would use the was it prism or the rainbow foil? I think it was rainbow foil. He might have switched to prism eventually. I don't know. But he liked this because it reminded him of the old, if you're a true old head, you might remember like actual Marvel trading cards that did kind of used to look like this. So I get it because it channels his nostalgia. But this is not my kind of aesthetically pleasing. You have some of those apparently. Supposedly, they're worth some money, maybe, from what I've heard. Why banned? It got caught in the crossfire of the TikTok ban. I want high voltage to be permanent. I think a lot of people would get sick of high voltage if it was permanent, unfortunately, and it would suffer a similar fate to Conquest. I think I want another mode that's not limited time, but I don't think high voltage should be it. I think high voltage is just better as this short thing that it comes and it goes, and people really like it when it's back. But I do think high voltage shows us there's a big demand for a more casual focused mode. What's up, Alexander? I remember trying Marvel Overpower cards back in the 90s. Yeah, it wasn't really my era of card collecting. My era of card collecting was like Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon as a kid. Bro, I was such a fucking degenerate with Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Oh man, I cringe when I think back to it. I had a bin. Like, I don't even know how I got so many cards. I guess we just ripped packs and stuff over time. I had like, you know those big, like, massive, like, bins people have full of Legos? I had those with just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. It was like, oh god. I know, like, most people were bad about taking care of cards as a kid. Like, you just don't think about that. Like, the concept of a card sleeve was entirely foreign to me. But, like, and to be fair, a lot of those cards were, like, garbage. But it was, oh, man, I think back to lugging that bin around. And I remember I would always go, we had, like, a weekly or bi-weekly thing where I'd always go over to my friend's house to play Yu-Gi-Oh! But sometimes we would go to, like, we did like karate before it. So somehow my mom was a saint. I convinced her to lug this massive bin of cards with me in the car to bring it to my friend's house after the thing. And I really want to give a sense of scale of how big this bin of cards was. Let's see. Large bins. Because I don't think you guys are going to visualize how big the bin of cards was. Because it's completely unreasonable. I'm talking like one of these motherfuckers. Talking like one of these 32-gallon bins. It's like, I didn't even use them 99% of the time. It was actually insane. It was actually insane. It was literally a bin of cards. It's not like we were... Do I still have it? No, we got rid of them when I moved. I had them for a long time, though. I tried Magic, then Overpower, and then got really into Star Wars CCG. I've heard about Star Wars a little bit. Wouldn't mind if they just replaced Proving Grounds with high voltage. That's kind of an interesting idea, I guess. What if I go for inked on a card? Well, I have to go through getting the new effect. My hope is that they don't lower the odds on inked, and they're just going to take away the odds from the less desirable split tiers once you get past split number 5 or whatever. But unfortunately, I don't know. I don't have an answer. How much bulk is so likely to have rare cards you could sell that much for thousands? I don't think so. Especially with how aggressively Yu-Gi-Oh! Reprinted cards. Now, what probably happened is I'm sure some of my more sought-after cards that weren't in those bins, a few of them probably ended up in there. But the condition has to be terrible. Like, they were treated so poorly. It's like in Toy Story 1, you remember, like, all of, like, Sid's super abused toys? That's what I felt like that bin of cards was. Like, these were the fucking... These were the cards in my bin. I just wanted the image, bro. Open the image. Why is it so zoomed in? These are these are the cards in my bin. They were fucked up. They were fucked up, and it was mostly bulk. I actually should have it so you don't lose cubes. I lost a lot, feels bad. Yeah, that's what I mean about like a casual mode. Casual mode would be good. I think Snap is weird because Snap is very good about creating the illusion of it being a competitive game when it's a casual game. It's a casual game that a lot of people think is like, and to be clear, when I say competitive, I don't mean hardcore esports competitive. I mean just like, you know, there's a natural sense of competition to it. Not casual for me or you as much, but the thing is, like, it kind of is for me, to be honest. I put in, this is gonna sound like a humble brag, and that's really not my intention, but I put in very little effort to maintaining my rank. Part of this is because a lot of the best players quit. Once you get on the treadmill and you have like good MMR, it's pretty easy to stay on. Like, I do not put a significant amount of effort into maintaining my rank on this game. I do not try as hard as I used to. I prioritize trying to just like chill and have fun with it a bit more than I do just like trying to grind and win. Because I think if I focus on the number too much, it makes me enjoy the game less, and it makes for worse streams. That's a conclusion I came to. And making some changes around that, I think, has been very positive for the stream, for my own enjoyment of the game, for everything, really. But when I say the game is very good at creating this illusion of competition, I want to make it clear what I mean. Probably the best example of this, if not one of the best, but I think it's the best, motherfucking Infinity Conquest. This shit is, like, for a lot of players, I bet if you ask the average MarvelSnap player what is, like, their pinnacle of, like, accomplishing something in the game, I would bet you the Infinity Avatar is #1 on that list for a lot of people. It's either Infinite or Infinity Avatar. But I think, on average, there are probably more people who say it's Infinity Avatar than hitting Infinite. Even when, you know, only, what, like 10-ish% of the player base hits Infinite. But here's the thing about Infinity Conquest. The Infinity Conquest is not created equal. Because they throw matchmaking out the window to get you faster queue times. Because this is only active for a week. So, and because it requires, you know, earning your way through the other two, people don't have a bunch of tickets to burn usually. So there aren't as many people entering, so they prioritize queue times over everything. And what does that result in? It results in a very uneven experience that drastically favors people like me and drastically shits on the more casual player. Because you get people who you have no business playing against. Like, the amount of times I've gotten like a 2K or 1K collection level person by playing on a VPN. You need a VPN to log in. Once you're in, you don't need it. But yeah, I used a VPN to get in. So it's like completely unfair. And it creates this sense of... It creates this weird situation where, for me, Infinity Conquest isn't as much of a measure of like, oh, this is a good deck, as playing on ladder is. Because when I play on ladder, I'm playing against much more highly skilled players who generally have access to more of the cards. When I'm playing Infinity Conquest, I'm not getting nearly as many of those highly skilled players, so it's easier to skill difference people. Like, I've played thousands of hours of the game. I'm very good at the game. I understand card games well, so if I'm playing against someone who has less cards and less experience, I can go in there with a worse deck and still have a positive result. So for me, it's easy for me to post like, oh, hey, this deck won Infinity Conquest. And a bunch of people will see that and be like, oh, this deck's cracked. It's like, maybe it is, maybe it's not. But a lot of people view that as a really high achievement. And why do they view that as a high achievement? Because they're on the other end of what I'm talking about. They're on the other end of it, where if you're a lower skill player or lower MMR player, you can get people who are way, way better than you, which makes it such a big challenge for them. So it's like, it really skews the perception of what the mode is, and not even just the perception, the reality of the experience. Because for them, it is hard, and it is a bigger achievement, because on average, they're probably facing people well above their, like, normal play grade, you know? So it's really kind of fascinating when you think about it. And that's why so many people put a lot of stock into this, when, like, if I'm being honest about it, it's like, to me, winning a thing with Infinity Conquest really doesn't tell me anything about the deck. It tells me more about the player than it does the deck, usually. Because I've won Infinity Conquest with some dog shit ass decks, man. Some really bad decks. But on a little bit more of a positive note about the Infinity Conquest, you still can get people who are worse than you, too. So even if you are a lower skill player, you can still get a much lower skill player. So really what I'm saying is, like, don't put a lot of stock into Infinity Conquest results, because there's such a RNG factor to it in the quality of player you get and the matchups you happen to get, because Conquest super punishes bad matchups. But it's like, this is like the perfect example of like this illusion of competitiveness, where it's like Snap does a really good job of making a lot of players feel like this is like a big competitive thing that tests your skill, and it's really not a lot of the time. Like, I think the luck element of it is often more deterministic to the outcome than the player skill. But if you have player skill, that'll obviously help too. It doesn't hurt. Losing on 5 is a horrible feeling, yeah. Need water. So the same thing as when people who hit Series 3 play people who have all the cards. Yes, it's very similar to that. 100%. When a new player gets thrown to the wolves once they hit an infinite. Also, I mean, I think they said somewhere they're working on that experience, because they have to fix that, man. That is, like, unacceptable. You are going to lose so many new players with that. It's crazy. Like, imagine you're having fun, you're cruising, you accomplish one of the biggest feats in the game that it has to offer of hitting infinite, and then you just get windmill slammed by people while getting the never seen before notification every other match. Oh. Favorite card per cost. We could do that, actually. We could do favorite 2 cards a cost. Oftentimes when I win 4 games, and then just let my opponent win an avatar. Damn, you're nicer than I am. The worst is when... I'm definitely guilty of this. Like, I like to talk a fair amount of shit in Conquest. And part of it is just because I think it's more entertaining for the stream. Like, if you ever see me talk... If you ever run into me and you go back to watch it, I'm talking shit, don't take it personal, because it's not. I like to play it up a little, because I think it's a little bit more fun for the stream. But I always feel really bad if I'm like, if someone has like a particularly bad deck, and I'm not afraid of saying that, and then they come in afterwards with like a GG smiley face. I'm like, oh no, man, please don't go watch that, because I don't want people to feel bad, because like, it's a casual game. As long as you're having fun, who gives a shit? But it does always make me laugh a little bit. Can we take a lunch break? I'm gonna take a water break. Give me a minute. I need to fill my water. Oh no, my hat. I lost my hat. Okay, we're back. Damn, we've hit almost 2 hours of yapping without even playing a game. I think that might be a new personal best. Oh, what's the yapping emote? There's a good emote for yapping. What's it? Pop. What was it? All right, Twitch. There's a good emote for this. Pop Nemo is the yapping emote. There it is. Can we get some Pop Nemos in the chat for my yapping enjoyers? Snap is currently banned in the US, yes. Should be coming back today. It'll be some type of make right. We don't know what it is yet. Yeah, for the missed login stuff. Yes, yes. The login rewards also have a window, so if it comes back today, you'll still be able to get them, I'm pretty sure. Like, they don't make you have to log in. These go to the 24th. So it's not just if you miss one of the days you miss out anymore. I love Pop Nevo. It's such a good emote. It's such a good emote. We got the matte black border. Oh, we gotta get our free credits. So you're clearly Canadian. New Zealand, actually. New Zealand. What about the season pass? Fair question, but I don't think losing a day of Snap's gonna stop people from finishing their pass. But who knows? Maybe they'll give some XP for it. Oh, is this new? This is new. Fun fact, Nimrod might be the only card in the game. Well, maybe not the only card, but one of the only cards in the game that this card has never had a purchasable variant outside of Spotlight, Bundle, or Ultimate. Why is it 90% destroy cards always? Good question. This is actually a pretty cool Nimrod. I'm not going to buy this, but maybe we'll play a Nimrod deck today. I haven't played Nimrod in a while. Is this actually a good bundle, though? I'm not buying it either way, but let's see what the analysis is on the bundle. I stopped doing my own bundle analysis a long time ago. It was a pass card, yes. It was originally season pass card. I remember when Nimrod came out. Nimrod was such a dog shit pass card when it came out, man. I was legit telling people don't buy this because it was ass. Bundles. Thanks for the follows, y'all. We hit 4K follows yesterday. Yesterday was crazy, man. Crazy stream. Even today. Today's been a sick stream day so far. Having a lot of fun with it. 2025 is going to be a good year for streaming, I feel like. Here's hoping. Bundles. Also, it's a very funny coincidence. I think a lot of people just went away for like the holiday weekend and stuff. But it is funny that Snap is banned and all of a sudden like most of the biggest streamers are just gone. Like well, thanks, Shizuo. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I've been doing the streaming thing for a while. I've been doing streaming for 3 years. And streaming's always such a hit or miss thing, because it's like it's hard to get yourself out there. I used to focus mainly on YouTube with streaming on the side. More recently, I've transitioned more to focusing on streaming with YouTube on the side. I do have some big ideas and goals for the year, even outside of Snap content, that I want to work on. You got a message for a black border being available and you thought it meant Snap was working again. Psych! Progress, 114. So, I mean, that's not the greatest. This is great if you're missing Nimrod and you want to play it. Great if you're missing Nimrod and want to play it. But if you're not missing Nimrod, I mean, I think this is bog standard for gold bundles. If we go to, let me look, Twitter. If you're ever wondering if a bundle is good or not, Kiralos. Kirlos is my go-to. Kirlos is my go-to bundle analyst. They give a very honest, good breakdown. My favorite thing about what they do is... oh, it might not be in this one. In some of them, they have a direct comparison for all the gold bundles, which is, I find, very useful. Multi-stream is good. I'm glad I started doing it. Where is it? I know they have it somewhere. Oh, it's progress value charts. Yeah, here. All. So you can see the max value for a gold bundle typically has been 133% progress value. 114% is the Nimrod one, which is like above average. Not as high as the highest one, but it is slightly above average. So like if you really need tokens, it's probably a good way to spend your gold. I'm not super in the need for tokens though, and I don't care about the cosmetic, so I'm going to pass. Let's see. Nico Kitty, Agent Venom, Thena. Yeah, that seems like a pretty reasonable list to me. Favorite type of variant? I'm a Rian Gonzalez enjoyer. That is one of the things I'm complete on. I have all the Rian variants. Oh. These are like the one thing I still get gold for is I like collecting her art. It's very pretty. I have the I have this arrow in print. I have a print of this one. I wish I had a better way to like display them behind me, but with how my setup has changed, I don't. But yeah, I really like this. So Rian's probably my favorite. Let's do the favorite cards of each type though thing. That's a fun idea. I like that. I did it a while ago. I don't remember what I picked though. So you have 12 cards and 6 costs, so we can pick 2 of each cost as our favorite cards. For 1-drops, oh man, it's tough. There are a few I really like here. Kitty for sure. Kitty's an easy shoo-in. Top 3 cards for September. September? March, you mean? I don't think we know September's cards yet. March, I mean, it's that new legendary Esson card. February. Oh. February, low-key, I don't really like February's cards outside of the Season Pass and maybe Red Wing. I'm not really... I think February is going to be kind of boring, to be honest. I think last month and this month have been bangers. I'm not super into the February cards. Except the Season Pass. I think the Season Pass is awesome. I think that is a really cool card. The second one is a tough choice. Because it's between, like, Bob, Zabu, and probably Nebula. This is a tough choice. Or Nico. Oh, it might have to be Nico. Just because Nico is so unique. Yeah, it's Nico. I love just... Nico is one of the coolest cards in the game. I think a lot of people are going to be saving keys during February. Especially if you already have the other cards in the caches. I think Diamondback will probably be fine. The thing about the new cards is I don't necessarily think they're going to be bad cards. I'm just not super interested in their effects. I forgot zero costs, yeah. What are my 2 favorite zero cost cards? That's going to be tough to narrow down. That's a tricky one. All right, 2 drops. 2 drops, 2 drops, 2 drops. I think I already know the answer to this. It's close, though, actually. It's close. Oh, man, there are actually a lot of good 2 drops. Thor's Hammer's a pretty good one. True. We're just doing collectible, but that would eclipse Yellow Jacket. All right, I mean, Athena for sure, because I'm a big Kitty fan. Athena for sure. Look at this Athena split. Fucking love it. What does this look like on the other variant? I don't think I've ever looked at that. Thanks for the follow, Sephiroth. Looks good, too. I still like this spotlight, though. My favorite 7 cost is Arsham. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Kasim G, thanks for the follow. Let's see. What is our other one? Angela's a good one. Kate is a good one. It might have to be Mysterio, though, man. Mysterio was one of my favorite cards in the beginning of the game. Fucking love Mysterio. I think he's one of the coolest cards in the game. And he's so unique. It might have to be Mysterio. It used to belong to Jeff. Oh, but Scream, too. Scream has been one of my favorites because it made Bully Move a thing, and I love Bully Move. I do love me some Bully Move. The same variant inked white Kirby. Nice. That's a good one. Jeff, I know. But Jeff has been power crept. I think it's between these two and Mysterio. I really, really like Scream. This was my favorite card release in a really long time. Just because, like, I always loved moving the opponent's cards around. I thought that was such a fun way to, like, fuck with your opponent. And they made a card that was just a massive payoff for doing that. It was fantastic. Kate's cool because she's like the Nico of 2 drops. It's like they took a look at Nico and were like, what makes this card awesome? And we're like, let's just do that with a 2 drop. And it's especially thematic because they made one of the arrows literally Hawkeye. Basic arrow as Hawkeye is very funny. I think I gotta go with Scream just because I love how it revived and created like this new archetype. It brought back the move stuff from the ashes. Yeah, Agamotto could be like Nico. For sure. Yeah, Khonshu sounds like it could work like that too with the changing phases. Alright, 3 drop time. 3 drop time. For a while it was Nocturne. It might still be Nocturne. I love Nocturne, even if she's not as good nowadays. Because this isn't a, hey, what are the best cards? It's what are your favorite cards? And I love the design of Nocturne. Yeah, I'm going Nocturne. Nocturne's just super cool. Buffer to 3/5 again, cowards. She deserves it. This card's sick. Speed. No, Speed's really good, but boring. I think Speed is... literally what I said about Speed when he came out was like, people are going to underrate it because it's very strong, but not exciting. Oh yeah, I hate the Deadpool, new Deadpool emote. Rocket and Groot is one of my more favorite recent ones, for sure. It might have to be Mystique, though. I've loved this card for a very long time. I always liked the character, but I love all the fun little combos you can do with this card. Especially now post-Moonstone, she got some new support. I think it's Mystique. I think these are my 2 favorite 3 drops. There are a lot of good ones, but I think these 2 are my favorite. 4 drops. 4, 4, 4. Honestly, more recent cards might be taking the cake for 4 drops for me. Where's the cutoff point? Here's the cutoff point. Top Geek NJ, thanks for the follow. 4 drops, 4 drops, 4 drops. Anti-Venom's up there. Iron Lad, longtime favorite. Lockshaw. Look at this good boy. Yep, 6 cost Kang for sure. I like Wiccan. I do like Wiccan. Honestly, though, I think he's in the running. I think he's an easy slot in. This card brought back Doctor Doom, and I love Doctor Doom. I don't think it creates the most like 5-head gameplay out there, but I do like the design of the card a lot. I think it's cool. The second one's tough. Galacta I like a lot. Anti-Venom I like a lot. Iron Lad I like a lot. It's probably between those 3. The funny thing is I went to play Doom yesterday and it did not too well for me. But I do think this is one of those cards that could catch a nerf purely because it's very easy to play. So it's probably stronger across the larger player base than it is at high infinite. Because if this thing gets popular in high infinite, people break out a lot of counters to it. But having just like a good, easy to play deck, I mean, that's what happened with Surtur. Surtur got nerfed after it got dropped as like being the best because it was still the best across the larger player base. Look, Doom brought back a cool card that I like. Unfortunately, Jeff didn't do the same. It's like, I don't think the card is the most exciting card, but I really like the idea of using a new card to breathe life into an old card. They do need to fucking speed up the animation, though. Also, playing against it is annoying. The counting you have to do is very annoying. But I do really like the card. I think it might be Galacta. I think we might have 2 recent cards as my favorite 4-drops. I love Galacta was my favorite season pass card in a long time. Just a lot of different ways to play this card. A Warpath. Any Warpath fans in chat? Who didn't remember this card existed until someone's just said it in chat? This is illegal without Jeff. Look. Jeff is #1 in our hearts. It's got to be Sarah, right? It's got to be Sarah. It's just Sarah and Arrow, isn't it? This is an easy pick. It's not even close. There are a good amount of 5-drops I like. These are my favorites. There's a reason these are the cards on my starting soon screen. They're my favorite. Heckin' love Sarah and Arrow. Sarah, if you will. As an X-Men character, I love him. As a Snap character, not so much, yeah. Oh, Gwenpool would have been another great consideration for a 4-drop, too. Yeah, look at all these sick Arrow variants. Here, we'll do it in color so you get the full... Go Blue Crackle. Clearly the best Arrow variant. No competition. Nocturne ain't good. She's kind of mid. Unfortunately, a lot of other 3-drops are kind of better. Thanks for the follow, Hand of Blood. This one makes me think of Satsuki from Kill la Kill. You can't tell me it doesn't look like... Kill. Can't tell me it doesn't look like Kiryu and Satsuki. It's actually uncanny. Like, it totally does. Totally looks like Satsuki. Devil Dino's a classic, and it's nice to see him finally come back and be played a bit more. We have the Bundle Arrow. This is still one of my favorite variants in the game. I love this one. Very simple but elegant. I like the hip one a lot too. And then, of course, Ultimate Arrow. The colors are just very pretty on this. And I love when you turn it inked. It looks like a manga. and then Archer. Alright, so 5s were easy. 5s are easy. 6 cost, I think, is tricky. There are a lot of cool 6 cost cards in this game. Honestly, though, I'm an Goliath enjoyer. I think there are genuinely few things I've enjoyed more in MarvelSnap than original Elias straight up deleting people's cards. I loved it. I loved it. Yeah, Gore might be second. I think I understand why people hated it, and I don't think it's wrong to hate it, but I sure love being on the other side of it. What's the point of 2099 if I don't have base Doom? I know. Well, to be fair, it is because 2099 did something objectively more interesting than base Doom. He brought back base Doom, which I do love Doom. It's just hard. Like, for me, it's between, like, Doom, Gore, Mockingbird, and probably Thanos. Probably Thanos Galactus. It's hard to pick. I do like Magneto a lot, but his effect isn't as, like, stand out to me as a lot of these other cards. OG Goliath was absurd. How many of you guys were around for the Loki season when it came out? I'd be curious to know. Were you here when the Loki season was fresh and new? That was a time, man. That was a time. Loki season is the closest I came to quitting MarvelSnap post-release. It is a skill. It is a skill. It is a skill. Did your Loki get their Loki? Of course. Of course. Loki season was crazy. Loki season was some of the most busted shit they have ever put in a season ever. 2-3 Mobius, original Loki, 3-5 Loki in the past, Goliath, and then you had oh wait, I gotta find the meme for this. Where's the, like... You have 3 friends that all look, like, similar, and then you have just one that is, like, sticking out. Because Ravona's that odd one out. Ravona's the odd one out. She was terrible. The one in the car, let's see. Is that it? I don't know. I can't find it. Oh, it's the 3-headed dragon. That is it. We would need 4 heads. It would need 4 heads, but you get the point. You get the point. It was this. So you have, like, Loki, Goliath, 2-3 Mobius, and then Ravona. 3-3 Ravona. Bro, I was seething. I was actually seething trying to make Ravona work. I made a cool Ravona deck that I really, really loved. And then they would Loki me and play my deck better than me, and I wanted to go find the nearest tall bridge to fucking fall off of. It was just... I was so fucking mad. I was so fucking mad. It was just ridiculous. Like... Show me the cards. It doesn't show me the original cards, but I remember them. Loki, 3-5. It transformed your hand into cards from your opponent's deck with -1 cost. Goliath was it 6-5? 6-4? I think it was 6-5. It was 6-5. Yeah, because it was data mined as a 5-5, but never released to that. It was a 6-5. Look how many times this card has been changed. 6-5. Destroy all enemy cards played here this turn, including unrevealed. If you were to route for original Goliath, this card straight ate the cards. It was very thematic. The cards just disappeared. and people hated it. I really do think all-time most hated cards, it might be Eliath. The only card that I feel like was comparable to Eliath in terms of the rage it generated was like Launch Galactus. So you just win that lane if you have prio? Yeah, unless they did something like move a card in or like Doom or something. Elias said, you didn't even have to be ahead. As long as you were ahead on prio, you could be behind on that lane. And as long as the 5 points got you there, you were good. This old blob, bro. Old blob was fucked up. So they made it a 6-3, then a 6-2. And then they finally were like, all right, when did they make it when did you start having to have priority? Ah, this was the one where you had to start having priority. By the way, you didn't used to need priority. It would delete them if you were behind. It would delete them if you were behind. It would still get rid of the cards. It was so crazy. Like this, but not football. Let's see. Yeah, it's like this. If we had Eliath, Loki, and Mobius all jamming out, and then Ravona's driving the car. Hey, what's up, Obi? So yeah, this card was incredibly fucked up, and then they finally made it so it was unrevealed cards, and even that they eventually changed it, and it was very underplayed as a 6-8, and they buffed it to a 6-10, and became more played, and now it's a 6-9. So it finally ended up in a nice space. Mobius, I love Mobius because Mobius is responsible for one of my favorite quotes in MarvelSnap. Oh, I loved it so much. Let's get the exact quote here. All right, Mobius. Oh, where's the video on it? Where is the video on it? Bundle nerf. I'm trying. I don't know. I was hoping I could quickly find the video I did for it, but if you weren't around for Mobius, Mobius was the center of a very big controversy in Snap. Because so Loki was obviously overpowered, and Mobius was kind of their answer to Loki, and it was a 2-3. Yeah, the Mobius interaction with Waves, that was fucked up. It was super fucked up. Wave Mobius was nutty. And it's funny because we didn't even get to experience much of that because of Loki and how that warped the meta. How did it work? Okay, so originally Wave was better Sandman. Wave was legitimately a better Sandman for a very long time. On reveal, next turn, both cards in both players' hands cost 4. So everything was set to 4, and it also used to work with, they axed this functionality a while ago before Mobius came out, but it used to work with cost reduction, so it would set your Death or your She-Hulk to 4, and then it would get reduced by the amount that was reduced, so that you could play multiple things with the Wave. But it was fucked up because it essentially served the same role as Sandman, where it said your opponent can only play one card next turn. So the trick was you would Wave going into the final turn of the game, limit your opponent to one card, and then clown them with Dr. Doom or Arrow or things like that. With Mobius made it so your cards were reduced by Wave but not increased. But your opponent still got locked into the Wave thing unless they had their own Mobius. So you could go Mobius on 2, Wave on 3. You could cheat out a big thing, and your opponent, not only could they not cheat out a big thing, they also couldn't play a bunch of small cards because they all cost 4. And that sounds like a really fucked up combo, right? But the funny thing is, we didn't even get to see that be a very prominent part of the metagame because Loki was so powerful that it just didn't end up becoming a big thing. It was crazy. What did OG Leader do? Leader copied all your opponent's cards played on your side. It was funny because if you played a card that like got buffed and you didn't have priority, it would get the buffs, like Silver Surfer buffs, and then it would go off again. People hated Leader. Leader's also one of the like top 5 most hated Snap cards. Got to be like Leader, Eliath, Galactus, Arshem, and I don't know what's a good 5th. Leech. Yeah, Leech. People hated Leech. Remember when they buffed Leech? That was a time. That was a time and a half. So the controversy with Mobius was he released as a 2/3, and then they also I don't know, a week or two later they sold a bundle that had Mobius and it had a Sylvie Enchantress variant, and it was like $100 bundle, big expensive bundle. And then like a week later, they nerfed Mobius to not even his current form. They nerfed Mobius to a, what was it? 2/3, wasn't it 2/3 on reveal? They made him an on reveal, so it was only for 1 turn. God, it sucked. Doesn't have it on here. Should have it on Snap Fan. Where is it? Until the end of your next turn, your costs can't be increased and your opponents can't be reduced. This card was so bad. It was so bad, and it did last like a week. You can see right here. It lasted from December 31st to November 9th. One of the fastest turnarounds we have seen on a change. People were fucking losing it. They were crashing out, man. It is the most like rug pulley moment I think Snap has like ever had, where people spent $100 on this bundle, got a cool variant, or maybe that was them getting the card for the first time, and then shortly after they nerfed it, and then Glenn Jones had the boulder-sized balls to say, we'd love to hear players' feedback on how you feel about these temporary play environments. I love the temporary play environment quote. That shit got relentlessly memed. This was released on the 6th. So, it came out like just under a month before the nerf happened. But man, people felt rug pulled. People were fuming, dude. People were very, very mad. Because Mobius was a very important card at the time to deal with all the Loki. And so not only did they nerf the shit out of him, they made him unplayably bad. This card was not playable. Even in the Loki meta, this card was not playable. It was garbage. It was bottom of the barrel tier trash. And so then like a week later they made new Mobius, and new Mobius I think has found a good... Part of their reasoning for the Mobius change was apparently he had like a cataclysmic effect on the Series 3 and below meta, or like the Series 3 metagame. They seemed very scared of what Mobius did to the metagame, which we don't have access to any of that data, but they clearly overreacted to it. And they even, I think, followed up and were like, yeah, it started to even out a little bit eventually, but like something crazy must have happened to that. They said certain like archetypes were just basically being like deleted as a result of Mobius. But yeah, if you're a higher series player, that's not really your concern, right? I get why it's their concern, but Sarah, Mr. Negative, yeah, completely destroyed. Just came back after a year of not playing. What did they say about Null when he dropped a Series 4? I thought he was a big bad. No, common misconception, actually. A lot of people thought Null was going to be a big bad, but he never got the status. The only big bads that were ever officially granted the status were Kang, Thanos, Galactus, and High Evo. Those are the 4. They've never given another card the big bad status. The big bad thing was dumb. It was dumb. It was just they needed a way to get people behind the fact that, well, we're gonna drop all our cards except for, you know, these cards because they're just too darn epic. And Jeff. Well, Jeff was a big good. Jeff was a big good, and he still is a big good. Jeff is carrying. Is the worst nerf a card has ever... Is this the worst nerf a card has ever had, or has there been worse? Worst nerf? What do you guys think is the worst nerf? That's tough. That's tough. I guess it depends on how you categorize worst nerf. Like, made the card unplayable, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. What card became turbo unplayable after a nerf? The Zabu nerf was pretty bad. Not the first one, obviously, but the second revision to Zabu when they decided to just yeet his ass out of the game for 6 months. That one was pretty bad. Worst nerf. That is tough. Profx was pretty bad. Do we count nerfs from beta? We could, but I think most people don't know about the beta stuff. If you want to talk worst nerfs from beta, I think Hellcow and Magic are probably the two worst nerfs from beta. This one will blow a lot of people's minds, I bet. Hellcow, good old Hellcow here. Hellcow was a 2/6, discard 2. This card was fucked up in the beta. And if you didn't have it, you were in for a bad time. Sarah was one of the best decks, so you just hold the Hellcow. 4/4 Mr. Negative, yeah, that one was fucked up too. And then Magic was always a 5/3, but she used to be able to extend the game on turn 6, which is very bad. Oh, maybe it's Chavez. It might be Chavez, guys. It might be Chavez. I hate the Chavez nerf. I think it's completely understandable why they nerfed Chavez. I don't like the final result we got. I do not care for the final result we got. It's not even like a terrible design or anything, but it's just like, it's just such a early series card now, and it's never going to be relevant high up again. Like, you can have some fun and jam it in like a little buff deck or something, but even there are better cards to play. America Chavez was so iconic. She was actually one of the most iconic cards in the game. It was a bad design for the long-term health of the game. But I'm sad I have no excuse to use any one of these. Look at all these fucking variants we had for Chavez, bro. And she's probably never gonna get another change. Makes me sad, man. Maybe we try and play America Chavez today. Maybe that's something we'll do. Pour one out for Chavez. She was the queen, dude. She was the queen. I have 3,000 boosters for her. Does Chavez have a Venomized one? I stopped buying Chavez variants a long time ago. Of course. I'm not sure. Not every card does. But a lot of the original cards do. Arrow and Negative don't count. They can still be played. Well, to be fair, Arrow did die for a long time. When they... Man, I have been... So Arrow's my favorite card in Snap. Always loved this card. This card used to be incredibly overpowered and moved all the cards, even if they were face down. It was a smaller body, but it was still the nuts. But they nerfed her to one card, and I was... I almost want to go back at some point and watch the video of when they made the first nerf. I was fuming, man. Because it was such a dumbass decision. Because Arrow was one of the few things that answered, like, Shuri She-Hulk Taskmaster shit. And they nerfed Arrow without nerfing Shuri She-Hulk. And it was so bad. It ruined the game for, like, a good month. The Shuri meta was so awful. Actually crazy. She was used too much. I wonder why. Yeah. Like, she was helping to... I mean, there were even some Shuris that were using her, which was funny, but It was literally one of the only tools you had to dealing with Shuri. Because Shuri could just hide behind armor and Cosmo and it was fine. You couldn't interact with the deck. It put out more points than anything else in the game. And you were just screwed. But Arrow was like one of the few answers where, oh, they floated on 5 and now they're going to play a 20 power She-Hulk and copy it with Taskmaster. Well, Arrow just shoos them over into one lane and you're fine. And then they nerfed Arrow to 1 card and completely fell out of favor. Led to the Shuri Terror. And then, after that, a long time later, they changed the move mechanic. They were like, well, guys, we think our player base is getting confused about the fact that you face-down cards can't be destroyed, but face-down cards can be moved. And people are confused by that, and it's like, well, no shit, Sherlock. Moving a card and destroying a card are 2 different things. It's okay if they work differently. And so they were like, nope, no, we can't have players being confused. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a newer, more confusing version of Arrow that depends on priority, something our game never explicitly explains, and not let her move unflipped cards anymore. Juggernaut, though, he's the super special child, and he still gets to do it. I was so mad about that change. I thought moving unflipped cards was super cool, and I hate that. Like, if you're giving Jug an exception, just give this card an exception. It literally made a more confusing card. Fucking, I have thousands of hours on this game. And when they first made that change, I fucked it up so many times. Because if you have Prio, you move the last card they played last turn. If your opponent is Prio, you move the last card they played that turn. Which is a huge difference. I like current Arrow. Please, no change. I'd still like them to let her do unrevealed cards, but I don't think they're ever going to go back. Yeah, there are wild inconsistencies, and it's just funny when they, like, use the logic of, like, we have to be more intuitive, and it's like, sure, I get wanting to be more intuitive, but it's very, like, it's like you're flipping a coin on whether something's intuitive or not. Like, at first they were like, well, actually, Scream is how we plan to do it. And then, oh, we thought about it. And actually, Scream is the bug card. It's not super intuitive. We're changing it. But Arrow has had a resurgence. She has made her way back into the limelight. And we'd love to see it here. But the move change made me sad. The move change made me very sad. I didn't like it. Oh, we never picked a final 6-cost card. We got distracted. I think I'm just going to pick Gore. I think Gore's a cool design for a big card. How'd they mess up Taskmaster again? Well, they just nerfed Taskmaster preemptively because of move bounce. Or are you talking about the fact that he used to be able to copy destroyed cards? Are we playing this deck? Oh god, no. Someone asked what my favorite cards of each cost were. And so we picked them. I don't think you'd have a very good time playing this deck. They nerfed Taskmaster, look what happened. Move bounce still broken, yeah. But only at the top percentage where it'll be left unchecked for the next 6 months. Just got back into it this week. Feels bad, man. It is kind of funny how, I mean, I guess it's a selection bias, but not the first person I've heard say that. It is quite a coincidence. It should be back today, though. There are also VPNs that are free and can get you in if you don't want to wait. I use Tunnel Bear on mobile. Windscribe on PC. Proton's also good. Alright, let's delete this. So these are my updated favorite cards of each cost. I'm actually going to screenshot this because this could be a good Twitter post. People always like this kind of thing. Godspeed in the final paper. I remember when I was doing my final college project, I'm a bit of a procrastinator sometimes. I'm sure many of you can relate. And so I had to, like, it's stupid, but it works. If you ever really have to get something done, especially since I know I'm talking to a bunch of gamers here. You just have to find a way to trick yourself into like gamifying it, and you'll have a much better time doing it. Or at least it worked for me. Was it unbanned? Not yet, but it's happening today apparently. But gamifying it is a good thing to do. Oh yeah, good tip. Turn off the VPN after you get in. You don't need the VPN to play. You just need to log in. Literally procrastinating while watching this. Based. The thing is, you gotta trick yourself into gamifying it. Like, if you remember back in like kindergarten when you had a good day at school and they'd put a little star on the board next to your name, you gotta do shit like that. Here's what I did. I had a really long capstone project to close out my last year of college, and you know how the teachers always present things. They're like, all right, well, we're going to break it down into pieces so you don't do it all at once, because no one's going to be able to do this all at once. And every student just nods their heads, and it's like, smile and wave, boys. We're going to be cramming all this in the last, like, 48 hours before it's due. What I did was, I'm a Lego fan. I enjoy Lego stuff. You can't really see it behind me, but I have, like, a whole little diorama back there, a bunch of Lego Star Wars shit. It's due tomorrow morning, so I'm cramming like 60%. Been there, done that. But what I did was I bought this pretty expensive and big Lego set, the Mos Eisley Cantina. Mos Cantina Lego. This shit was big. Also expensive. It was like a $400 set. It's big. And they're like, I don't know, there are like 20 different bags in here to make this. And so what I did was every time I finished like a portion of the paper, I allowed myself to build one more of the bags. And it worked. It actually worked. It was a good technique. So I'm not saying do exactly this, but find a way to integrate it into whatever hobby or thing you enjoy, and it can work. It can be a good method of you need at least some self-control for that to work, though. Few edibles and chilling the rest of the night. That's a good reward. Jork it after each topic. There we go. Goon night spotted. Should be playing Cerebro 2. Cerebro 2 does not strike me as something that would be well positioned right now. I think what I want to do is I want to try and play an America Chavez deck. I think that's what I want to do. I owe it to Jeff. Because we insulted our poor little friendly neighborhood land shark. What is the default America Chavez deck? It's just a fun little buff deck. Dude, that is fucked up, putting Killmonger in the America Chavez deck. That's fucked up, man. Might not even be wrong. This is the C2 deck. Professor X. Little sus. I mean, I see the vision. Maybe we'll try it out. I could see us trying it. Chavez took the bullet for Nova this time, yeah. Nova's just better than Chavez here. This deck is just a decent deck that's better if you put in Nova for Chavez. Feels bad, man. Feels fucking bad, man. Let's try and build our own one though. Let's see if we can. Let's just build a buff deck. Let's just try and build. No, I didn't want to make a deck. No. I didn't want to make the deck. I just wanted to put it in the deck. All right, buff cards. We're gonna do the Okoye Nakia special here. Wakanda forever. Jeff, maybe. We need Makari's pretty good for a buff deck. Shaw. Brood. Panther. Yeah, I think we have to. I think we're contractually obligated to play Black Panther. Brood. Isn't this just Surfer? No. We're not going to make it Surfer. We're going to put in Galacta. We're going to put in Black Panther. Phastos. Phastos could work. Symbiote Spider-Man? Alright, Godspeed, Dylan. Godspeed. You got this, homie. I believe... Do any other cards get benefits for these buffs? I think Makari is incredibly underrated. I agree. Dakin. Ooh. Oh, we forgot Gwen. Definitely Gwen. Gwen's a buff card extraordinaire. Oh, Mysterio. A little bit of anti-synergy with Mysterio, but I think we do it. Mysterio's sick when it gets buffed. Sinister is better. Sinister takes up more board space, bro. Oh, wait. Lasher. Lasher is Sinister, but it doesn't take up as much board space. Mysterio's 3, Sinister's 2. Yeah, but you get more value out of buffing the Mysterio, usually, is what I'm saying. Like, if you hand buff the Mysterio, it's buffing across 3 things instead of 2. Mainly Gwenpool. Gwenpool's the big interaction here. Scarlet Spider, I think that's one we want. I think we want a Scarlet Spider. Honestly, with all these 4s, we might need Zabu. We might need to cut the Mysterio for a Zabu. Because, like, we have 3 4s and only a few 3s. Like, this is a 3 we want to play after the buffs. I think it might be a Zabu angle. Why Makari? Because Makari is free and benefits from the buffs. Makari is a card that I think is better than a lot of people give it credit for. Because it's not like a must-have card. It also clears your hand for better Gwenpool hits, true. Zola's obviously good with Panther, but it's not super on theme. And it's really only... Well, I guess it can be good with some of the other cards. It's like, okay, but... We're gonna be filling our board a bit, too. I don't know. I think I'm liking where we're at. Kari is actually the highest win rate Surfer list right now. I believe that. I wish I had a variant for her. Although I like her default art. It's pretty good. Alt win cons are good. I agree. I'm just looking at it, and there's not a card I really want to cut, is my problem. I mean, if we cut something, it'd probably be like cutting Zabu, Scarlet Spider. Galactus, clearly. Galactus would be a very funny alt win condition for this deck. We cut Scarlet Spider and Zabu for Galactus and something else. I mean, they wouldn't see it coming. That's for sure. I think I like that. Galactus Symbiote Spidey. Yeah, fuck it. Alright. Cooking. Symbiote Spidey, Galactus. Nobody expects the Galactus. This actually looks fun. You insult Jeff and then refuse to play him. I'm leaving. He's taking his Jeff and he's going home. We love Jeff here. He just doesn't fit the theme. To the top of the ladder, here we come. Makari with Galactus is hopium. It's fine. She would never betray him. Makari helps you get priority so you can Galactus. Trust. Makari also helps us get our buffs in hand on Galactus more easily. I think this is how we're gonna try it. I think this is how we're gonna start it off. Big buffs. All right. To the pumping grounds we go to test. Forge very well could be better than Okoye, but Okoye's is thematic. All right, let me eat some of the sandwich. Add Aranya brewed into SSM is fun. That's a neat idea, actually. Probably better than Chavez. We wanted to play Chavez. A different country. USA is still banned, but I'm conveniently in New Zealand with my virtual private network. This deck should be fun, though. I think it'll be fun. Nobody's going to expect this Galactus. Not a single soul. Can you play if you have the game and it's updated? You need a VPN to log in, but yeah. Use Tunnel Bear. Big wait time. This isn't even out of the normal for my Conquest experience. Kind of is a shame. It is a shame. This is just what Conquest is. Compensation predictions, 500 credits. I don't know, but I think they're gonna swing pretty hard because I don't think people will miss out on a lot of stuff per se because it won't have been that much time. But I think they're gonna be worried about people being worried about spending money on the game after this happened. Best we can do is 30 boosters. Now we're thinking like second dinner. All right, Makari, you know where to go. So, like, I think they are going to try pretty hard to, Oh, let's go! Who said Makari wouldn't help us out? Oh, and we got the daughter of the big G himself. Oh, I said Makari, not Nakia. I got them confused. They haven't played anything. Do you think they'll only give compensation to US players? Great question that I don't know the answer to. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we got the nuts on the first game. That's so funny. We literally nut drew the very first game. Get hella cheeky and Galactus right. We'll see what they play. How does Galactus have a daughter? He's so massive and no one should be able to sleep with him. Galactus reproduces asexually. I don't know the specifics. Love is love. There we go. Via spores. I can't say I know the specifics, but I do know it's true. Also, if you don't know, there is an official Twitter account for Galacta, and it's like that meme where it's like this episode is the writer's barely disguised fetish. Oh, they're gonna Hella me. That means Hella's in their hand. Bum, 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 bum. Kneel before Symbiote Spider-Man. Oh, it was a tie? It was a tie. SMH, my head. We should have listened and gotten the Galactus right. Tiny Gore. Well, now they know. Now they know. But that's okay. Knowing is only half the battle. As G.I. Joe once said. But now we have the other plan. Now we can make them think we're gonna Galactus and do something else. It's genius. Pretty sure I'm breaking the law. I fought the law, and, well, I guess the song says the law won, but that's not what's happening here. Well, that's kind of convenient, I suppose. I am indeed from the US of A. But I'm conveniently in New Zealand for this stream. So it's not a huge issue. We could even do the Gwenpool line too. We have options. Oh, wait. We bait them on the right. We bait them on the right, so they think this will be the Galactus lane, maybe? Yeah. So we're going to bait them. I think this turn we go... Maybe it's Gwen Chavez on the left. And then they think we're gonna Galactus, and then we just Black Panther. Aim and discard a card. We could also go, we could also do Negasonic Brood. And there's not even a benefit to absorbing this, right? Maybe we should put the Negasonic on the left. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. This deck's pretty fun. OP deck, dude. OP deck. It beat the new meta tyrant, Hella Affliction. This Hella Affliction deck is very funny because I think there is a massive amount of variance to it, and I've seen players I know who are good do very well with it and very poorly with it. So I have genuinely no idea how real it is. I'm pretty positive regular Ajax is more consistent, but guilty of the poorly part, yeah. It's just there's so much variance to Hella. It's always hard to tell how good it actually is. Well, we're gonna progress this one up through the tiers. We got our Proving Grounds win, now on to Silver. Turn 1 Symbiote Spider-Man? Or do I turn 1 Black Panther because it's a better... No problem, Disc Golf. Hope you enjoyed it. Have a good day. Enjoy the holiday. I think I just Black Panther because we can always symbiote it. Watch as Makari ruins it. No, it's fine. Trust. We trust Makari in this house. Find a way. You always know it's going to be destroyed when you run into the Deadpool avatar. Alright, Makari, you have one job. Oh, damn, it's crazy. Look at the time. I didn't realize it was band Scata clock already. It's crazy. It's crazy, dude, how the time just sneaks up on you. Does this count as buffing this? I have no idea. I don't want to hold. It's our G-Man lane. We'll hold. We'll hold. We're gonna hodl. Hold. Okay. We're fine. We got Galacta. We got a Nakia. Yeah, I know it doesn't work with activating like that. All right, trust the process. Trust the process. Without touching. Bum, 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 bum. What am I doing? Stop. Why? It's fine. It's turn 4, bro. Trust. Galacta first. I can't Galacta first and then put it here because then I won't be able to play here. It's not how Brooklyn Bridge works. We'd have to put it over here. I want to try and get it on the bridge. Trust. Trust the process. Alright, we kept it hidden. See? Look. Just gotta trust the motherfucking process. I was hoping they had Arnhem. Are we gonna... Maybe that should be the new channel point reward. Ban Scata for 10 minutes. Give the people something to spend their points on. Yeah, Panther would have been good too if we didn't get Mr. G. Fran Jav, thanks for the follow. Hydrate, I can do that. Bum, 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 bum. Should lower the camera a bit. Just realized it's a little bit off. It's better. Oh, wait. My bad. My bad, opponent. I didn't press the button. Not allowed to make that a redeem until I get TSG to make it first. You've been campaigning for it in his chat. But if he sees I did it, then he'll be like, "Oh, this is a thing another streamer's doing. Clearly, it's working. I should do it too." You gotta use the leverage. I'm actually gonna do it. Wait, how do I do this? Add and... Alright, let's see. Deadpool, you're getting shrunk, bud. Deadpool's about to experience some major shrinkage. They're just bullying this poor Destroy gamer. Viewer rewards. Rewards. Where do I viewer rewards? Is this it? Channel points, yeah. What is one card you slept on when you got it? You're like, holy smokes. For me, it was Sage. What's a card I slept on, didn't really like, but really liked it when it came out? That's a good question. Seems good. Card that really surprised me, that I liked a lot more than I thought I would. There's one I'm thinking of and I can't remember which it was. I don't think Massive Panther is gonna win us this game. I mean, we might just not win this game. It is possible. There definitely is a card that fits that description that I'm blanking on. I thought Nico would be good. I think Madam Web falls into that category a little bit. I didn't think she would be bad, but I thought she was overhyped. And it felt like at first it looked like she was, and then we saw the long-term effects, and that card is fucked up. Sage is actually probably the perfect example. Sage I was not high on at all, and that card is great. Sage, I think Sage is the answer. This beats Deadpool left. Or that. Beats that too. I think Sage is probably the biggest one. Ajax, dude. I was an Ajax fucking hater. And I will happily eat my words. I talked a lot of shit about Ajax before release when they changed. Because originally Ajax was data mined as a 4-drop. And then they made him a 5. And I was like, oh, this card is ass. It's terrible. I was so very wrong about that. It happens to the best of us. Do 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 do. B Glacier. I thought Nico is gonna be too inconsistent, so I realized most abilities are always beneficial. Yeah, she's awkward sometimes, but I think you should snap. Maybe. We do have an alright curve. And we do have a good Krakoa. I feel like this matchup, though, is less about how good our hand is and more about how good our opponent's hand is. Because if they get the nuts, they're going to outpower us almost every time. So we need to see what their follow-up is to this Deadpool. Original War Machine was super overrated. I overrated that card too. Where do I manage my channel points? Here they are. Default rewards, custom rewards. Add a new custom reward. Ban. Minute time out. Everyone's favorite chatter. How much do we make it cost? How much are my normal point rewards? I don't want to make it too costly. But also, if I make it too low, you guys could literally ban Skada for forever. We could 500 points. It's a cheap reward. Create. Alright. You now have something you can spend your points on. The 10-minute cooldown. Probably should have a 10-minute cooldown. Oh, there you go. Everyone wave goodbye. Everyone wave goodbye to Skada. Tuma. Alright, I should add a timer on it though. Ban Skada, edit. Timer. Cooldown and limits. Yes. Enter a timer. 10 minutes. Save. 40-minute ban right now, damn. Whoa, speaking of damn. It's a thick boy, dude. The boy be thick. They could Zola me. I guess I should play around that. The problem is we could lose to like a juiced null, but I think this is better to play around Zola. Because they shouldn't have a way of getting in here. Oh shit, that's definitely a Zola snap, right? They could have a 10 power Zola. We still would win. Wait, no. 10 power Zola we would still win, right? Well, it would actually be 13 power Zola, but we have more than 13. As we do this. They could put a small thing left and try and have it go mid. Oh. Or that. Or that. That was actually still close. We only lost that by 4. Yeah, Killmonger should have played around Killmonger. I guess we would we have won if we put it on the right? Because that would have been a 6-point swing, right? They would have lost 3, we would have gained 3, we would have won. Yeah, because monster. They still haven't seen the Galactus. So we've got that going for us. Unfortunately, turn 5 Galactus isn't as good because they can null me. We do not have a good follow-up. We might have to turn 6 Galactus. When we get these drops, I won't be able to claim or use. Surely the game is back up today, like they said. Surely. Copium. From playing C2, you'll love it so much you'll make it a command. I'm going to press X to doubt on that one, personally. Cool deck, thanks. We wanted to play with a bunch of buff cards at America Chavez, and this is where we ended up. Killmonger. Well, that's annoying. Surely we find Symbiote Spider-Man. Chavez is a 1-4, Agony's a 1-2. Well, I mean, as long as you're activating him, he's at least a 2-4. He scales better than Chavez does, though. We never wait. This isn't enough power, right? We still not power the Atuma. Because we only get to 9. Well, now we definitely don't have power it. Well, good effort, but not getting there this game. Maybe their Venom blows up? Oh, they literally don't have any cards in hand. They literally only get 1 card off the top. Black Panther, take me home. Damn. Black Panther top deck probably would have done it. Unless they have a null top deck. Unfortunately, we can't Galactus because he's too small. We need you like a turn ago, bro. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. All right. All right. We have the Herald and his daughter. Just need a little bit of symbiote in our life. Oh yeah, X-23 would have saved them. True. Boo! Boo, kill, boo. Actually, kill might be okay for us. Emphasis on the might. Makari, you better not. That's all I'm gonna say. You best not do what I think you're gonna do. I have concerns. Classic Makari, dude. Classic Makari. Betrayed. Betrayed. Do I want the cards, or I'd rather win the middle than get the cards, I think. I don't want them to get the cards, but like I think I'd rather win the middle. And on the moon. Isn't Wolverine good for Galactus decks? He used to be. It's not quite as good as he was, I feel like, back when we had old non-conditional Galactus. Maybe they'll Killmonger me. Maybe they Killmonger me. Oh, please. Oh, dude, I got excited. I got excited about a potential Killmonger. Snaps down for me. VPN, my friend. VPN is what you need. A VPN will get you in. You need a free one? I use Tunnel Bear on mobile or Windscribe on PC. This is cope. This is so cope. Maybe we just go all in on the right. I just have like no power is the problem. The Deadpool isn't even that big. If they had Prio, we could. Well, we still would have lost if the Galactus went off, I guess. Well, let's just. It's not gonna go off, but we're gonna play Galactus to assert dominance. Oh, they left. Crazy. They only had one card left in their deck, by the way. I'm shocked they left there, frankly. Played Snap once and have been getting login errors ever since. Yeah, it's probably due to the ban. Ban is locking people out. Thanks for the follows, everybody. You're having a good Monday. Holiday Monday. Okay, people are still liking my memes. You love to see it. Play this here because they're more likely to play into a known entity. This band does have me eating good, dude. No, Mindscape. Are you kidding? They better get Nico and change it, or I'm gonna be mad. We'll play this because we have New York. They did change it. Let's go. And it turned into a favorable location for us. Okay, all right. The vision here, we Galacta now. And we Galacta mid. Actually, no, we Galacta left. And then we play mid and we'll move the things mid. That way we have the option of either lane. Well, I guess if we Gwenpool mid, we don't have the option. We're committed. The Wolverine might be problematic, not gonna lie. But maybe the Wolverine will end up here so it won't blow up more times. Also, we could Lasher the Wolverine, maybe. Things would have to go pretty right. I think what's gonna happen here is they're gonna get like a Venom here that we're not gonna be able to outpower with this Galactus. If I play this here, we're gonna move these out and then play Galactus here is the idea. We might not actually end up having to Galactus. We might just Sebastian Shaw. But I think they're going to reach a number here that we cannot outpower. Although maybe the Gwenpool buffs it enough to where we still win. Go mid. Go mid. Okay. Well, that's actually fine. How much as they null left? Shh. They would never. They would never null left. They left. They still haven't seen the Galactus. Ba, ba, ba. Hanzi, thanks for the follow. Why did I need to change the notification? My notification is based. Should be a zombie chasing someone, but I like Party Ditto. Party Ditto is based. And a zombie Party Ditto. Can't argue with that, I suppose. Oh, dude, they're crashing out, bro. They're crashing out. They lost to our silly big buff deck. That's how you know Destroy is in shambles right now. Oh, here we go again. Sorry, Scotta. Sorry, not sorry. Gotta give the people what they pay for. Chat's been asking for better point rewards for a long time. We finally have been able to oblige. I do need to cook up some new channel point ideas. AKA Norman Osborn. We're getting close to this. They cooked with this variant. Looks nice. What is he blasting? Like a little alien dude? See the full art. Iron Patriot. MarvelSnap. This is where I get all my art for the thumbnails. Snapzone has this neat feature where you can check the full art. Well, I guess you can't really see it on this one. Some of them are like this, where it's like cut off. Still, pretty badass. I kind of want to... I'm thinking about reading the Dark Avengers. I like the concept of it a lot. It sounds very cool. Sounds quite cool. The Ares card back seems nice. You guys interested in Ares? Anyone picking up Ares? I know Scott is, but he can't talk right now. I wonder if anyone's going to come up with a cool use for that card outside of Scar. Gonna pick up for Misery, so I might grab him too. Makes sense. Misery's a lot of fun. Misery is quite a fun card. Hey, we're back at the top of the category, baby. No raids or anything. That's crazy. You love to see it. Any use for him? Yeah, he's kind of just a generic stat stick. The animation goes crazy though. Have you guys seen the animation? I mean, if you watched the trailer, you saw it, but MarvelSnap. The animation's very cool. Oh, I got their Quicksilver. Okay. What did they get from me? Anyone see? Oh, it was my Chavez. Alright, let's see if I can find Ares. Where is the Ares clip? Bullseye. Here's Ares. Like, that's super cool where you actually just play a game of war real quick. Very cool. Very cool idea for a card. Rocket and Garute. Alright, Galacta into Gwen into Galactus. Trust. Here's Wiccan. We're gonna make it think. I've played Gwenpool multiple times, thank you very much. Someone hasn't been paying attention. Does anyone know how long the drops go for? Like, when do they end? Is there an end time on it? 'Cause I'm sure people are gonna ask. So you need a second monitor, that way you never miss any of the action. 9:59. Okay. So tonight. Oh, tomorrow? Oh, okay. So what I'm hearing is we're probably going to do another long-ass stream today for the Drops finale. Long stream enjoyers rejoice. Surely we don't die here, right? Surely. Do we just Panther? Wait. Oh, they got my symbiote Spider-Man. They might know. They might know. Does he know? Maybe we just Panther. I don't want to show them the Galactus unless I'm sure it's gonna go off. I think this is better. Okay. Him. Fenris. Wakanda forever, baby. Show a Koi? I couldn't play a Koi because we only had 6. Do 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 do. Know your mind. Bum 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 bum. Eliath, damn, pimped out Eliath too. Nice looking. So bum 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 bum. Castle Blackstone, eh? I guess I shall. I'm supposed to fight for it, not because I want it, because I want them to not get it. No! No! Galactus. They know now. Now they know. Table. It's on January 1st, 9:59 GMT. Let's see. GMT to EST. 9:59. So that would be in the morning. So that would be 4 a.m. here. So That's in 12 hours from now, it sounds like. Are they gonna Shang me? Don't Shang me, bro. Maybe I'm supposed to do... I'm supposed to do this. This is the thing that got buffed, right? So they can move this. I'd really like to put something here to fight for this lane, but... might be just what they're expecting me to do. This plays around Shang better, and if they're playing Fenris, they definitely could have a Shang. What is in the Fenris pool? It's my Galactus. They actually missed power here by not activating the Fenris Wolf. Scott is back, just in time to see this beautiful Lasher win. What do you think about the new gold Nimrod bundle? It seems pretty good if you're missing Nimrod or you really want a Nimrod variant and some tokens. It's a decent gold bundle for tokens. Not something I'm particularly interested in, but if you really want tokens, seems like a decent way of getting them if you have some gold sitting around. Keep in mind, the Anti-Venom bundle is coming up next month. So if you don't have an excess of gold, I would save for the Anti-Venom bundle. That is likely going to be a much better use of your resources, and I believe it's a similar price, a little bit more, I think, but yeah, if you're free to play, I think you should wait for the Anti-Venom one. Personally. Why did they leave? If you want to get that max value, Anti-Venom is going to be the best bundle I think we're going to have. Thanks for the follow. Fantasy Star. What's in that one? Let's see. Anti-Venom bundle. $3K tokens, 3K credits, Anti-Venom for 4,500. When next month? February 20th through the 25th. No way. I mean, they could change it, but it didn't get changed last patch. So we'll see. But yeah, February 20th is the date of the bundle. I guess Brood is good. Brood into Galactus. The Shaw Lasher. Oh, that's a sad glad if I've ever seen one. No! Oh, fuck. Chat, we got punished. We got punished. How did they not snap that back, bro? You have Shang Fenris. We should put it here. We can't win. There's no... Oh, maybe with their cards we can win. I don't think we can, but we'll try. Pretty sure we can't win, though. We need one more power on the right. Unfortunately, we didn't get it. That's truly sad. Truly sad. Tech W, definitely a bit of a not nice thing for this deck. Next week's Spotlight, Bullseye seems pretty good. The other cards are fine if you want to play Zoo, but not super required. I should probably snap because they missed Wiccan. This way they can't double Shang me. Bad? No, it seems reasonable. They can't Shang me twice. Now they snap me. Okay, so they're gonna Shang here. So I guess this was what this here. Here comes the Shang. Yep.
Power must be controlled.
Well, if they had the Fenris, they need to play it now. Uh-oh. They did have the Fenris. You hate to see that. So it's 12. This gets me 6, so I get 18. I wish I had another thing to pair with this. Wait, did they lose? No, I lose because of Mirror Island by 1. Fuck. GG. I'm just gonna move on to the next game. We're not beating that. God, that was so fucking close. Look at that, he's almost made it to 10 whole minutes. It's crazy. It is 2025 though. People are, you know, you gotta use your meme coins very carefully. You never know. Your meme coins could go to the moon. Please let people redeem it even when I'm not here for the chance I come in and am banned. There's no restriction on it right now. Oh, that's actually a great idea. 727 point reward. Alright, well, ask and you shall receive. We can make it 727. I like that idea. Damn, Bruce Banner catching strays, man. I have 3 keys now. Hopefully I get bullseye first try. Here's hoping. Here's hoping. I think it's this. I'm from the future. If you float one time, you'll get Hulk. Caught. Caught. Well, now I'm wishing I played Galactus. Now I'm wishing I played Galactus. These are stats, though. Oh no! Random Juggernaut. You fucker. Punk. Yeah, I think if I played Galactus over Gwenpool, I could have won that game. Yeah, there are a lot of like Spotlight key weeks that are like that. It's kind of tough. It is honestly kind of tough. My best advice is usually just like focus on the new card usually and focus on how relevant it is to your like favorite things. It's not being banned already. You know, imagine how funny it would be if that got snuck into the inauguration speech. And on my first day in office, I will free all of the MarvelSnap players who have been wrongfully oppressed. "12 more hours. We don't have an exact time. We just heard sometime today. That's what we have heard. Wasn't like to see TikToks you had Prime seating him. He pardons all the banned Snap accounts. Alright, we do this because we want a Sentinel, so because we don't want these getting pulled. I guess that's fine. Well, we're gonna get double Chavez value. Wait, order. This first. Deck idea. Deadeye Dracula Dump. Maybe. Free Symbiote Spider-Man? I haven't heard anything about that. No, I'm saying we got a free Symbiote Spider-Man from this. That's what I was referring to. Bruh. I have regrets of playing my Lasher. Sentinel. Alright, so they're gonna Victoria Ham Moonstone me, it feels like. That's what it feels like is about to happen. It's okay. Surely they don't draw Victoria hand Moonstone. Surely not. They would never do that. Victoria hand Moonstone. Yep, that'll do it. That will do it. Only useful card this season's Victoria hand? I don't think so. I think this season's cards are pretty decent. They're just very archetype specific. I think they're more useful than next season's cards. I think next season's cards are not looking that great. Outside of the past card looks pretty good. Yeah, like Moonstone's been pretty good. Wait. I could Shaw. Shaw is our best chance of stopping this. Archetype specific for archetypes I can't play. The MarvelSnap experience right there. Feels snap, man. Moonstone does work with Patriot. This is true. Bum, 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 bum. I'm so gonna get Red Guardian. Second Lasher? Oh, dude, I wish I could play this here. Yep. Just as predicted. Picked up all the cards this week. Still new to Spotlights. Not sure if that was a huge mistake or not. It's probably fine. Trust. Buff Galactus. That was not Galactus. Handful. Okay. Oh, Makari, you stupid motherfucker. I don't think it mattered, but I think we're leaving regardless. Was this the Iron Patriot card? It was. Yeah, I'm not seeing how we win this. Double Moonstone. With double Victoria. Yeah, I feel you. It sucks when you're missing like one piece from everything. It's a common complaint I see. They're out there playing Martyr in this deck. Not the first person I've seen do that for Iron Patriot. It's kind of funny. Their deck does swarm out a lot, too. We'll probably build some Bullseye decks today, too, for tomorrow. Shh. Yes, I do this. I want them to get filled. Okay. Yeah, March looks like a good month. I think a lot of people are gonna save up in February for March. Ooh. I think it's gotta be this. Then Black Panther the right, or middle. Ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, March looks pretty damn good. Alright, so would I rather, so I would have 18 mid with Black Panther mid. I would only have 12 on the right, but I think it's more, I think the likelihood is higher that I'll win the right. Because if they play Victoria hand, this is going to get a buff, and another thing is going to get a buff, and it seems better to play for the right. There's Victoria. Nice. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. This deck's been fun, though. I've been liking it. Put it here because this is the lane that's going to get filled by our 4s. And we want to leave space for the G-Man. Although this seems like a tricky deck to Galactus people with, but maybe we'll get a chance. We'll see. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, this isn't gonna work how I want it to. I mean, I'll still play it here, I guess. 'Cause even if I play the Brood, one Broodling will get pulled. I needed one thing to be there already, and then would have been alright. If the Asteroid M dies, we can potentially get it. Double Martyr? Now they're gaming. It is a gamer move if I've ever seen it. Okay. Ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Mr. Red Guardian. Those are good hits. Those are quite good hits. Ooh, buddy, you fucked up. You did a little bit of the fucking up here. Da 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 da. Bear. Hawk. Scream is very fun. I love Scream. That's something we need to do today. Is I need to screw around with all the different Scream decks and figure out which one of those is like still the one to play. Do, 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 do. This is looking like a primo Galactus situation. Except if they get an acid arrow, it'd make me sad. Alright. We need some yays and nays here, chat. Yay or nay? Play around the acid arrow mid. Do we play around the acid arrow mid? Yay or nay? If we do this and they don't have it, it's really bad. I guess we have Galactus as a backup. I think we're playing around it. Sad. Sad, but that's okay because we still have a decent line here. And baiting out the Red Guardian's huge. If they acid arrow me on the right, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Okay. Makari, I swear to God. I swear to God, Makari. Do not do this. Do not do this. She will. Trust. Trust. She would never betray us. Never betray us. Surely not. Surely she doesn't betray us. Bum, bum. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Well, we're gonna sacrifice her to the symbiote to send a message. Martyr. Moonstone. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. That's sad. Would we have won if we played... We would have had 6, so you would have had 3 less. Oh, we would have won if we played Okoye Nakia? Fuck. We played Okoye Nakia. I mean, I figured we were cooked either way. I thought they were just going to play Mr. Fantastic. Losing to a Martyr on Space Throne, though. Am I using a VPN? I am. I am using a VPN. You only need a VPN to log in, though. So, while Makari might have screwed us over a few times, you can't lie. The tension of wondering if it's going to happen, it really puts you on the edge of your seat. Let's see about building a Scream deck. Makari has that high entertainment value. What is this? Oh, this is my weird Hella deck. Alright, I want to build Scream. What does Scream look like now? Some bully move. We desperately need more deck slots, man. I've been begging for more deck slots for so long. And we never seem to get them. And it's so annoying. I hate having to delete my old decks. I'm a hoarder of decks. Yeah, I could see Juggernaut coming in here. Juggernaut's a little weaker than it used to be right now, though, because people keep filling their boards. You think there's anything to Sentry Viper builds of Scream? I tried it on day one, and it was really, really rough for me. I really like the Pixie version too, but it was really rough when I tried it. It would be nice if we could organize Scream Darkhawk. Darkhawk takes up too many spots. Too many spots in the deck for Mr. Darkhawk. Miles could end up in there. I think we're putting in Bob. I think we're putting in Bob and Craven. I was thinking about trying Silk again now that there's less Scream around. I don't think it's going to be very good, but I want to at least try it. Rocket and Groot, I think. Grandmaster, you could buff Craven if you play him mid. Unfortunately, we don't have that many on reveals. Stegron, yeah, this deck likes Mr. Steggy. Can you believe this card was a 4/5 when it came out? He got so screwed over. Jug, Miles, Hope, Doom. Well, if you're on Doom, we end up wanting to run both Dooms. I think what I'm going to do is I think we're going to put in Cannonball Miles. And the reason for this is we'll have both Bob and Miles to pair with a Cannonball or an Arrow on the final turn of the game. I'm not too worried about Luke Cage. There's not a lot of Luke Cage running around right now. Or at least not as much as there was. I think this seems reasonable. I mean, Silk is probably bad, but honestly, Silk should probably be like Nebula. But it could pop off with Craven. The thing that sucks about Silk is it's bad with Iron Patriot because it just gets pushed out of the lane. But we're going to keep it in to try it. Scream. Test. Bum, 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 bum. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick before we get this started, though. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's try it. Try this deck. Wrong deck. This deck. From Silky Smooth dominating to being a dogshit card. Poor Silk. I know, man. You hate to see it. I hate to see it. I love Silk. Are the Silk comics any good? Does anyone know Silk lore? I know really nothing about the character. I know they teased her in something MC related. Or no, they teased her at the end of the Spider-Man 2 game. That was where that came up. She just has very nice variants. I think they're gonna play here. So we'll play Iron Patriot and Stegron them is the hope. Well, I sure hope I don't hit that. Fuck. Ooh, ink with black crackles, nice. It's fine. Surely we hit the basic arrow and not the hood. Viper incoming. Well, I guess if Viper's incoming, hitting the hood wouldn't be that bad. Bonk. There's the Viper. Chat called it. And the demon. Unfortunate. That's a wee bit unfortunate. Especially given the Silk could move into the left. Because I want to be able to C-ball that. I guess I'll yoink him to the right. I probably just need to yoink him to the middle and pray Silk doesn't miss. I think that's better. If Silk misses, I'm probably screwed. Okay. We could do this. This is kind of funny. I don't think it's going to win us the lane necessarily, but you never know. Ode the arrow? Is that better? It does leave us able to cannonball them. The concerning... I guess it's okay. Let's try it. We'll try it. Gore. Alright, well it did get pulled. They flip first. Does this ever do it? We'll get Silk here, so we're adding 11 here, and there'll also be a 3-point swing if we win this lane. Let's try it. C-ball. I have a C-ball too. Oh wait, Silk could... No, Silk can't win me the game. If Silk went back left, and I ordered it differently, could have won me the game. Archetype do you think requires the least skill? Probably something that's very easy to play. So, what are the easiest decks to play? I feel like the basic Surtur deck is very easy to play. Doom 2099, it's pretty easy to play. We're gonna run it back. I'd say Silk move with Cannonball. What's up, Safety? Do 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 do. They lost Jane. They're probably negative. Have you tried any Scream, Safety? I don't know what the best build of it is post-patch. It felt awful. We tried like the junk Scream. It was bad. Yeah, Jeff did used to be a must-have. Not anymore, though.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Why isn't it viable? Oh, lockdown? Because they nerfed a lot of lockdown cards. It is viable. There's the best Doom 99 deck is a lockdown deck right now, I think. It's just not as good as it used to be. It used to be very good. It's not as good anymore. Used to be very, very good, and now it is not. Because a lot of the cards got nerfed. Yoink the gore mid with this. Punt this out. This loses though if they gore left. Or mid. So maybe it's we just punch the gore out. Do this. They're gonna shrink, but maybe we punch Gore out and Odin. Punch the Ironheart out. It worked. Easy clap. Cannonball served his role. They overcommitted left. Well, it was just a 50-50, right? The Mystique could have gone mid or left, right? Sometimes fortunate. The truly unfortunate thing is the deck feels a lot better when we don't draw Silk. That's the real unfortunate thing. Silk should probably be Nebula. Makes me sad to say that, but yeah, we did get 2 Odins in a row. It was pretty funny. I think we got to put in Nebula. We have too many 2s. We need another 1. And Nebula's good with Rocket and Groot. Because you can bait people into playing into the Nebula lane. I need to start splitting these cards. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. All right, easy scream play here. Oh, they're playing Cravens. Are they also on Scream? Could be. Looks like it. Although, that's good for me. Oh, we got Bobbert. You'd love to see Bobbert.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Ba 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 ba. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Why would they play the rock? They were trying to get value out of Stark Tower. They were gonna let the rock get +2. Fortunately, it did not go their way. Magneto. Guess we should probably start. I should start splitting Stegron for sure. Because he's been a mainstay in this move deck for a while, and I don't think he's going anywhere. Ba, 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 ba. I have a lot of boosters for him. Don't have enough to actually go for a good split on him yet, but we'll start making progress. Bum, 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 bum. Do I have chicken Stegron? I don't. This is the only Stegron I have. Although, to be fair, every Stegron is chicken Stegron if you look at it from the right angle, you know? Frigga seems like kind of a win more card here. I mean, you could do something cute like using Frigga to copy Scream or the Iron Patriot card, but I don't think it would fit the curve super well. I think I like how this is feeling so far. So we need 2 more splits for a chance at inked. Then cannonball, I've only split 1 time as well. Ba, 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 ba. Any update on if people can get in yet? Anyone try it? I imagine we're coming close to the time they estimated. I don't know for sure. But didn't they say like 12 hours ago last night? Eight splits on C-ball, no crackle yet. Unlucky. It's been about 6.5. Oh, so maybe not. Perhaps not. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I wonder what is preventing it. What's making it take longer? I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, baby. The deadline was 7 p.m. Pacific, so about 5 hours. Yeah, it's probably a multifaceted thing, right? Like, not just restoring access, it's getting it back in the App Store. It's also a holiday in the US, which I'm sure isn't helping. Thanks for the follow, EB50. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, Iron Patriot Gaming. Valkyrie. Oh, they're just straight out. They weren't even going to wait for a snap. They said, no thank you. Run it back. Mm-mm-mm. If it's negative, it could be tricky. Negative can be tricky for this deck. They just have such a big power output. Could also be just a Moonstone deck. But they're not making a lot of early plays, so I'm thinking it's a negative. Ooh. That's good. I don't even care if it gets discounted. Oh, well. I guess we can't put that there. We can do this, though. I don't really need the energy that badly, but I prefer if they don't get it. If they are negative, it should be hard to contest this. Wave. What the fuck? Okay. Run ad points redemption when. Tribunal, it could be. Or Galactus or something. I'm gonna do this to attempt to play around a Galactus. Sarah. Oh, it's probably the Splat deck. Maybe. They left. Okay. I'm confused. Some onslaught stuff? Yeah, that would make sense. They're just out. They are just out, dude. They're not happy. Not happy, Bob. Not happy. Goated Incredibles moment. Could have been the Surfer Blink. I don't think they run Ravona, though, in that deck. Do you not think Ravona's in that deck? Ba, 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 da. May have just been Tribunal. Do you guys been cooking up any bullseye brews for tomorrow? We're probably going to do that at some point today. That is ballsy, sir. That is a ballsy play. Dara added Ravona and Mystique to the Splat deck. Ah, that could be it. Bum, 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 bum. The void is certainly not helping.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, you rude motherfucker. That's so rude. Killed their Dracula at least, but
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
that was so rude. Holy shit. And it's still just barely out of... Oh. Oh man, I wish I had Prio here. Sadly, we don't. I play this because it might get buffed. Was this off Iron Patriot? It sure was. Sad. Oh, wait. Now we can Shang it. Ba, 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 ba. Imagine Victoria making you lose. It is pretty funny, isn't it?
Power must be controlled.
Shang from the top rope. Nice. Easy 4. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Our Patriot was clearly better. He skill diffed him. Bum, 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 bum. Shang is pretty gross off of Patriot. Flip cow. Ooh! Speaking of gross things off of Iron Patriot, holy. I think it's just this. We snap because we want this Bob to move. Good old Professor X Cannonball reunion. Bum, bum. I don't need to commit here because I can just arrow this lane to win it. Kingpin not worth. Kingpin's fine. You can put it in the Bob or the Nebula spot if you want. I just find he's very telegraphed. The thing I don't love about him. But people often play around it pretty well. Doot, 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 doot. Oh no. God, I think we fucked up. I think we fucked up. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, they still need 12 points left. Yeah, you'd think they wouldn't play there on the second to last turn because of the Brooklyn Bridge. Yeah, I feel you, Skylar. It's very annoying. Wait, did they just... Did someone not do the math? That wins, doesn't it? We're up by 4, they're up by 6. Bummer, dude. Bummer. Ba, 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 ba. By the Mirage. Mirage is just for Victoria hand stuff. It's become a lot more common recently. It's a pretty good Victoria hand card. Hydrate? You can hydrate. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, 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 bum. But it had no power. Maybe they were trying to play around something getting moved. I don't know. Not sure. Getting Prio here is actually quite annoying. Now I have to sack my Scream to this. Gotta hope they don't have like 2 1s. Or my Spider-Man in a 1. Oh yeah, for VPNs, Tunnel Bear is a good free one that works on mobile. And on PC, I used Windscribe or Proton. Proton's good too. We could Spidey and then Iron Patriot to get the Patriot card. I kind of like it. Might kill our Spidey, but that's a risk we're willing to take.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Think that would mess with compensation? I don't think so. I don't think it would. Seems unlikely to me. Or is it better to play Arrow now so I have the flexibility of playing Cannonball wherever? I think I put it here. They're never going to have enough power to win this right now. Rocket and Groot. Sure. The only way they get us is if their last card is Shang-Chi. What's up, Snap CL King? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Are the PC VPNs free? They are. Windscribe is free. Big pro tip if you're using a VPN, though, just use it to log in. Once you log in, turn it off, because free VPNs have a data cap that's not that large, and you can burn through it quickly. Hopefully you don't need it that long, but that is some advice. Wow, they played mid. Misery 8. That is not gonna do it. That was a cope stay if I've ever seen one. I like how this deck is feeling so far. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we gotta give it the proper avatar. Here's a question. I know this is something people feel very differently about. Do you like your little like deck cosmetics? Do you like them to match the theme of the deck, or do you just always use like the same ones so people don't know? Me personally, I'm a fan of making it match. Even if that might give away some information, I don't care. I think it's fun. Always use the opposite to throw people off, yeah. It's a good strat. But I just like it matching, especially if I have a cool avatar for it. We got Dem variants. It's a good one. We need 2 more inks to get this back to the fully inked status. It'll take some time though. I need more credits. Snap back for the US yet? Not that I'm aware of. I've heard it should be coming back shortly, but it is not currently up yet. Yeah, Captain Marvel has a lot of good ones. I do miss Captain Marvel in these kinds of decks. I guess she's a bit better in like the more Galacta, Elsa focused versions. Used to match avatar and card back, but I've used the same avatar for ages and only changed the card back now. That's fair. The ban has made me realize how much I wouldn't miss the game. It was already too stressful playing ladder, which is I'm probably going to play Conquest more when it's unbanned. That's fair. I know a lot of people get ladder anxiety. And I can relate. I've definitely had some stress with ladder, especially on the higher end of it when I was like trying to chase the numbers more. Bum, bum, bum. Up, did they disconnect? Did they disconnect? 15 seconds. They might have disconnected. Nope, they're in. They're in. Just took them a little to get it going. Bum, 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 bum. That's me. I'm okay on ladder, but can win infinite conquest multiple times. Yeah, like ladder definitely can be a bit stressful at times, for sure. It's weird because conquest used to be a tryhard mode to ladder. Now it feels kind of refreshing. Yeah, it's funny how that worked out. It has kind of changed, hasn't it? The game feel even more dead right now? Honestly, I haven't noticed a difference at all. Oh, I got their gore. Might be better to do this to fit to curve, and then if we get Miles next turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, it's Hela. It's Hela. Okay. Well, this is quite good. Harry was queuing to the same two people for the majority of the stream, but he queues at DGen hours, true. As someone who used to queue at DGen hours, it do be like that sometimes. Not my gore, that was their gore, but is now my gore. It's not allowed. Well, I have concerns now, chat. I have concerns about what is happening here. I might have to move this back here. And then just get some stats. I don't think they're ever playing a small thing here. I could do this in the hopes that they play a small thing. But I think this is just better for just stats. I don't think they're going to play a small thing. Oh, they might have. They played a cow and a blade. Surely their last card or top deck isn't Hela, right? It would never be Hela. That'd be illegal. I do wish I saved space now with the Stegron top deck. Let's go. They didn't get it. They did not get it. I probably will go back to doing more ladder this week too, but I've been enjoying doing chill conquest mainly because I've been doing the long streams, so it's nice to just relax. But the best thing about ladder is the fast queue times. Honestly, that is probably the main thing that makes me play more ladder is the faster queue times. Well, shit. They got my scream. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. And my Spider-Man. Combo. Combo alert. If only I got one of their like discard cards. For oh, I did. Wait, I did for this Ghost Rider. I can combo them. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. We can go this here. And it'll discard either Iron Man or Cannonball. That's pretty sick. Ba, 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 da. He's coming for you. No, I wanted that. I wanted that quite a bit. So they're going to be almost guaranteed to have Hela. Because they'll have seen every card in their deck except one. And we didn't get the Hela off the draw too. Pew pew. So what's in the pool? Gore and Morbius? I think we do this and hope they get unlucky. Oh, and they get one more card because of the cow. Go right, go right, go right. Oh my god. We should not have won that game, man. We should not have won that game. Hella moment. Moonstone's pretty sweet. J Hask, thanks for the follow. Skill difference, baby. They became a Scream Hella deck, and we became a Ghost Rider move deck. We flipped the roles on them a little bit. Wait, I think Arrow is a lot better than Iron Man for these kinds of Hella decks, personally. I'm gonna put it here. Bada. Thanks for the follow. Naira Silver. Is it enjoyable to play Hella? It can be. I think that's the silliness is what makes it fun sometimes, right? Ooh, hello. Hello. Super easy snap. Look at the size of this Craven. He's huge. Oh, man. Rip Spider-Man. Why did they play into the Rocket and Groot? I mean, I could pull him mid, but I don't think it's... Well, I guess pulling him mid gives me a very high likelihood of winning the mid. And then I have a bunch of points for the rest. Also, they play a card mid, then I should, like, guarantee win the mid. Which they did. More annoyed by the clog decks that counter than Hella herself. Yeah, that do be how it goes sometimes when Hella gets popular.
Minions to me. I am Iron Man.
Nice. Maybe you're annoyed at the clog. You're really annoyed at Hella for making the clog a thing. Kind of true. Oh, they're cooked. Still banned? I think so. Haven't heard anything say otherwise yet. I am annoyed at Destroy decks that counter clog, that counter Hella. How deep can we go? We've gotten some very favorable locations this game. Ooh, Namora. Bum 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 bum. Oh. Somebody lost their Hella. And they're taking their ball and they're going home, dude. He's taking his ball and he's going straight home. Actually, I'm going to grab some water. My water is low. Appreciate y'all hanging out. If you're enjoying the stream, feel free to drop a follow. Let's you know when I go live. Generally speaking, I'm been doing some Monday to Friday streaming. I've been starting a little bit later. I try and start in like the morning EST, go into the afternoon, but we're doing long streams because of the drops, so probably another long one here today. But appreciate you hanging out for it. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Started the queue before I left. Damn, safety, you're spitting. I should have started the queue before I left. Spoken like a person who's queued far too much Conquest. We should have doubled down on our waiting. We got rewarded though. 10-second queue. That's a new personal best. GGEZ. Quick collection level check. Stack the lane to protect against potential Red Guardian. Mirage gives them good old Stegron. Citadel's scary. At least we got a playable. I guess every card was a playable except Miles. Spidey probably one of the better ones to draw though.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oink. Mr. F. You do be pretty fantastic, it's true. Oh, we might be setting up for a Scar line. Do it all again. Do it all again. Alright, it's gonna move Bob. Right where we want him. Do we just yeet their ass? With C-Ball? I want to snap him back, but I also don't want this Bob to move. Do we do it? We snap him back. I could play the arrow, but the arrow isn't super beneficial to me. I mean, I guess I could arrow them to the left, but then we lose Prio. Could arrow them here. Oh, wait, if we arrow them here, the Scar will only cost 2. It'll cost 2 because this will go up. Well, that'll happen if we do the cannonball too. I'm going to snap back. I was hoping it would go left, but V-hand. I mean, that's fine and all. But I have some big power, bro. I guess they have a dino? But I think I still beat a dino. Moonstone, maybe? Oh god, it's really big. No! It was Xaxes? Damn, that's a shame. Actual Xaxes. We got screwed by Mr. Fantastic. If Mr. Fantastic went left, he won that game. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, 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 bum. Quinjet. Do, 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 do. Actually, I should probably Nebula. Nebula Miles. Bum, 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 bum. Bam. Well, that's good for them. Not my Nebula. I think I do this into Arrow into Seaball. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. No guard. Doink. Nice. Nice, nice. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Moonstone deck is definitely formidable. Winjet. Oh, they get a cannonball. I don't much like that. They get a moonstone. That is not a fair trade, in my opinion. Red Guardian, no. That's pretty bad. It's pretty not good for me. Get pushed, bro. Get pushed. Or am I supposed to pull him here? No. Well, actually, yeah. I think pulling him here is probably correct. Oh, they can cannonball me, but it's probably fine. Pew. Yeah, we beat Cannonball. by just doing that's 12. Add 10. 10 is enough. They don't have any way of adding power to the right? And those are generated cards. They are not. They already played their Mr. Fantastic. So might as well do this instead. We good? Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. Forever. We are going to lose the card to Eidolon, but they could turn off Eidolon with Snowguard. Least hated deck and Snap, I'd bet Cerebro. Yeah, I don't think many people hate Cerebro. Gore is incredible. Gore is really fucking good. Holy shit. They have any cards that can stop me down mid? I don't think they have a singular card that can stop me down mid. So I'm gonna do this. They could Snowguard Bear, or well, no, yeah, they can't. They're just kind of screwed. I mean, that's good for them, but I think double Scream is, or many Gores is going to be better for me than that will be for them. Oh, I don't get multiple Gores. Good play on their part. But I think they're still cooked. Has this deck been cooking? Yeah, I think so. It's felt pretty good to me. I've been pretty pleased with it. Oh, am I gonna get Moonstoned? I'm gonna Moonstone here. This is safer. Goes to buy Mystique and shop, pulls card from random cash. Nice. That's a big W. Mystique's awesome. One of my more favorite 3-drops. Yeah, I think they were afraid of the lanes getting shut down, but I agree that Victoria Hand getting multiple copies could have gotten way bigger. Just want to get Venom and then I'll be complete. Venom's also sick. Alright, so we're gonna play... I don't think I'm gonna have time to get value out of this. 2 more would be a pretty sick comeback. Oh, I forgot they got my Mirage. That's rough. That's real rough. Alright, so what's the play here? I think this is the play. Stegron left is what I'm planning. Or Seaball. I was thinking... We don't have Prio here, unfortunately. I think I have to Seaball here. Oh, Seaball here. Yeah, definitely Seaball here. So I win. Right? The only concerning thing is if they could fulfill mid, but I don't think they can. Or if we miss the Stegron, but... Don't fail me now, Steggy. Let's go. One more. Do, 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 do. He knows dude is stressed. I'd be stressed. Nothing sucks more than winning 8 cubes off the rip and then getting pinged down 2 by 2. And Bifrost is good for us if we can find our Scream. Or Craven. Even Craven would be good. Iron Patriot's not bad. For a second, I thought that gave them priority, and I was going to be very annoyed. Frigga is scary. We do get out of Warlock, though, which is pretty pog. Yo, snaps up. This is funny. Just baiting the masses. They're obviously gonna play here for the Moonstone. Pew pew. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're cooked. I'm pretty sure they're cooked here. I have a hard time seeing how they win this. I think you could skip and win. Well, we're not putting that one to the test. Whoa. Wait. No. Safety, you fucking jinxed me. Safety, you jinxed me. Ban him. Get him out of here. Skip and win. Fuck. The Heimdall's saving him. That's crazy. That was BS, dude. Oh my god. That was a crazy Heimdall. Iron Patriot just coming back to save the day, dude. That's crazy. This was not an equal Iron Patriot exchange, bro. They also needed exactly a way to move the Victoria hand into this lane so they would get 3 Victoria hand buffs. Because Atlantis plus 2 Victoria hands wasn't even enough. It had to be 3. That's crazy. That's crazy. Truly unfortunate. We're running it back. Oh, what a set of games though. Bully move getting bullied. It's not allowed. Let's go. Let's see. Do I have data on that YouTube stream yet? Let's see. Well, that's the current stream. What about yesterday's stream? Yeah, now I know for the future, YouTube auto cuts off the stream at 12 hours. The stream I did earlier this week, that was 12 hours. I cut it off on YouTube like 5 minutes before the cutoff mark. Okay, this is pretty funny. Look at this post from Griffin. This is a first. My DoorDash driver took a photo of an old delivery of mine from his computer to try and say he delivered my new order. You can even see his phone in the reflection. Also, my pumpkin from Halloween. That's nasty work. If you're gonna do this, like, at least put a little more effort, bro. That's some crazy work. That's some crazy work, bro. Bro is hustling for that free meal, I'll tell you what. Surprised you could get out the car with balls that size, yeah. Crazy work, man. Crazy work. I'd want to snap here, but I'm trying to save my snap for this Bob. For this Mr. Robert Hydration. Oh, based Phastos enjoyer. Cool. CPU. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ooh, no buff for you, sir. You do kind of hate to see it to the chill enjoyer of little fun little bounce deck, but such is life. Bullying Chat GPT. I like using my Scream deck with Surtur because of the Heimdall buff. Yeah, I know someone else who's a fan of that, and it seems to work pretty alright for them. I have Prio, so we can do a little bit of a yoinking here. And that's brutal. That is a brutal 50-50 for them to lose. Because they just lashered for 0. Oh, man. I'd be in shambles, bro. I would be straight up in shambles. I just do this. They're snapping back. Maybe I sack the Iron Patriot. Because I want to film myself here. Is it ever better to play the rescue? Is it ever better to do this? It's slightly less points. I think it might be. Payroll. Close but no cigar, friend. Bum, 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 bum. This deck's working pretty well. Did I already buy all the stuff from the... I did. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Ooh. Sleep. Ba, 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 ba. So I think I'll play this until we either beat the gold conquest this round or lose, and then we'll probably try another deck. Not sure what I want to try yet. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum. Well, while we're in queue, let us do the thing I talked about doing earlier. Let's see if we can find the Kang Reddit release thread. Relevance. Wish you could sort by old. I'll try and find it for the game. Ooh, that's a large level of sucking. That's some big suck right there. Oh wait, Stegron gives us hope. Stegron gives us hopium. Ba, 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 ba. It will buff one of their things, but if I get a free card, we get a free card. Oh, fuck you, US agent. We're still fine, though. Although, well, fine might be an overstatement. Big card? Toxin? Oh, it's big at least. I guess Toxin's actually not that bad. Wait, what? Is that a bug? Why did the Nebula proc? What? That is a bug. Did you guys see that? The Nebula procced before it was played. That's wild. We snap back. I know this will get US agented, but it's still points. Oh, fuck you, Red Guardian. Piece of shit. Rude. Although they are very limited on their power output here. That they seem. So we're gonna gain 3, I'll gain 2. So our most here is 14. I'm kind of scared, not gonna lie. We could Spidey. We could go Scream Spidey. This is good as long as it doesn't hit the demon. Or not the demon, the hood. Wait, what? Oh my god. I mean, I like our play still. That sucks. That's a shame. It was a good play if they fucking played 2 cards. Could we have pivoted to the middle? Probably not. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. That fucking Red Guardian was so problematic. We would have been so good. Annoying. Oh, free Galactus is pretty good. Bum, 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 bum. Oink. Oink. Rude Guardian added again. I mean, Iron Man cooks us. Even Sage probably cooks us, unfortunately. Oh, maybe I should have played. I should have played mid. I should have played mid. Cena, Sage. Yeah, that will do it, won't it? Unfortunate. I should have played mid. Yeah, it was greedy doubling up on left. I should have put Bob mid. We would have been fine. Oh well. All right. Well, I'm pleased with the deck. I'm happy with how it performed. Guess that'll be my new go-to Scream. Felt pretty good. Played this earlier. Played this the other day. What else was on my list of things to do today? Bum, 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 bum. Could try repping some Ajax, see how Ajax is doing. I feel like people have not been playing the classic Ajax deck. Because of the Luke Cage nerf. Bum, bum, bum. Any other build want to try? I think I'm down for some Ajax. I'll probably try some Moonstone at some point too. I've got some Moonstone decks. No, I was interested in Doom as well. Seeing how like Doom felt. Yeah, we got Malekith. Thing. Malekith. Thanks for the follow. Becky. Ooh. I don't think this one needs Frigga. Alright, we want Zabu. We want Hazmat. We want... What else do we want in this deck? I'm forgetting. Could put an Iron Patriot. Oh, US Agent. Still pretty good card. We need a 3-drop to follow up the... Oh, we didn't put an Iron Patriot yet, but we do. We need a good 3-drop for a follow-up. Maybe Copycat. Copycat's usually pretty good. Rocket and Groot works too. Let's do Rocket and Groot. Rocket and Groot's not as good with Malekith, but Copycat's not amazing with Malekith either. It is better, but not a ton better. And then just Bob. Looks reasonable. Let's try her out. Ba, 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 ba. Snap unbanned. Let me check. Any news? No. Not that I've seen. Doesn't seem up yet. Does not seem up yet. Playlist, right now we're just on a Spotify radio. Whoa, what the hell is this? Thanos Destroy? Wild. I do have a stream playlist though, which I can provide. This is my normal stream playlist. I'm glad y'all like the music. I'm a big music guy. I like a lot of different kinds of music. Well, this is a heck of a hazmat, isn't it? So we got us Bob, Agent, or Rocket, and Groot. They all seem pretty good. Misery, eh? That's kind of cool. Let him cook. What do we get? We got Rocket and Groot. Okay. I guess play this here, I think. Where do we put it on the right? We put this on the right. And then we go like US Agent, Gilgamesh, Luke Cage. Seems good. There's Thanos. Okay, so we'll just go Agent, Gilgamesh. Yeah. Death. Pretty sick. And they got Big Boy Thanos. What a game, dude. What a game. That was cool. Was pretty cool. Sick Thanos split, too. Wow, 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 wow. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Stuck in a void. I need therapy. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. I need therapy. She bring the sun. Ba, 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 ba. Do, do, do. So if Hitmonkey will have banana flares, will Magneto have magnets? Only important question here. That would be cool. Magnets, bitch. Luke Cage looks so weird as a 3-2, doesn't he? It just feels wrong. Red Guardian isn't real. It can't hurt us. Actually, it literally can't hurt us, at least this turn. Magic. Clog deck? Maybe? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Well, we need Luke Cage. Pretty badly. Ravona, Goblin deck? Ooh, bum, 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 bum. Sad. What did we get? We got a rock. Damn. That blows. But think about it this way. We could get a 0/0 anti-venom rock, and that would be value. Bum, 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 bum. Mm, 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 mm. Brother, do you not know what would happen? They did not know that was gonna happen. Okay. Their name is Opulent Pelican. Tell me that doesn't sound like one of those generated Xbox Live gamer tags from back in the day. That's the first thing I can think of. Opulent Pelican. I can relate because I used to have a name like that. Opulent Patron. What does opulent mean? Opulent. Rich and luxurious or lavish. Wealthy. It's a wealthy pelican. Wealthy pelican. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder if this is a snap to try and kill the Bob, and they don't know how that's how that works. Feels like that's what it could be. I guess that's what they were snapping on. The funny thing is I don't have a lot of on reveal cards here. They might. Well, they're probably going to play on the right, so I should put this here, this here, this here. Wait, I can never win this lane, right? Hold on. I should do this. And just hope they don't have a bunch of on reveals. This is kind of cope, but whatever. It's silver, who cares? There's one. There's two. Yeah, it's gonna get there. It is gonna get there, unfortunately. That pelican was in fact opulent. Yeah, a bit of a cope stay, a bit of a cope stay. Shame Malekith pulled Red Guardian. We could have sniped this, then we would have been chilling. I feel like if you're doing the Moonstone Gore stuff seems fine. I don't think it's really worth doing Clog with it. Like, I get the idea, but I don't know if it's worth. I guess the idea is you clog one lane, maybe Gore will win the other if you don't get the combo. It's not super unreasonable. Stretch. I'm a simple man. When I see ego, I press the snap button. Boo! Boo, opponent, boo. Their deck is pretty bad for ego, but still. Do 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 do. Do do do. Actually, maybe I don't play the Bob yet. They're playing Clog stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Iron Patriot. Banana, banana, na 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 na. Oh, that's a Rocket and Groot lane if I've ever seen one. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. Actually, I snapped to try and move this Bob. Nice. My vibranium, no. The Rocket and Groot's been very helpful in this matchup. Ba, ba, ba. Not really going back up, or are they trolling? Who knows? All I know is they said they were planning on it, but I haven't gotten much update beyond that. Once I know more, I'll be sure to let everyone know, but that's all I know for now. all we've got for you for now. Yep, it'll be up when it's up. Not a moment sooner, not a moment later. Wow, that's big. Oh, wait, turn. We have another turn. We have another turn. Chill, 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 chill. We still play Malekith, though. And this. I guess I don't have to play this. I could play this over here. Ooh. Awkward. Oh, Gore Mystique. Damn, do I still lose? I do still lose, huh? I mean, I couldn't play around that with the cards I had left, right? GG's. Surprised to see Iron Man, but I guess they wanted another good Mystique target. We need Ajax. We need our Ajax. It was the last card in our deck. We tried to give ourselves a better chance to draw it by playing this Malekith, but we needed Ajax. We got Ajax, we were chilling, essentially. I guess if we got Ajax, we wouldn't get the Hazmat, but it would still be a pretty big Ajax. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I'm just hopeless romantic. I'm gonna take a piss while we're in queue. Hidax is just a chill guy. He is. He's just a chill. Well, he's not really a little guy. Kind of a chill big guy. Bum, 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 bum. Abba Zabba Man, thanks for the follow. Ghost Rider, eh? Ba, 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 ba. I got my Iron Patriot. That's not allowed. Illegal. They have Prio. Sag. Oh. I want to get Prio. I'm gonna do this. Hobgoblin, then they're gonna Ghost Rider me. Well, if I'm my opponent, I'm gonna Ghost Rider on the right. So we're gonna play around that. Bump, bump, bump. Oh, did we guess wrong? Oh no, they played Doom. Okay. I'll tell my wife I cooked the mac and cheese in the microwave but put it in the oven, the cold oven for looks. It's fantastic. Your secret is safe with me. Does -3 do enough to win this lane ever? Probably not. So I think I just do this, this. Oh, bum, bum, bum. Boomer, boomer snap. All right, show me what you got. Show me what you got. I imagine it's Doom. The Doomer Boomer, as they say. It's Gore. Is he big? Bro, he's small, but he was big enough to fuck me still. You know what's fucked up about this? We win those tie breaks if that bot goes middle or left. That's what's fucked up about this. We win those tie breaks every time if the bot goes in either of the other two lanes. Ah, feels fucking terrible, man. That's just unlucky. That's just stone cold bad luck. Nothing you can do about that. Very dedge. Morbius. I respect their cook here, though. We have an interesting thing going on here. A little discard, a little doom. Corvus. Whoa. So it's Hela? I mean, I thought it might have been Hela, but the doom really threw me off. They're looking for Lucas Cage here. Jubilee. Christ. Well, it's not looking good, chap. It's not looking good. It's looking, in fact, the opposite of good here. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Oh, we're so cooked, dude. We're so cooked. Hooked by the US agent nerf, right? Hooked by the agent nerf. Why are they BMing? You won, dude. You don't need to suck yourself off about it when you're playing the worst Hela deck I've ever seen. Pretty funny, though. Let's see, any news on the snapping front? Might try some Wiccan today, too. A little bit of Wiccan Tech W. I actually have that Ronin Tech list I want to try, too. Got a few different things to try out. Oh no, move, boo. Boo, move, boo. Alright, we need a Red Guardian off the top. RG! Let's fucking go! We're probably still gonna die to it, but we can try. They're gonna like dagger, or they're gonna Aranya a dagger or a vulture. Okay. Oh no, the +2 does get it there. Bummer. Why is this here? That's unusual. Someday I'll join the dark side and play move bounce, but probably not while there are still all these Madam Web crashes. Because they seem annoying. That was a cute play.
All systems go.
I mean, I think we're okay. Maybe. Hopium. Oh, I'm gonna get fucking Heimdall daggered. Although we do have Man Thing and this, so I don't know if do we live or do we die? We die by 1. That's so sad. That's so sad. Rocket and Groot won them that game. Is the Vibranium offer deal a scam? I don't think it's bad enough to call it a scam, but it's not super worth it. I think regular bundles or like the paid bundles are usually better. They have bought, I think the $5 offers they have in there are okay, but I don't usually buy stuff in them. I just take the free stuff and move on. You can't have more than one Madam Web anymore. It's a guarantee crash. I actually, you guys want to see something funny? Look at this. Someone sent this in a Discord I'm in. I found the secret to winning the move bounce mirror. You just have to donate them a Madam Web, and then their game will crash so hard that he said they skipped the last 2 turns. They couldn't get back in the game. Small indie company. Shout out to Backstab, keeping me hydrated. As the meme goes, a W is a W. It's true. It's true. Now chat's trying to drown me again. Attempting to drown me. Fenris. Worth replacing Bob with Sable. Maybe. Bob's tough. Because, like, nothing does his fighting for prio job as well as he does. Am I enjoying what the meta is now? I think I like it. Or at the very least, I don't dislike it. I think I'm pretty content with it. Oh, they're playing Mill. Maybe I should put it on the right. Oh, come on, Blob, you fucker. You fucker. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, we can scavenge information here. Check the the blob. Magic, death, able. Okay. Now we know some of the cards in their deck. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Do do. Bum, 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 bum. Is it she in the deck? Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. These mill decks usually run tech. Who's the mill gamer now, bro? Who's the mill gamer now? Yeah, mill me. Mill me. Mill me down and I shall become more powerful than you can even imagine. Watch them have... Oh, no, I have my cage. Look at me. Look at me. Who is the streamer now? That's a good one. They're the Iron Patriot gamer now, though. Apparently. Oh, confirmed. Confirmed. Shang-Chi spotted. Confirmed. Well, that increases the odds of me finding my Ajax. Never mind, apparently. Wait, is my deck empty? It is. Alright, well, the funny thing about my deck being empty is, like, Quantum Tunnel's no longer a negative thing for me. Wait. Yeah, this is fine. Or is it better just to play the death? I can misery this, I guess, but that doesn't really help them all that much. Their deck's empty too. Misery would kill everything here, though. Yeah, Hood should be their last card. They do have the random Iron Patriot card, which could be problematic. I think I have to go with the death line. I think death is how we win. It's either that or this. This is 3 less points. here, but it's 2 more points here. Ari with the tier 1 for 11 months, 5 months in a row. Thanks for the support, friend. Enjoy the emotes. Appreciate you. Let's get some Pogfish in the chat. I still have to figure out why my stupid alerts keep switching on me. Claw. Ooh, wait. Wait. I get 2 points. Wait. Is that enough? It's not enough. It's not enough. Bummer. I don't know, Baron Zemo. Feels Zemo, man. Zemo's coming up, though. He's returning to caches soon. He is returning to the caches. So we won that if we moved the rocket and Groot. We would have been chilling. It sucks they got our Ajax. That was rough. Losing the Ajax was rough. Every time I log into Twitch, I'm still streaming. We're going hard. Today's the last day of drops, so... It's been a grind. Snap still dead in the US? Think so, yeah. Man, the mill haters are gonna be in for a rough one when Zemo comes back to the caches. I feel like that's when a lot of people missed if they didn't get the pass. Pixel bullseye. Only you could throw pixel cards at the opponent. But yeah, if you don't know, today's the last day to grab your drops. They end at, I think, 4 a.m. EST, which is in about 9 hours from now. It takes 6 hours to fully get your drops. You can use !drops to link your Twitch account to your Snap account. I wonder if you can still do that if you're... You might have to use a VPN to do that, actually, if you haven't already linked. Because I don't know if you can get on the MarvelSnap website right now, if you're in the US. How do I activate fast drops? You just gotta put a prage in the chat. Hope Benjamin Brode hears you and speeds up your drops, or Dan Clancy. Confuse Zemo and Mordo? Understandable. I get something? Yeah, you get some boosters, some credits, and a random premium mystery variant. Free stuff good. You know what else is good? This Ajax Ice Border. I love how this looks. I think it looks very good. Corvus. See ya, Hella. I think Twitch did also change it so you can stack multiple of the things. You don't have to redeem them one by one anymore like you used to, which is nice. Uh-oh. Well, this is fine because we can move the Rocket and Groot. Lucas Cage, where art thou? It'll be obvious. Yeah, you'll get a little notification in the top right of Twitch, and it'll be like, claim your drop. Concerning. Never mind, we got Luke Cage. We're in the clear. I mean, we could still die, actually, but let's just hope we don't. Uh-oh. U.S. agent. It's a pretty big point swing. Not big enough, though. We're good. Close. Surprised the Jubilee left. Geob mid would have won it. Oh, I guess they did it because they were scared of the agent. They didn't know the agent would die. Makes sense. Sensible play. Go Gadget Iron Patriot. Yeah, I don't know how it works if you've watched a bunch and you haven't linked yet. I don't know if it makes you watch again or if it'll do it retroactively. I've never tried that. Well, them losing Jubilee is good for me. GPU. Cheap card. Not cheap enough, unfortunately, but... They're doing that because they're going to infinite me. But we should be good.
We are the future.
Oh, wait, what? Okay. CPU. Well, it did deny my Iron Patriot card, so... Props for that, I guess. What is this card? It's a rock. I'm guessing they got Hella. That seems like the only thing you snap back on here. Can I ever beat Hella here? It's a Gambit, a Jubilee, and a Legion. I mean, it's possible. Fuck it.
Minions to me.
Oh, that's bad. Okay, that's fine. Jubilee pulls. A rock. We win. We win. Nice. It did recognize the past watch time. Nice. Good luck on the stuff. Mainly the variant. It's the only random thing, really. I guess the boosters are random, but nobody cares about boosters. Well, we're getting close to the getting the season pass variant. I really like this one. Pandart cooks. Pandart is really good. The Ares card back is cool. Whoever said that earlier, you were right. This is sick. Bum 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 bum. Check this out. I think Ajax Afflict's feeling pretty decent, though. You definitely do, even though it is only like, what, 2 points total, you do feel the impact of slightly smaller Bob and Cage sometimes. Like, it does come up. The comic Sentry kills Ares. Spoilers! Oh, that's interesting. I might actually check out the Dark Avengers comics. The plotline sounds cool. I still need to finish the end of... I've been putting off finishing Superior Spider-Man. Once I finish that, I might check out Dark Avengers. I also need to check out the new It's Jeff, but that should be very easy to do. Because It's Jeff is quick. Highly recommend It's Jeff, though, if you're a Jeff fan. And who isn't a Jeff fan, let's be honest. He's too lovable of a little land shark. Unless you're a Marvel Rivals player, then you might have a complicated relationship with Jeff. Dark Avengers plotline includes a dark time for Snap players away from Snap. Yeah. Someone's gonna have to go add that to the Marvel wiki. do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Well, given how poppin' the streams have been lately, I'm probably gonna reapply for partner. I'm waiting for the I have a bunch of like lower viewership streams from when I was streaming a ton last month. So I'm waiting for that to rotate out of my like recent stream cycle before I apply. But here's hoping. It would be cool to finally hit Twitch partner, even though I don't think you really get very much for being a Twitch partner. It's mainly just a little check mark. You get some opportunities to do like bounties and stuff, but from everyone I know who is one, it's not like you get a whole lot more for doing it. But it would be a cool thing to accomplish nonetheless. It's already been a heck of a start to the new year with streaming. It's been real good. Master Mold based. New clickbait title: MarvelSnap Twitch partner with Activate Fast Drops. Yep. Wrong card. Wrong card. Bum 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 bum. Oh, are they gonna Viper me? Viper would be not great. That is a Viper. Well, it does deny me, unfortunately. Wait. No, it doesn't. It doesn't deny me. Pog. You can do this and upgrade it into Ajax. That's concerning. Oh, the Sentinel. Wait. Can I... Gotta be some way to do this. So put a thing to my hand. Would mean I can't play another card, though. The downside. So maybe it's just this. Oh no, I have to move it to the right. Or I could go this. No. Just gonna hope this is enough. Oh. Well, shit. Wait, it's turn 5. It's turn 5. Wait, it's turn 5.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Jet Raid, what's up, Jet? Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, Raiders. We'll upgrade this into Luke Cage or Anti-Venom. We'll do this to buff the Ajax. No, I should do this. If you guys don't know Jet, you should check him out. #1 Phoenix Force player in the world. Debris. Cersei. Did we cook them? Have they been sufficiently cooked? We got Cage. Cage cooks them. That was close. That was uncomfortably close. Wait, no, Captain Marvel! Oh, you fucker! Cersei! Cersei, no! Cersei, no! How could you? the big sad. That was a big sad. Freaking Cersei, man. Freaking Cersei. She's a fickle beast. She is. Yeah, welcome everybody. You don't know me? I'm Zombies. I do Snap stuff and occasionally other card game things. And we're just out here helping farm those drops in the final day before they go away. I'm probably gonna do some bullseye cooking at some point tonight to prepare for tomorrow. I'll probably start stream a little bit before the card comes out tomorrow, and then we'll fuck around with it. But yeah, I think he'll be pretty cool. I think he's going to be a pretty strong card. I'm curious how it's going to impact discard builds. Because discard is really good right now, and it's tricky to find space in it because it has so many good cards. My opponent left. Damn. They got hunted down by the US government. Someone found out they were illicitly playing MarvelSnap. His FBI agent was looking over his shoulder. Any news? The only news I have is that it sounded like it was going to come back soon, and then there's been a lot of radio silence since then. Wish I had more. Wish I had more news, but as soon as I have more news, I'll be sure to share it. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while we queue up. I guess I hold the bomb. Bum, 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 bum. That's bad for me if they got an acid arrow. They got the acid arrow. Nope, we're good on that one. But yeah, totally understand not wanting to pay for a service. There are free ones though that work. Tunnel Bear is what I used on mobile, or Windscribe is a good one on PC. Pretty easy to get it set up. But I also understand if you don't want to deal with it. It sounds like it should be very, very soon from everything I've heard. We have Prio. Feels good, man. Yeah, Windscribe is the one I use on PC right now. Pro tip, if you are using a VPN, make sure to shut it off after you log into the game. Because free VPNs have a limited data threshold, and you don't need the data once you get into the game. Excuse me? You fucking kidding me? Hazmat, it's turn 5. We're gonna prage that this somehow gets our thing down. Is it enough? Ah, dude, it's one short. One short. Well, still winnable. Potentially. I'm just gonna stay. Fuck it, we ball. Trust the process. Oh, they're snapping because of the bomb. Well, that's a good play. Oh god, we're dead. Oh god, we're giga dead. What was the name of the PC VPN? Windscribe. Yeah, command might not be a bad idea. Damn, we could have won the middle too. That's fucked. Yeah, that's it. Do not feel like playing against a rogue gamer. I'm hoping that it'll be up soon enough. I guess time will tell. Oh yeah, the Pokemon event started. Gonna have to give that a shot at some point. Ghost Toxic, thanks for the follow. I should open my Pokemon pack because I forgot to do that yesterday. Let's see if we get anything good. See if these pocket monsters have anything good for me. I got my immersive Charizard the other day, which was the last one I was missing. That was exciting. Let's open... Which pack has Misty again? I want a full art Misty. I think Misty was the Charizard packs? Charizard or Pikachu? It might have been Pikachu, actually. Nope, we put him here. We put him here. I guess a lot of people picked up Moonstone. I've seen a lot of Moonstone decks. Hello, Ajax. Nice to see you. You look up which pack is Misty. She is in the Pikachu packs. Oh, hello, U.S. agent. We want to hold this as our final card. Because we don't want him to know. Fuck. That sucks. They're gonna move the scroll left, so maybe we just go full left. Thanks for the follow. Agile Apricot. What a name. On to me, holding on to me, holding on to you. Hazmat value. Holy fuck. They're playing Onslaught. That's crazy. Brutal. Brutal loss. What is Doom? Maybe Doom's not badly positioned with all this fucking Super Scroll. Super Scroll's eating right now, huh? What is the default Doom deck? Let's see what the game says. Default Doom deck is the Lockdown Doom deck. Not sure if you really need Cage as much anymore, though. To be honest. I mean, it obviously helps in the matchup, but I could see that being like a Red Guardian or a Rocket and Groot. Rocket and Groot's pretty good right now. Give this a try. I don't know if I even played this version before. I was playing the Scream one a while ago. Tried that a few nights ago, though, and it didn't do as well. Melo Diaz, thanks for the follow. Appreciate the follows, everybody. Bum, 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 bum. Probably get back to doing more ladder stuff tomorrow and this week. Probably back to a bit more regular stream hours. I don't normally stream 12 hours multiple times a week, but well, drops are always a special occasion. Let's see, anything good in these Pokemon packs? Anything good? If I do get something good, I'll show it. You guys see all the craziness happening with the physical Pokemon packs? People are going nuts. Feels like it's 2020 all over again. Maybe we should have put Super Scroll in this deck. No, don't get the Acid Arrow, please. Oof, rough draw. Come on, show me something good. I went to Costco just to get into fights to get out my Snap Rage. People fighting for Pokeboxes. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy to me. The Poke Fever. I don't really know why it's happening now. I know there's a lot of hype behind this new set, but from what I've heard, the pull rates are actually dog shit. It's like very concentrated into a few cards. I've heard on average the pull rates are not good. Although there was an Umbreon that was worth like $1,500 or something. Crazy. Oh, I got something. Oh, we got 2-star Blastoise. That's fucking sick. 2-star Blastoise. Poggies. Look at this. Oop. He's cool looking. Good pack. One of the reasons is Costco doesn't have limits or deal with people trying to hoard buy. Doesn't have purchase limits. Well, people have definitely been trying to hoard buy, I guess, because like they're grabbing as many as they can fit in their grubby little hands. From what I've seen. Crossbones, Doom. No, wait. Oh, we lose by 1. If the bot goes mid, do we win? No, we still lose by 1. Bummer. I have heard some Costcos have started to implement purchase limits because of all the fighting. It's just crazy to me to be like a grown-ass man, like, fighting other grown-ass men for Pokemon cards. And then imagine you do all that, and like, assuming you're not like a scumbag reseller, like, you open your packs and you don't get shit. Be crazy. Yeah, they should just do a ticket system. Seems silly to not. You're just asking for bad things to happen at your store. No, I imagine nobody working there wants to deal with that bullshit. I certainly wouldn't. I think the compensation for snapping down will be decent or 150 credits. Honestly, it's really hard for me to tell. It's very hard for me to tell what it's going to be. Any good Wonder Picks today? No good Wonder Picks. Bummer. Alright, well, that's my pocket dailies done. Damn, there are a lot of people playing Moonstone. Shout out my Moonstone enjoyers. It's kind of nice to see the card being enjoyed more than I expected it to. I keep running back. Running back. Legion left to waste everybody's time. Deadpool just wanted to watch the world burn. Moonstone's popular when we get back in. I need to farm with Enchantress. Oh, we have to play here. Boo. Boo Pet Mansion. Boo. That means I might actually end up legioning the left. Alexander with the raid. What's up, Alexander? Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. You guys should check them out if you're looking for some more Snap content. Maybe I just don't play this. I really wish I could just play it here. There's the Wicked Wiccan. Cam's yapping about the comp in the Discord right now. Climbed up ladder into the 1Ks. Nice. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. War Machine wouldn't do a lot for me. Well, it does let me play Legion Maw. But we could also just high roll into Doom. So I'm going to be a high roller here, hopefully. In worst case, if we don't like the outcome, we can Legion the Cancun. Do, 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 do. That's an Infinite. That's not what I wanted to copy, sir. Maybe we just Legion this. No, we would lose. Alright, well, waste everyone's time it is. Let's re-roll. It's deserved because they didn't snap in the Proving Grounds. Now everyone gets their time wasted. But yeah, I'm very curious to see how the compensation stuff works, because it's the real. I talked about this in the video. Oh, now you snap back, you fucker. The real interesting thing is less about people missing a day of MarvelSnap and more about like people falling off that treadmill, and suddenly realizing maybe they don't need to hop right back on it, or maybe if they do hop right back on it, they're going to be less inclined to spend some money because of an uncertain future. So you'd have to imagine Second Dinner would want to try and yeah, exactly. Consumer confidence in spending is going to take a hit. And so you'd imagine they would want to try and bounce that back. But it's also Second Dinner, so who knows? It could be 25 boosters. But yeah, I think you have to kind of go big. And then here's another thing that would be funny is if there is big compensation, it's only to US players, you're going to piss off everybody else. So it's like, how's that gonna go? But if they have to give compensation to everybody, then the compensation's gonna be lower. What's up, Larry? Welcome to the drop farm. In this house, we farm drops. I like this song. Ooh. Were other countries affected? They were not. Which is why it could make sense that they would only compensate the US. Because the other places weren't affected. But you know people are going to get big mad and jelly if we get good compensation and they don't, even though there isn't an issue to compensate. So it's just kind of funny. Kind of a funny situation. All around. Maybe you see everyone using a VPN and don't comp them. My guess is they're not going to go that deep. My guess is, you know, it'd be extra funny using a VPN from outside the US to get the comp. Imagine using a VPN to block your access so you get the compensation. That would be some next level shit. I tried to log in and was prevented, so I'm assuming I'll be on their compensation list, even though I've been playing a bunch. Canadians using VPNs to look American for compensation. It would be messed up because Ben Bro did say to use a VPN. I don't know. The whole it's this funny situation. Like, don't get me wrong, it sucks for the employees and it sucks for the users who are locked out, but like, it is kind of a funny situation. Just because of how absurd it is. Alright, surely we don't get Mr. Fantastic here, right? I mean, I don't even really care that much if we win or not because they were treated. Bro, we are not playing out a bunch of rounds in proving grounds. You can have the ticket. We were just trying to send a message. Bum, 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 bum. How much longer am I going to be streaming for? The goal is at least 12 hours today, so at least another 5. At least another 5. That's our goal. Appreciate everyone who's been coming through to the streams, following, watching. Even my humble lurkers. Every chatter counts. It's been quite a week, man. It's been quite a week. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. The stream's been popping off so hard. I mean, I'm sure like usual things will calm down a bit once drops ends, but I'm hoping some people stick around post drops because I really like streaming, and it's a lot more fun with more people, and it also helps me be a bit more financially responsible. Dedicating my time to this. Win-win. It's been great, though. If you weren't at the stream yesterday, we did a bunch of chat draft, and I think I'm going to make that a regular thing going forward. It's crazy. Our government said shut down the largest social media site on the planet and not think there won't be any ramifications. That is a very U.S. government thing to do. It is a very U.S. government thing to do. Like, nah, like it's fine, bro. They can't do anything about it. They'll just have to bend to our will, and then all of a sudden they don't bend to the will. It's like, whoa, wait, huh? Surprise Pikachu. I really feel for, I mean, I know it's already, I guess, back up for a lot of people, but I really do feel for people who got their whole content creation set up on TikTok and now are having like concerns about the future. I mean, I know we're getting like a stay and it's going to be back for a while and they're going to try and figure it out, but it sucks, man, to to put a lot of time into your craft and have it potentially just go up in smoke because of things entirely unrelated to you. Gambit, you fuck! That's actually so rude. That's actually so fucking rude. I'm gonna respond in kind. The storm. Actually so rude. You say it's testament to how good the core gameplay is that Snap remains popular as it is, despite everything else around it. Yes. I think it is a testament to how good the gameplay is. If you notice, I mean, don't get me wrong, Snap has had plenty of times where there's stuff worth complaining about with the gameplay. But if you notice, especially in the last like 6 or so months, the complaints haven't been super gameplay based. It's been really everything else. It's got to be this and just hope they don't play enough cards. It's just MODOK and I'm cooked. It's just Malekith and I'm cooked. Oh, well played. Man, that Gambit. Oh, man, we could have even Jeffed. We'll show him the Jeff. Show him the Jeff for morale. Who doesn't like seeing a nice looking Jeff? Vice versa. Thanks for the follow. I got quite a few comments about people who were worried we weren't going to get the event done because of it going down. But I assume they're kind of out of the loop of what's going on and they just noticed the app is down and they didn't know anything else. I do wonder if Bullseye could give enough support to discard to make a Victoria Hand Swarm deck viable. Is Thanos Clog still meta? We haven't played it yet. What's up, Longfellow? We've been playing a bit more traditional decks today. We did find a build of Scream I really liked, though. I was pretty pleased with that. Scream's been one of my favorite cards for a while, and I wasn't sure which direction I wanted to go with it after the recent nerfs, but I think I found one I ended up liking, so that was nice. Test out some Ajax Affliction. That was cool.
Hello, I like
It's
money.
chimerical with the Prime. Thanks for the support, friend. I greatly appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes. Get some hogfish for you in the chat. You too can be free of ads by checking if you have this little thing called Twitch Prime, which directly transfers dollars from the billionaire Jeff Bezos to your humble neighborhood streamer. I just found out about this artist the other day. And I really like them. Super Taste. They've had some bangers. Mostly watch on YouTube, but wanted to use my Prime. Well, I appreciate it greatly. Every little bit helps. You don't know? I've been doing the full-time content thing for like 3 years. And it's definitely had its ups and downs, but a whole lot of ups this week. You love to see it. I'm very curious if the whole MarvelSnap being banned drama had an impact on like people playing the game and turning out for drops and stuff. I'd have to look at like the hard numbers, but I know drops had recently been on a bit of a decline where they weren't hitting the same numbers they used to. So I'm curious if that's still the case, or if we have bounced back a little, because I mean, as far as my turnout goes, it's been crazy for the drops. I think part of that is also, I think a lot of the bigger streamers are on, like, took a little vacation over this weekend too, which certainly helped too. And again, shout out to Harry for hooking me up with the raid earlier in the week. Helping put me on the map. Harry's a dope dude. You should definitely check out his stuff if you haven't already. Especially his YouTube. Harry's a pretty big streamer, but like something, I mean, a lot of people don't think about this, but it can be very hard to like grow on both platforms. Because like I know people who are big streamers and they have smaller YouTubes, and then vice versa. People with big YouTubes who are smaller streamers. It's weird because you think one would like kind of come with the other a bit, but it's not really how it ends up working a lot of the time. I think we do this. So yeah, here, let me link his stuff. He's a very genuine dude. You should check out his YouTube. I'm sure he would appreciate it. Wait. Order. Is this better order? I wanted this to go away, but I guess it'll go away next turn. We want this here. That's the important thing. GM. We'll get the boost if we put it here. Oh, he apparently started dual streaming too. That's cool. I'm glad dual streaming is catching on more. Shout out to the people who made the multi-stream plugin. I've wanted to dual stream for a really long time, but the biggest thing that stopped me was I need music, man. Like, I don't think I could stream nearly as long as I do nowadays without some good music helping me along the way. And for a while you couldn't split the audio for YouTube, so YouTube, unlike Twitch, will live take you down if they catch copyrighted material. Twitch, as long as you get it out of the VOD, you're fine. YouTube is not, you're not that fortunate with YouTube. YouTube will come to your house. Not really, but they will live take down your stream. Favorite snap cards based on art, mechanics, sound, and video effects. Sure. Oh no. Damn, they got me. Oh, well played. Favorite cards based on art, mechanics, and sound effects. On art, I mean, Arrow's definitely got to be up there. Arrow's like a triple threat because she has good art, cool mechanics, and cool visual effects. Scream, definitely one of my favorites too. Scream also falls into a lot of those buckets. Cool visual effect, cool design, and it is just a very like interesting card to build around, and I love the art. The spotlight art goes very hard. I don't usually pick up the spotlight arts for new cards, but 2.5 hours. Did they say something, or is that just counting down? How am I playing? VPN. Tunnel Bear if you're on mobile. Windscribe or Proton if you're on PC. That is how I am playing. Supposedly it's going to be coming back soon, but... Let's see. Any news? No news. No news that I can see. Rush Live. Thanks for the follow. Hydrate. We can hydrate. Well, it hasn't been going great for the Doom Lockdown deck. Has not been great. Lamby's 2099 is strong. Which one is that? What's that one look like? I used to play the Scream one. His is the one with like vision, right? I think. The Clubhouse, thanks for the follow. Wait, why'd they retreat? Maybe they picked the wrong deck. Oh, are the Persona soundtracks on Spotify? That could be a vibe. Well, I am enjoying this quite a bit. Wait. Do 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 do. Oh, you know what we do have to try? I want to try Jet's. Actually, let's just do that. Let's try Jet's deck. Jet was playing this. Jet is the Phoenix Force guy. He loves Phoenix Force. He plays some of the craziest Phoenix Force decks I have ever seen, and he always makes them look good too somehow. So we're gonna try one of his builds. I am far from the Phoenix Force master, so I don't expect to do as well with it, but we're gonna try it though, because it looks fun. Jubilee Doom. Phoenix Force Misery. Hobgoblin. What's up, Horror Story? Open up Snap a couple times, only to be disappointed. Feels bad, man. Ended up playing LOR and clean my house. Hey, at least you got something productive done. That's good. It's amazing what something simple like cleaning your space can do to improve your mindset. I did that recently. My room had been in a pretty poor state of disrepair for a while, not gonna lie. And I finally took like 2 days off and just spent way too long cleaning it and rearranging things and getting everything organized, and it's been very nice. This is the one he was playing earlier today, I believe. I took a picture of it to remember. Yeah. Misery PF. Gotta love Misery PF. Misery PF is a cool interaction. I'm sure many of you haven't seen it, but if you play a naked Phoenix Force and then you Misery it, the Phoenix Force effect will trigger and it won't actually die to the Misery. What are you looking to hit with Phoenix Force? I believe because this list is so ramp heavy, you're kind of happy with that anything. The idea being you ramp and then you use a Zola or a Misery to kill the thing and Phoenix Force to bring it back. I know it's pretty unconventional looking. And I'm probably going to throw with it. But we're going to try. Jet makes it look easy because he's played the card so much. Yeah, he's like the PF guy. It's like one of those decks you look at it and you're like, there's no way you can win with this. And then you watch him play with it and it's like, no, he's winning with it. And those are some of my favorite kinds of decks. Hate my, thanks for the follow. He is a mad scientist. I love people who build decks like this. It's just super cool. You're like a 3-page Google document on all of the PF interactions. That's great. Bedtime. Limbo should be good for this deck, I would imagine. Bedtime.
Hello, I like money.
LFC Monkey with the Prime. Thanks for the support, friend. Hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing experience and the emotes. Some pogfish in the chat for you. Greatly appreciate it. So if we get one from this and one from this, that'll be 2. So we'll have 5 on... 5 isn't really the breakpoint we want. I might just not play this. I might just wait and play Electro. Because we might need the board space. Suddenly I regret everything. Wait. Yeah, no, TVA takes precedence here. TVA does take precedence. Getting booted out of matches, oh no. Wonder if that has to do with the ban or not? Maybe server issues? Oh no, I haven't had it happen to me yet. Well, unfortunately, TVA is one of the worst locations for this deck. Surely they don't play mid, Copium. Possible they don't. I think they will, though. Locations are left to right, but I believe TVA overrides the limbo.
We are the future.
It does. Well, A for effort. They said they would have snap up soon 12 hours ago. Damn, Scott has been counting the moments. Scott has been counting the seconds. You want to snap? Just download the VPN, bro. That's the addiction talking. What's up, Cosmic Toad? How's it going? How's everyone enjoying their Monday off? Is US still banned? It is. They said it was gonna come back today, but it hasn't come back today yet. Pet Mansion, why do you hate me? Why do you fucking hate me, Pet Mansion? I want to play this somewhere else so I could potentially Zola it. Smudge. We keep getting screwed. So we forgot to snap. It's Proving Grounds. It's alright. It's fine. It's fine. Trust the process. This comment's pretty funny. AM speed. Oh, wait. Let the turn go off first. We got a hype train. No kidding.
Hello.
True Grit
like
with the
money.
Prime. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and have some Pogfish. The digital card game I play for a job is currently banned in the United States due to complex geopolitical power plays by and or for the President of the United States and WWE Hall of Famer Donald Trump and the Chinese Communist Party. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive, man. It's crazy. Am I supposed to... Where am I supposed to put it? Mentioning WWE and there is simping. I'll be honest, I didn't know the WWE thing. Did not know that personally. I learned something new. What's like the history there? Was he just like in it? Like I saw some wrestling as a kid. My dad would have it on TV. He was an extra. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that. The more you know. He was also in Home Alone 2. That one I knew. That one I knew. Home Alone 2 is a fantastic movie. So we do this. Try and get us multiple dooms. The real fast drops are the friends we made along the way, to be honest. Or am I supposed to do this here? I think this is worse. I think we do it here. We do hit the Doom. Hoggies. Oh, that denies us a Doom bot, though, but it gets us more actual big Dooms. I am way too deep into this stream to do the math on which is better there. Now we subject our opponent to 8 years of animations. Oh, no! Oh no, man. We got clowned. Feels bad, man. Enchantress from the top rope with the steel chair, dude. I mean, who takes anything seriously in 2025, man? People are getting rich off of fart coin. At a certain point, you just gotta laugh and run with it. Boom, 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 boom. Well, that's the thing. Safety. It's a joke here too. It is a they're. It is a joke here too. People are very disillusioned. That's our secret. We're always a joke. Are they sampling? What are they sampling in this song? Is this like early space shit? I recognize the voice. I don't know who it is. I think not playing Snap has snapped his brain. Snapped a lot of our brains, it would appear. I think he's just having some fun memeing. Because what else are you going to do? What else can you do but have some fun memeing at a time like this? Honestly? You gotta have at least a little fun memeing. Wow, they're gonna cook me. Alright. Hobgoblin for sure. Okay, just kidding. Well, actually, not just kidding. I think it's still Hobgoblin for sure. Trust. They never fill mid. They never fill mid. Even though these locations are really awkward. Trust. Oh, we're so screwed. Oh, of course they get vision. Oh, fuck me. Let's just move on. Let's just fucking move on, dude. They're also not snapping in the proving grounds. SMH my head, bro. I did try a Doom Onslaught deck a little while ago, but I wasn't... It was not promising. It was sad. Much like the last few games. These have been some rough few games, not gonna lie. It's crazy to me we've been maintaining this viewership though. It's fucking nutty, dude. Glad y'all like the stream. Being top of the Snap category 2 days in a row is fucking wild. Well, that's nice, Cybaron. I appreciate the sentiment. How long am I going to be streaming? At least another 4 hours. Maybe longer, who knows? I'm glad. I try hard to create an environment that I would want to be in myself. I feel like that's one of the best things to do when streaming. And it's tricky, because sometimes it's easier said than done. Because it's easy to just, like, watch a stream and be like, oh, I like it here. But sometimes it's hard to do that same thing in terms of creating it yourself. Yeah, we've been killing it out here this week. It's been going strong, going very strong. Do you think mastery is worth getting, or misery? I misread that. Do you think misery is worth getting for a person with 2200 collection level? Do you have the hood? You have the hood. Misery becomes a much more appealing card. Without the hood, I think you miss out on a lot of cool misery stuff. Misery is coming up in spotlights, though. I assume that's why you're asking about it, but if you're thinking about buying it, like, wait, because it's going to be in spotlights, like, very soon. Only Red Guardian the Electro would be cooking, dude. It's alright, we're gonna find the Zola and it will be poggers. Trust. We found a rock. It's okay. Zola for sure. Zola for sure. Believe. Believe. Losing our Doombots to the Lady of Our Lady of Saints would indeed not be poggers. Can confirm. Hey, Lee. Dun, dun, dun. I'm also trying to think of more ideas to get chat more involved because I really like doing the draft. We're definitely gonna do more of that, but I think a big part of what makes streams fun is when you can find a good way to get chat involved. Makes it more fun for chat. Makes it more fun for me. I wish Snap had a spectator mode in the last game I did content for, Hearthstone Mercenaries. We used to do these community tournaments and they were very fun. Oh, let's go! Alright, bot, you have one job. Don't fuck me. Oh, no. Oh, no. He had one job, chat. He had a singular job. Alright, it's fine. Trust. Trust. Do I have a Discord? I do. It's not the most active thing in the world, but I can give you a link to it. I should put in more work to making the Discord more active. But I figured that's something I work on after I've grown the stream and stuff more. Which, in fairness, has been growing. Forecast, 66% chance of poggers, it's true. Please, please, Dr. Doom. Why are you emoting me, sir? Am I getting Enchantress? Don't Enchantress me, bro. Oh, they're playing rocks. Dracula? Oh, well. Moonstone. The weather forecast was correct. It was a 66% chance of poggers. What happened to Hearthstone Mercenaries? Did it require a lot of money? That's the funny thing about Hearthstone Mercenaries. It actually didn't. It actually didn't require a whole lot of money. And that's part of the reason it died. It was because they struggled to monetize it. It was very easy to keep up free to play. The problem with Mercenaries is it was underdeveloped and Blizzard didn't want to take the... They didn't want to put in the amount of work they needed to put in to make Mercenaries live up to its potential. They basically just rug pulled people on the launch, hyped people up, sold a bunch of $50 pre-orders, and then gave it the bare minimum support for the better part of a year until it died. It was very sad. And it sucks because we had a great community who was very passionate about the game, and even with all its faults, and trust me, there were many faults, they had something very cool at the core of it. And if they just put in more time to refine it and make it better, it actually could have been something awesome. But Blizzard did what Blizzard does best, and they shit the bed. That was a lot of rocks. We were due for a good one though. We had so many bad, rough games before that one. But Blizzard I mean, I feel for the people who work there because I know they do have a lot of talented people who genuinely care about the games they make, but the people making the financial decisions over seeing all that stuff, they're just like the worst people to be doing that. And they handled Mercenaries as badly as possible, and it went the way of the dodo. Though it didn't go as far the way of the dodo as Duels did, which literally got removed from the client. I don't know, man. It makes me sad to see the current state of Hearthstone. Hearthstone is what is responsible for getting me back into card games as a teenager when I was like in late high school. And I mean, without Hearthstone, I probably wouldn't be here streaming this right now. Hearthstone's what got me into it. Yeah, I know. I mean, well, I constantly hear mixed things about Standard. The big one I know that continues to do very well for them is Battlegrounds. I know they're doing well enough, like it's not going anywhere, but I don't know. After what Blizzard did with Mercenaries, I'm never. Once I finally quit Hearthstone, like I just know I'm never going back. I got my like 8 or 9 years out of it. I enjoyed it. I remember those times fondly. I don't think I can. The only Blizzard game I think I will ever play in the future is I still like playing Diablo once, a season sometimes. I don't think I'm going to play this Diablo season though. I think PoE is doing it for me with ARPGs right now. But I might check it out. I don't know. See how the witch powers are received. I'm a big Diablo enjoyer. D2, D3, D4. Yeah, I saw you logged into it kind of recently, right? Safety. Who's average? It felt like nothing has changed. That's the thing. It's just like, I don't know. Like, I keep up with a lot of people who still play the game. And, well, they're not saying, like, the worst things about it. Nothing they're saying about it makes me think I would enjoy coming back to it. So it's been very easy to stay away. Which is a bummer, because I genuinely really loved Hearthstone for a long time. It was my main card game for years. Main thing I like from Blizzard is StarCraft. Yeah, God, wish we got another StarCraft. They don't give a crap about this IP these days, so I find it easy to ignore Blizzard. Well, fun fact, you may or may not have heard about this. Hearthstone's new mini set is actually StarCraft based. It's not going to scratch the same itch as StarCraft, but if you like card games and StarCraft, it could be cool. It's also one of those things where once you've played a game for a long period of time, it's just like, I think it's normal that, games eventually have a life cycle where they phase out of your rotation. Even it happens to the best games. There's a reason, like, very few games have stood the test of time. It's very hard to do. I mean, I need to play something. We play this and we hope we get Misery. .000 remove. Thanks for the follow. Really enjoy Balatro. I am going to start streaming Balatro at some point. I bought it. I know I'm going to get addicted to it. But I've avoided playing it because I know I'm going to get addicted to it. But at some point, I'm going to start introducing it to the streams, and we'll see where it takes us. Alright, Yondu kind of helping me out here. Alright, Yondu, you better... Oh, it's going to kill Misery. I take back every nice thing I said about you, Yondu. Alright, well, it wouldn't have mattered, because the Doombot picked the worst lane to go into. We did get a Hobgoblin, though. And they're gonna fill for some reason, and I'm gonna cry. Nope, they got my blue marble. Alright, well, we're probably good then, I think. Hog. Jet was right. Hobgoblin OP. You should look into Balatro safety. It's on mobile now. I'm sure you'd like it. Did you guys hear that whole thing about how Balatro got given the 18 plus rating in like the UK or something? Because they were like, well, it uses playing cards and those encourage gambling. And it's like, bro, fucking the FIFA gambling with packs has like Peggy 3 plus. It's like, come on, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Gladriel, thanks for the follow. Speaking of Gladriel, did anyone see that Lord of the Rings anime movie? I watched that with some friends recently. It was very enjoyable. I had a good time with it. Beautiful animation. Yeah, I watched that recently, and then I watched the Pharrell Williams documentary in Lego. Both were great. Very good movies. I might watch a movie tonight when I finish up stream. I'm probably going to be too tired, though, by the time that comes. Turns out, doing 12-hour streams really takes it out of you. Who knew? Yeah, I was watching some YouTube stuff after stream last night before I went to bed, and I straight just fell asleep with it on. You ever do that? You fall asleep like watching a stream or a video, and then you like one part of it gets louder suddenly and it wakes you up. I know I'm not alone in doing that. Just finished watching Moon Knight for the second time. Well, I assume it's good if you went back for a second time around. It's on my list. I really want to rewatch Daredevil. Like, I actually super want to rewatch Daredevil before the new Daredevil comes out. Daredevil is one of my favorite Marvel things. Yeah, I used to always fall asleep to listening to something, but I haven't done that as much in a long time. It still happens very occasionally, but I know that happens with Twitch drops, though. I know for a fact that happens with Twitch drops. Yeah, that can be a downside with streams specifically, or it even happens with YouTube sometimes, because like the YouTube autoplay just kind of like follows down its own rabbit hole of depending on what you started on. Like, I don't even remember what I was watching last night, but all I know is it ended up on some podcast, and the people on it started laughing loudly, and I was like, oh shit, wait, I fell asleep. Supposedly it might snow here tomorrow, which is crazy, because it does not snow where I live. Sorry for your loss to enjoy our new clown. We'll do what we can, right? Not my circus, not my monkeys, as they say. I need to rewatch Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I feel like that series got super fucked up because they had to avoid a bunch of the plot stuff because COVID happened. I don't know if you guys knew this. So like the main, like the girl in the group she's with, that is like the main villains of Falcon and the Winter Soldier, they had to cut out a ton of that plot because it was about like bioweapons and shit. And they planned all that and started, working on the show before COVID came out. But it was launching when COVID was like really a big thing. And so they were like, we don't want to touch that. It's supposed to get 2 inches in North Florida. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm not super far from North Florida, so it's kind of crazy. What's up, Blue? Yeah, we did lose to Heimdall, and it was a skill issue, not gonna lie. You know what else is a skill issue? This Doom 2099 just throwing. Throwing harder than you've ever seen a card throw. Although we're gonna goblin them, so who cares? We used to have a Duke Nukem 3D Windows ME theme, and I was listening to music loudly one night and went to bed. An error happened overnight, and I woke up to Duke yelling. What do I think of Deadpool and Wolverine? At the risk of being judged, I have to say, in spite of being a big Deadpool and like a big Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman fan, I downloaded the movie and I've still never watched it yet. I'm really bad about finding time to consume media. I still haven't gotten to it. There were a few nights like in December where I was gonna do it and then I got distracted. I know I'm gonna like it because I just really enjoy Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. I mean, I do really enjoy him. I have a soft spot for all the early 2000s X-Men movies, even X3. Even X3. I'm not afraid to say it. I know if I watch it with like a modern lens, it's a very easy film to critique and shit on, but I have a soft spot for X1 through 3. Hell, even the really bad Wolverine Origins movie. I have a soft spot for those movies. It's like, you know how it is. Sometimes when you watch something as a kid, it's like Spider-Man 3. Like if I had never seen Spider-Man 3 and I saw that as like an adult for the first time, I'm sure I would have a much different perspective of it. Or like the prequels of Star Wars but the bar is so much lower when you're a kid. Moon Knight kicks ass. Nice. I do want to read more comics. That's something I do want to do. Yeah, we have a winter storm warning tomorrow. It does not really get cold where I live either. It's what's so surprising about it. Yeah, I'm curious to see how the new Captain America is. Oh yeah, the Fast and Furious movies used to be like about so much more about racing, and then it just progressively became, how can we just shoehorn in the most ridiculous stunts possible? And on one hand, it's like I respect their commitment to the bit, but it has gotten a bit absurd. Like, I love a good committing to the bit, but... Oh, cool. I forgot Doom goes after the location. Let's save me from getting a bit clowned. First Class was a great movie. First Class was a very enjoyable movie. I like Days of Future Past, too. Honestly, I don't think there's an X-Men movie I dislike. Also, why have I not snapped? We should have snapped, like, 2 turns ago. If you can't tell, I'm very much on a bit of autopilot. Which is, you know, pretty normal after streaming for 8 hours. I mean, I think we just Blarble. Rogue for Red Guardian. Well, Red Guardian is more universally good, but Rogue does have a lot of good hits right now. They left. Dark Phoenix is the only one I haven't watched, and I think for my enjoyment of all things X-Men, I should keep it that way. Dark Phoenix is the only X-Men movie I from the bit I've seen about it, I'm just like, I should stay away. I should stay away from that. Just watch the Magneto clips from the movie. Easy. I bet someone did take out just all the good individual clips and make it a 5-minute YouTube video. Would not surprise me in the slightest. Thanks for the follow, Leo Lava. Probably better to Blarvel. Feel it. Go ahead. And I love the ice border on the Doom and the Doom bots. It looks sick. Boom, boom. Apocalypse was fun too because it had that one the scene with speed that was really good. Or was that Days of Future Past? He was in both of those, wasn't he? Damn, they have a pimped out discard deck. They both had one. Okay, that makes sense. Speaking of Apocalypse, it is kind of silly that this whole game was play Doom, play Blue Marvel, play Doom, and we still won. Although they didn't have very good power output, they were all in on one lane. They needed like to get more swarms, or the first time I've seen Iron Patriot in a discard deck. Well, that's good. Damn, these locations are fucking made for this, bro. Holy shit. I mean, I guess they're pretty good for them too, but Iron Patriot is just a good card to jam in a lot of decks, honestly. Go right, go right, go right, go right. Some H my head, dude. Oh. Trust. Up 300 SP today? Oh man, take a break. Take a break. That's the only thing you can do. I hard stop after like 100 usually. Gambit, please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, it didn't matter. He would have hit it anyway. Jesus Christ. Doom had a family. We were so close to glory. Had a family, yeah, for real. Bum, 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 bum. Someday we're gonna get to do the Misery Phoenix Force funny stuff, but who knows if today will be that day. Maybe it is though. Watch this be Galactus. Watch this be Galactus. No, boo. We had such a nutty hand. U84, thanks for the follow. These locations are kind of rough for them, aren't they? Apple me this, thanks for the follow. Anymore. Well, PF ain't gonna do what we would like to do. So I think it's just Hobgoblin. I guess Blue Marvel might be better, because they're probably not gonna fight for the middle anyway. So we'll just go left. They are gonna fight for the middle, apparently. Gambit, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, well, at least it didn't hit the main man himself. Yeah, Enchantress has become very popular recently. Alright. We got two options of plays here. Jubilee. Jubilee has all good pulls, so we're probably Jubileeing. The funny play would be Phoenix Force revive the Doombot. But it might not hit the Doombot. We're better off just Jubileeing. Because Magneto is good, Zola's good, Doom's good. Every 5 minutes, 4 times in a row, Twitch shows me the same ad. Feels ad, man. Feels ads, man. Jubilee into Zola into Doom. It's the easiest play of our life. All three of them are good. Pretty much every outcome here is good. I respect their dedication to discard, though. We've got a pimped out deck. Doom rules all. But I think we don't win with that unless the bot goes mid. Yeah, we need the bot to go mid. We needed bot to go mid there. What's up, God's Rage? Bum, 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 bum. Well, that's not a good one for us. That's a bad one for us. Bro, I just want to do the cool Phoenix Force lines like one time. How much is that to ask? We haven't ever been able to do it. Oh? Oh? We might be able to do it? I'm not even going to go for the Hulks because I want this to live so I can go Phoenix Force Misery. I don't even care if we win. I just want to see it happen. Just want it to happen. Okay. Boom. Are we ready? Are we ready for greatness? I'm ready for greatness. It's gonna be glorious. Gambit, I swear to God, if you hit Phoenix Force. Alright. I mean, that's still annoying, but... Gambit, please stop. Please fucking stop. Hit Electro. Oh my god. Oh my god! Fuck you, Gambit! You piece of shit! Oh my god. They couldn't let me have this one thing. I didn't even need to win, man. I didn't even need to win. I just wanted to have my one moment of doing something cool. Oh my god. Fuck me. Fuck me, dude. We're crashing out. Oh, is this the same person? It is. We're in Conquest. So we play till we run out of health, and that's what we're gonna do now. Oh my god. He made a fucking name for himself, that's for sure. Holy shit. I don't even know if our line would have won, but it would have been cool. We gotta go again. I want to get the cool Phoenix Force thing. We gotta get the cool Phoenix Force play. It's the whole point of playing this deck. Just to do the cool Phoenix Force thing. Oh, I should eat these crackers. Need a little bit of energy. Yeah, food desperately needed for me to keep going. Surely we get it this time. Surely. These locations below, though. Bum, 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 bum. Still banned, it seems. That's what I've heard. Wait, leave, 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 leave. These locations are bad. We make Gambit able to multi-proc, but 2099, he only gets one. It's rigged. It's rigged. Glenn confirmed hates Spider-Man 2099. Justice for Miguel. I know, it is a lot harder to make him work. I'm just gonna play it for a body, I guess. I think I'd rather have it here, because if it dies, I go Doom, and then I can Zola the Doom. Oh, it's Hela. Okay. Yeah, people are playing like Affliction Hela. It's a thing people are trying out. If you discard Gambit, destroy a card, which make him single use, and you have to be enabled by another card. I'm not too worried about them having to change Gambit, though I know he has been the target of a lot of frustration recently for a lot of people. I've seen a lot of the amount of Gambit complaints I've seen have gone up over time for sure. Ah, we still win. Not a fan of Hela ever being good. That's fair. That's fair. She seems pretty good now, but she hasn't been she hasn't seemed to warp the meta as hard as she did before so far. Let's see where the bot goes. Because we need it to not go right. Then we can gobble them. It was not listening to us. I think most people did not see the Typhoid Mary nerf coming. I sure didn't. Wow, they really committed to the right. We ready for this value Hobgoblin play? It's beautiful. Yeah, he can be very mirror defining in discard versus discard. Ooh, sorry, Lucas Cage. Today's not your day, bud. Not your day, friendo. Although if they have Hela, it is their day. Because he's coming straight back. Hela can still low roll, though. Even if it goes mid, I think it's okay. I just need Gore not to go right. Or not mid. If it goes right, it's... Oh, they just have anti-venom. Okay. So the reason I didn't go for the extra energy was because since we're ripping a card from their hand, they actually didn't have any cards left in hand. So I wasn't really worried about Hela having the extra energy as much as I wanted to guarantee I could win this middle lane. Just figured we'd win the right pretty easily. As long as they didn't like Hela the Gore back, right? Yeah, I love me some Man Thing. I was very pleased when they finally buffed that card. I tried to make it work for a long time. Oh, Taro's memeing again. Downtime. The longer the downtime, and the more Magneto variants we get as compensation. Ba, 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 ba. If we can play again without a VPN within the next 2 hours, here's hoping. Here's hoping. It's back up? Is it back? Are we so back? Are we so back? Do I update my YouTube title or my Twitch title? Someone confirm. We've got one confirmation. Anyone else getting in? Snap saved? Confirmed? Has Donald Trump finally saved MarvelSnap? Not yet. Conflicting reports. Yeah, it's up. Maybe restart your app if it's not working. It's up. Are we back? Are we back? We're in. Poggies. Snap. Snap unbanned. Pog. It might not be on the App Store yet. Snap has been saved. As compensation, everyone will get a will get a Kingpin variant with a very orange tan. That was the closest card I could think of. Speaking of which, y'all excited for Daredevil? Any Daredevil heads in chat? I'm personally very excited for Daredevil. We're so back, baby. We're so fucking back. It's like we never even left. Thanks for the follow, Stoked Duke. Or Stoked Duke? Close enough. We're all stoked here. I want 50 Trump meme coins and our in-game products to only be bought with them. Ben Brode will get on that stat. We used to dream of days like this. Ooh. Ooh, I got bad news for you, buddy. I got bad news for you. I got some real less than pleasant news. Will everyone get the compensation or just the US? We have no idea. As soon as I know, I will let you guys know. But I imagine they're gonna take a little time to sort it all out. They're probably just happy it's back and working, which fair enough. I imagine we'll hear more this week. Bow, 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 bow. Ba-na-na-na, bum, 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 bum. Ba-na-na-na, bum, 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 bum. Easy comp. Everyone gets a Jeff. Everyone should get compensation because all the time I spent down or potential lost cubes for everyone else. True. Based and true. Can't argue against that. What I can argue against is Deep Space being mean. Better get a Ben Brode video where he opens up with my fellow Americans. Yep. Wouldn't that be funny? We probably have to leave here because Deep Space is it's not great. It's not great. It's back. Yep. It is back. I guess I should update the YouTube title. Back. Back exclamation point. Better get them fat rewards. Nax out. Nax out. Nax is out. We're so back. It's like we never even left. Washington, D.C. again, eh? Spicy for this Patriot showdown. Brother, where the fuck are the other cards I'm looking for here? We are so back. Got your 5 wins in pocket? Nice. What'd you end up using? Is DC the hot location? Nah, we're in Conquest. We just got some weird luck on this. On to me, holding on to me, holding on to you, on to me. Oh, I should have put my faith in the heart of the cards. If I played Phoenix Force last turn, we could have done the funny misery thing. Although it would have been that good. It would have been fun though. Now all we can do is double Magneto. Although it's actually still very good. Although it might not even be double Magneto. We might just play Odin or some shit. Like this kinda it's bad for them. Like they're cooked. I don't even think I want a double Magneto because I want this to stay full. Egg Celebi with no Snivy. Makes sense. Oh, that's gonna cook me still. They're gonna cook me. What's up, Space Fox? I guess so. Somebody's got to do it, right? Well, how could we have not seen this coming? Oops. So I guess I should have done the double Magneto. Should have done it. Is this the part where I blame chat for not pointing out the correct line? That's what streamers are supposed to do, right? Bro, we've been playing this deck for like I think the better part of an hour, and we have yet to be able to do the funny Phoenix Force line. Although we have the hand. I think we can do it. This is the part where his one-trick pony deck won't win him more than one cube ever again. We'll see. Is Conquest locked for anyone? Not locked for me. We've been playing it all day. I've been thinking about some ideas for sub-goal stuff. I think doing some character cosplay stuff could be fun. I used to do quite a bit of cosplay stuff back in the day. I have to figure out what character I want to do, though. I was thinking Doctor Doom could be fun. Mine says locked until I finish the season recruit pass. You might have to try re-logging into your account. I think I've heard of that happening before. Oh, wait. Oh. Well, I wasn't expecting this. Thanks, Yandu. Much obliged, homie. Incredibly funny. The funnier thing is, like, we could still lose this game. Because if they have Bird or a Blue Marvel Ultron, we can't outpower them on the right. It's only turn 4, though, so I guess we Goblin them. Wait, no. Alright, wait. I see the line. I see the line. Blue Marvel, Zola. That's how we get a bigger dude. Gavel and wig for the chat draft Conquest days. Hell yeah. I had so much fun doing the chat draft. Genuinely some of the most fun I've had streaming. Just an actual great time. Wait. Now if I misery... Oh, wait. This is going to get really silly. This is going to get really silly. Relogging fix? Nice. The problem here is reprocking the Zola is going to push it mid. I guess I can just win the middle, though. Alright. Yeah, when in doubt, the classic unplug replug. My fun story. My most embarrassing like simple tech problem thing. It wasn't even an unplug replug. So I got into the bazaar slightly before it the thing where you could like pay and get access came in. I was granted access. And I was trying to log into the Tempo account because you need a Tempo account to log in. And I couldn't get it. I was trying all these different passwords. I was like, fuck, man. I know I got the email about this. Like, why isn't this working? And so I was contacting the support. And, like, midway through talking with the support, I decided to be like, I wonder if I just gave them my email and never actually created an account. And so I did it, and I created an account. And then... so that already was kind of embarrassing on its own. But the extra funny part was... the support person was so nice and they were trying to help me out. And then they were like, wait, we just saw someone create an account with this. Was that you? And I was just like, oh God, dude. Caught. You caught me. They were nice about it though. They were very nice about it. I felt so bad. I was like, oh man. Pretty funny situation, though. I don't know if this is enough. We're going to find out together. Yeah, it's pretty much exactly what I did. I was like, oh, my fault. I really did think I had an account, and I just realized this, and thanks for helping. I thought I would get out. I thought I would get away with it without them, like, noticing that. But I guess that just speaks to the fact that they were doing, you know, a good job at their job, because they were actually looking into the issue, like, live updating that shit. Alright, Doombot. Please do not... Thank you. Thank you, sir. Wait. Hold. We're good, we're good. Yeah, bro. Don't get me started on the secondary support. That is like... You're putting your life in your hands when you're trying to figure out the support in MarvelSnap half the time. Damn. Honestly, I'd be a little demoralized too if I lost to my opponent playing 3 fucking cards. I'd be a little demoralized myself. He would have cooked me with Ultron though, right? If he had it. But... Tell people there's a secret password behind the power cord, so you know they actually tried unplugging it and plugging it back in. That's incredible. That's a good one. Because, you know, like, people don't want to hear that, but, like, half the people who don't want to hear that probably haven't done it. Because it's true, like, half the time that will fix an issue. Alright. Yeah, user error do be real. Makes me glad I do not work in technical support. I don't think I would handle it very well. Yeah, they have to be, you know, nice and understanding. Although now we're getting to the point where they're just fucking firing all the tech support people and having ChatGPT do it half the time. It's crazy. I mean, they were already exporting it to, like, India and shit, but... Now it's literally, it's crazy watching in a real time the, okay, nope. Nope. Not interested in you, bar with no name. We're going to save ourselves some time on that one. Yeah, I mean, if it's more specialized, you probably have a little bit more leeway with, like, being replaced, but, like, it's probably harder to replace you, but... It's kind of crazy. Like, we were dealing with some customer support with our phone company, and it's crazy how hard you have to like fight the automated call system just to get a hold of a human being. What I think of the Nimrod bundle, it's pretty standard, I guess slightly above average value in terms of gold bundles. Personally, especially if you're missing anti-venom, I'd wait for the bundle next month for anti-venom, because it's only a little bit more gold, but it is much better value if you're missing that card. What's worse than a proving ground triad? What's that? Proving grounds triad every turn. Yeah. They'd be rough out there sometimes, man. They'd be rough out there. Was that their Iron Patriot card? Must be. It wasn't in the deck. I don't actually know if I have enough power to win this, so... And we are way too deep in the stream to be doing math. At least Doom math. Doom math sucks. Doom math sucks. That's why Doom wins. The opponent doesn't want to do it either. It's so true, man. It's so true. Nobody wants to do the Doom math. That is a lot of cards. Close enough, send it. Oh, shit. Rogue from the top rope. Maybe still enough to win, though? Maybe still enough to win? It's not. It's not still enough to win. Blue Marvel betrayed us. That was a fat rogue value, dude. Huge rogue value. Damn, they did the Doom math run. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, that could be good for me in theory, but it's probably better for them. Although they lost Victoria Hand, so maybe it's not. Yeah, customer service is a brutal job, man. That's a brutal job. Do I want this to die? I think I'd rather just let this live and then Jubilee. Guess we could bring it back with Phoenix Force too. Eh, fuck it. We'll let it die. How am I playing? Snap is back. I was using a VPN, but no, it is no longer needed. Snap has returned. Alright. We do this. No, we do this. We hit Misery. And then surely we do not have the fucking acid arrow brought back by Phoenix Force. We might Gobmin next turn. Got Doom. Okay. Alright. Incoming Goblin. Hydrate, we can hydrate. I wonder why they played the Moonstone on the left. They're saving the Rogue, I guess, for the middle. Doctor Doom, I swear to God. Okay, thank you. Thank you for not screwing me over. You had one job, Doctor Doom. I mean, we still probably lose. But fuck it. Close enough, send it. Stealing my Doombot. Oh, wait. Is this enough? 6. Nope, the rogue the rogue difference, dude. The rogue difference. The rogue difference. I think we're just gonna get out of here. I don't think I want to get rogue 2 more times. I don't think I want to get rogue 2 more times. Bum 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 bum. What I do want to do is get some water though. So I will be right back. We're back. Oof. Spent 2 keys. I got Rocket and Groot first. Moonstone second. But I think Black Swan's like a B tier. Black Swan is very good in some bounce decks and the Moon Girl She-Hulk deck. If you want to play those, she's good to get. If not, she's not super needed. Rocket and Groot's a big W, though. That's a huge get out of the random slot. That card's very good. All right, we need to play something that requires very little brain power, because, oh man, I am tired. Not that Doom required very much brain power, but it's already known that the next bundle is going to be the Anti-Venom one. It won't be the next bundle, but here, we can take a look at... Like, I love my beanie. It's dope. Negative could work. If you're curious about the upcoming bundles, I would recommend Snap Fan or Snap Zone. Both have good information. You can find it here, but in terms of the upcoming stuff, the Anti-Venom one is still a ways away, but it is like the best gold one that we know of in the not too distant future. It's like late February, so it's about a month. I think it's like exactly a month from today. I think it is exactly a month from today if we scroll through here. It's the Patriot list. I can show it in a sec here. Oh, this finally got a price. Did I miss it? I did miss it. Too many bundles, man. Wait, no. Where is it? Anti. Control F. Here it is. Don't Stop the Healing. February 20th to the 25th. 4,500 gold. Anti-Venom. 3k tokens. 3k credits. Fair warning, this could change. We don't know, but I think as long as the gold price doesn't change a ton and Anti-Venom is still in there, it's probably going to be one of the best bundles you can get if you don't have this card. So if you're a free-to-play player or missing Anti-Venom or anything under that umbrella, you should wait for this. It's a pretty rare opportunity to get a powerful, relatively newer Series 5 card alongside good currency value. Anti-Venom is very cool. I like it a lot. Patriot deck. This is the Patriot deck I was playing. I ended up liking this version. It was Moonstone Patriot. I wouldn't be surprised if the bundle takes a small nerf in the credits or tokens department. Frankly, I almost am pricing that in. Then I'll buy a variant of it because I hate that bundle for the variant. So that raises an interesting question. If you own a variant of the card, can you get variants of the base or variants of the card? I've never been in that situation before. I don't know how that works. You can. Good to know. Never seen them put a Series 5 card into a bundle this early. I'll believe it when I see it. It's a newer trend. The Anti-Venom one is the only one that's not for cash, but if you look at a lot of these bundles, there are a bunch of Series 5 cards in here. This seems to be something they're trying to do to give people options to get them again. X23 and Corvus. Wait. How'd they put these together? They don't have synergy. Ajax. They're doing a bunch of them. It's just most of them... They took out Scorn of that one. That is so incredibly lame. Why the fuck would you take Scorn out of the discard bundle? I hope that's an error and they fix it, man. That's so stupid. X23 has nothing to do with discard. I know you can technically do it. It's because they're giving out X23 for free. I don't know, man. That's dumb. I think that's dumb. Yeah. Technically, you don't have to collect the base card. You could technically end up never getting the base card, but it is possible you get it in a random slot or in a future spotlight. It's basically like early access to the card. It lets you play it just like the regular base card. But it doesn't count as like owning the base card, so you can still get it in a random slot. Red Hulk. There's a Rian She-Hulk. Guess we'll be grabbing that. How much? I think it was 1,500. 1,500. Solid. You get a border She-Hulk, 1,500, 1,500. Easy buy. Easy buy. Okay. So yeah, look, another one. Although a lot of the Series 5 card bundles are expensive. They do price them kind of high. $100 Arsham, baby. $100 Arsham. $50 Sage. At least they exist. I mean, yeah, I don't mind them existing. But I think when the cheapest ones are like $50, they're mostly 50, 75, or 100. The people who need them most aren't going to be pulling the trigger. Is this new? I don't think I saw this one either. That's pretty cool. Sage is crazy good variants. Arsham bundled the same day S-Song comes out. It does look a little bit like Peach. Top 3 token shop buy. I wish I could give you a solid answer. It's really hard. Because context is king. And everyone has a different collection, different things they prioritize and enjoy. It's pretty tough. My best advice would be like, focus on stuff that either upgrades your favorite thing to play a lot of, or focus on stuff that lets you have a new kind of deck. So like Wiccan or Scream or stuff that is like build around. I don't think you can go wrong with Thanos. He's not top of the meta or anything, but there's so many ways you can build Thanos. He's always fun. Fenris. So as you can see, this is a new thing they're trying. They're bringing a lot of Series 5 cards into bundles. We'll see how it does for them. This reminds me, though, I got sidetracked from the thing I wanted to do earlier. And by earlier, I mean like 9 hours ago at the start of the stream. Let's see. So what I wanted to do, we were talking about Kang. I want to go back, and I want to see if we can find the Kang release thread. And because it's really funny looking back in hindsight how Kang was perceived pre-release. Is there a way to sort this? I don't want to scroll through every Reddit Kang post. All-time relevance. I want to search by old. Can you order it? No. Kang release. Sort by relevance. Pretty hype is underselling it. He was massively hyped. Oh, where the fuck is it, man? Why does Reddit... Why does it suck trying to find a specific thread on Reddit sometimes? Because they usually do a discussion thread when a new card comes out. Maybe they didn't do it back then, but I think they did. Marvel. I'm gonna try Googling it. Maybe that'll find it. MarvelSnap Reddit Kang release thread. First result: Kang support group. Kang support group. No, that didn't help. I just wish if I could sort by oldest, it would probably be the oldest one. But it doesn't let me do that. Man, I really wanted to read these comments. Is there a way to sort by, like... I don't know. Patch notes. This has a lot of comments on it. Was this with Kang? Oh, this is when they patched out the infinite loop with Kang. I don't think you can search by... Well, I guess we can search by new, and then we'll just go to the bottom. Let's try that. I'm worried it's going to take a while. Maybe it won't, though. No, these are post-release Kang. Kang had an infinite? Here, let's show it. I bet a bunch of people have never seen it. Kang did have an infinite loop. Magic players just got, like, PTSD from Nexus of Fate hearing that. Alright, Kang infinite turns. This is a 28-minute video. I just want a quick highlight. Nina did it. Let's watch Nina's video. So he has to get on the board without being activated. It was very hard to do this. So, one won't activate, one will, and it'll reset, and the original Kang would still be there, and then you could just infinitely loop someone. I heard infinite combo, my magic brain said that's bad without a turn-off valve. It was, like, next to impossible for this to happen in a regular game. Like, you did this in a private match. It was technically possible to have happen in a real game, but it was very, very hard to do. You had to use like iron. You had to Iron Fist and then play the Kang in a Cosmo lane and then move it mid and then. So I guess it wasn't technically impossible. It was just hard to do. They patched it though. They patched it. They did patch it pretty quickly. Nexus died for Wilderness Rec Sins based. Wilderness Reclamation, dude. I played standard on Magic Arena when that card came out. Fuck that card. Fuck that card. Blue-green Nexus, man. Holy shit. I hated blue-green Nexus. It was so sad. Well, damn, I'm bummed. I was hoping we could find the Kang thread, but it might be lost to time. It might be lost to time. Which is ironic. Because, you know, Kang. But it's blue and green. How bad could it be? I know. Feel the dream of Kang being good someday died when Jonathan Majors got fired. I don't think so. I think they'd have no problem with the card being good. I think it's very simple. They have a limited amount of resources and they don't want to spend a ton of work prioritizing reinventing a card that they aren't going to be able to sell. I mean, they can technically sell it, but because of the hype of Kang, all the old heads have this card. All the old heads have this one. Heck, I've even got 2 whole variants for him. Rework, then make a bundle. There we go. He was a big bad. Dude. Oh, man. It was so crazy. Everyone was obsessive over if cards would be big bads or not. Because back in the day, big bads were the only thing that didn't drop, and everyone hoarded their tokens. And so, as soon as someone found out it was a big bad, they were like, oh shit, I'll buy that because it's never going to drop. It's kind of funny because, I mean, they obviously invented the concept of big bad to never have to drop these cards, but because everyone wanted to wait for all the other cards to drop, like, big bads were the only thing people were spending on most of the time. Now he's just a bad. Yeah. Well, he's actually... his bad level is big. I will say, I've used this card... there were like two main times I used this card. One, first time Deadpool's Diner came out, I played this in Arsham for the lulz. And it bluffed people quite... Because Arsham was so OP and so cringe to play against that when you just bluffed snap people with Kang, they just left. And way back, so like getting back to the Kang release topic, Kang came out pre-release, incredibly hyped. That's why I was trying to find the Reddit thread. Because people were like falling over themselves at how this card was going to break the game. Glenn announced, or someone announced, that you would be able to snap and take back the snap with Kang, and people thought that was going to be broken. People thought it was going to be so broken. They were like, I don't think this is a good idea, guys. This is going to wreck the game. Like, people were worried. And then, you know, it came out and it flopped and it was bad. But I actually ended up being kind of fond of the card for a little bit, even though I knew it wasn't great. Because it was cool. The bluff element was cool because you could do your Kang thing. Like, do your Kang thing, and then they see it's Kang and it goes back. And then you snap them, and you scare them into making a different play. And I did that a few times, and it worked, and it was very funny. Like, they made a play I literally couldn't beat. Kang reset, I immediately snapped them, and then they changed their play, and I beat their new play. He wasn't the worst in Galactus back then, as like a pseudo extra draw or to prepare for Galactus. That was one of his few purposes. He did actually have a little bit of a purpose there. People thought you could also get an extra draw. Well, you do as long as you top deck him. But that's only it. Yeah, Grandpa Zombie story time. Back in my day when Kang the Conqueror came out. Oh, great. I do hope they make this card good someday. He has such a cool animation. Why isn't he used in negative? Because you just don't want this. You don't want this to be one of the cards you get with Jane. Negative just has too many better cards to put in it. He's just not worth the deck slot in just about every deck. It's a cool idea for an effect, though. Very cool idea for an effect. Bum, bum. Yeah, you did see a little bit of play in Dracula Dump. Should we play Kang today, chat? That would be what we do. We put Kang in a deck. What is the default Kang deck? Excuse me? What the fuck is this? You can have a 3-power Kang with Agent Venom. 5/3 Kang. Kang bounce, yeah. It's very silly. Do it. You know the funny thing is if I went and played on ladder, I bet I could get some people with Kang bluffs because like high MMR people respect your snaps a lot. But I am not playing ladder, dude. We are not playing ladder 9 hours deep into the stream. My brain is cooked. Make Kang legendary and can be added as the 13th card. That would actually make Kang OP. That's actually very similar to the idea of companions. Is Snap finally unbanned? It sure is. We're free from our oppression. Norman Osborn and Thaddeus Ross had a change of heart. Why is Kang here? That's the question we all want the answer to. I auto-completed a Kang deck, and this is what it gave us. Let's see about how we would actually leverage this card, though. Maybe we do just put in a fucking Galactus deck for fun. That it was his original home back in the day. Kang is one of the only underloved cards that I haven't tried to make work. Love making decks with Jean Grey, using Celine Supergiant, never tried Kang. The animation just annoys me. It does take a lot of time. Kang was never ever good, but he was fun sometimes. We could blink into Kang. How do you upgrade cards so fast? Is it all gameplay or do you buy boosters? There's a trick. The bonus booster shop is what I use. It's actually literally not here because I don't have any cards without boosters right now. Because I just hit my split on Iron Patriot. And now I have boosters, so it's not here. But I did a whole little video talking about what you have to do to set that up. Let me see if I can find it. It's not too hard. You need to get enough boosters to upgrade all of your other cards, which that sounds like a lot, but it's really not for cards that you've never split before. It's just you just need 5 boosters. Let's see. See if I can find it. Get this. Boosters? Boosters? Here it is. Here's the video. You can find it here a little bit. It's just a short 5-minute video. Explains how it all works. But that's my trick. I stopped going for splits on newer cards because it was a pain in the ass to get the boosters for them. But once they added the upgraded bonus booster shop, that's what I use all the time now, and it's great. All right. We have Galactus. We have an Eliath. We have... Probably should have some goblins. Should include a Hulkling. Brother, I do not own Hulkling. It's one of the 2 cards I do not own. Corvus, Hela, and Odin. Let them cook. Let them cook. Too late. The kitchen has been burned down. Symbiote? Yes. Galacta. Alright. We're getting somewhere. Iron Lad? Terrible with goblins. Never mind. I don't know. What else we used to put in here? We used to put Jeff in here, believe it or not. BP Zola's alternate win con. Suppose that is fine. Is it true? Snap finally back on? That's what the people are saying. We have been freed from our chains of oppression. Or maybe rechained to oppression, depending on your relationship with the game. Electro? Probably Electro. Quicksilver Domino. Electro, where are you? There you are. Hell yeah, we need more of the zombie dance emote. I love that emote. The music's been cooking, man. The music's been cooking. Do 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 do. Kang, is this a joke or not? Look, Scott, we're in the derangement hours portion of the stream. Kang. We need one more card. Probably another big boy. Luna Snow over Electro. You think? I guess it helps with Prio. Sure. Plus it gives me an excuse to play Luna Snow. Nimrod? Nimrod is a classic. Nimrod do be a Galactus classic. Original Spider-Man? I guess he could help with Prio. That seems a little bit cope. I think we just need another big card to win the game, like a Red Hulk. I think we need another thing to follow up the Galactus with. Null could work, but what I like about the Red Hulk is we could like Zola a Red Hulk, and it's probably better than Zolaing a Null. Blink could be alright. I guess we can blink the Electro or Luna into Galactus. That's kind of pog. Oh, we cut the Electro though. I mean, the idea still works. We have to cut something. Oh yeah, Blink Luna doesn't work with Galactus. You're right. We'd have to go back to Electro. Well, let's try it. We blinked Galactus people a few times yesterday, and it was very funny. We're gonna have to stay in the pumping grounds with this one, though. Because this is not a deck you want people to know what you're doing. Plus, that'll also let people see the most amount of Kang as possible. Let's try it. Utanos, thanks for the follow. Excuse me, that's base art Electro. Hold on, hold the phone. Someone of my collection. No, it is not. You're capping. You're capping, sir. This is base Electro. We just got one guide by chat. Now, in fairness to you, it is by the guy who does all the base art. So you're like half right. How fucked are free-to-play gamers in this game? Depends who you ask, to be honest. Why do I need a VPN now? You don't. It was banned for like a day. It just got unbanned. But yeah, being free to play in this game really depends what you're looking to get out of it. I know people who are free to play who have competed on a competitive level. It's a lot harder if you're newer in free to play than if you've been around the whole time in free to play, though. Also, a viable Galactus deck. I haven't toyed with Galactus a whole ton, but there has been a cool one recently. I actually posted a video on it where it was Galactus, Jean Grey, Guardians of the Galaxy stuff. I know it sounds like a meme, but it actually did pretty well for me. You can find it here. I'm new and free to play. Is it possible to make a meta deck? It is. But if you're brand new to the game, I would not be worried about the meta, because the way the card acquisition system works in this game, like, what's the best way to explain this? You shouldn't have to be worrying about that for a while. Like, you're not going to be able to get the meta decks very quickly, even if you paid a lot of money. All right, Kang acquired. Kang acquired. Kang acquired. What's the best thing for me to do? If you're a newer player, just build like a Zoo deck or a Devil Dino Moon Girl deck or an ongoing deck. Those are like the starter archetypes. Build one of those and mess around with it and have some fun. We're going to try and blink this Galactus. Negasonic, no! Electro's taking the bullet. Get down, Mr. President. I don't have a link handy, but honestly, if you just literally just YouTube like Snap, oh, we got the thing. You literally just YouTube Snap starter deck. I'm sure there will be a lot of results for it. All right, so we do this. And we can Kang to pave the way, chat. We can Kang to pave the way. Devil Dino, Moon Girl, Khazar Zoo, Spectrum ongoing. Those are like the 3 starter decks people usually start with. You foolish fool, you have fallen into my trap card. Boom, boom, boom. Do, 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 do. We still beat Shang with this line. Oh, we still win. We still win. I was scared for a moment. Arnhem for your crimes. Started playing 6 days ago and got to Infinite with a basic on a real deck. If you want to post it, I'm sure they'd appreciate that. His nerf mattered there, right? Yeah, it did. Because it would have gotten him down and he would have tied the Enchantress and we would have lost, right? Yeah, because they would have had 2 5s and we would have only had 1. The nerf mattered. Let's go. We got a Kang and Galactus on the first game. Quick, run to YouTube. 100% win rate Kang Galactus deck. How do you post it? If you go into the game, you should be able to copy the code. The code might be too long for chat as a whole, but you just need the little, like... You just need the little string of, like, letters and numbers. Or just the card list, whichever works. Big bads are back. We're so back, dude. We're so back. We're big and we're bad. Do, 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 do. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, okay. Hear me out. Kang, Galactus, Phoenix Force, Misery. We can make it work somehow. It won't take us hours. I'm suggesting that to Jet next stream. Need to let the master cook on that one. Wait, why didn't cope work? Where's my cope? Where's my cope? Did my alert break? No! I want to cope. He robbed safety of his points. Ooh. Did any of the other alerts work? Why did they all break? Does this one work? Nope. Let me try repasting trigger fire. That fixes it sometimes. Alright, boom. Hope. Oh, that shit's just broken. Oh, why thank you, sir. I very much would enjoy having a extra free energy. Thank you kindly. We gotta live the dream here, chat. Thank you, STV. Much appreciated. We're gonna get infinited, chat. I don't like it. They're gonna infinite me. Is that really Ben Bro talking in the Snap Discord? Is he in the Snap Discord right now? I don't know. I haven't seen that. He posted in game news. That is a rare sight. Let's see. Let's see. I haven't seen Ben Bro post in the Snap Discord in like over a year. Game news. Game news. Woo! MarvelSnap is back online in the US, but to make sure this never happens again, we're working to bring more services in-house, partner with the new publisher. This is the start of a new era for MarvelSnap. We know this probably leaves you with even more questions than answers. We appreciate your patience, but in the meantime, enjoy playing. We're working to bring more services in-house and partner with a new publisher. Yeah, bro, I fucking hope so. Alright. Alright, wait. Pop quiz. Pop quiz, chat. If we Kang and Symbiote Spider-Man, will Symbiote Spider-Man disappear? I almost want to try this more than I want to win the game. He will? Do we know this for sure? Has someone tested this? I've never seen this. We'll do it for science. Let's do it for science. I think he will disappear. Let's find out. Wait, it says I still have 10 power here. He's invisible. Can I activate him? I can't even click him. I tried. I'm trying to click. Nothing's happening, but it says he's still there. It's probably... That's so funny. That's so funny. We learned something new today. Oh yeah, I want to screenshot this. Don't click enter an opponent. But does Galactus trigger that spot? He probably shouldn't. I believe the Spider-Man is still there. He's just invisible. The points there tell me it is still there. Oh my god, we won. Neil. Wait, we have 0 points. Maybe it was a visual bug. It might have been a visual bug. Weird. Weird. The big man with the big plan. I don't think they like getting Galactus very much. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 200% win rate. Look at that. That's very funny. Is incredibly funny to me. Bum, bum, bum. The people who deleted Snap still can't get it back yet, though. True. You deleted Snap. It's not back up on the store yet. I also don't think you can buy anything in the app yet. You can probably buy on the web store. I wonder who their new publisher is going to be. Some people thought it was a glitch and tried to reinstall. Oof. Penbrode better nerf Kang, yeah. Blizzard! Big nut. Oh, I forgot that. This is one of my channel emotes? That's fantastic. One of my 7TV emotes, at least. Can we get some big nuts in chat? You don't even have to type it. You can just copy and paste. This deck has the biggest of nuts. I own 2099 and I'm planning to get Wiccan and Anti-Venom and caches and gold bundles. Do you think MODOK is a good investment in my resources? Do you find the discard archetype appealing? If you do, MODOK is probably one of the best and most important cards to get for discard. So I would say probably, if discard is something you want to try out. 75 days to get a new publisher. Godspeed, Benjamin Brode. This is where the monkey's paw curls and we get NetEase as our publisher. Although, in fairness to NetEase, they actually don't seem to be that bad of a publisher to a lot of companies. It would just be funny moving from one Chinese company to another. Sokovia, you fucker! Ruining my plans. Infinite ticket with the Scream deck, nice. I like the Scream deck a lot. Oh, we can still shit on them with Eliath. Pog. Yep. Priority, Eliath, Prophet. Last match with some god-awful Tribunal. Gotta respect Tribunal players. They really put in the effort. Alright. Boom. Big money. Snap Shadow Legends incoming. Swear to God if we get Ubisoft. Bro, Ubisoft ain't getting shit. Ubisoft can't afford to publish itself. They're actively looking for people to buy that company, I believe. Like, Ubisoft is so cooked. Up, let's pave the way. Let's pave the way with the big man with the big plan. We even get to draw an extra card because of this.
I am Iron Man.
How much compensation do you think will be given out? Honestly, I have no idea.
I am Iron Man. I am.
I have not a clue. Here's my best guess, though. Whoa. My best guess is... Whoa, it skipped the animation. Why did it do that? My best guess is... Wait. Do I lose? Do I lose? Someone tell me what the... They had a 5 and a 2. Was the Zola flipped? It wasn't flipped, right? If the Zola's flipped, I lose. I did see the black bar, yeah. Is this still enough to win? It was only Zola or Iron Man flipped, right? How do you use the code? Just copy the code and then go into deck and hit paste. Okay, then we're good. Oh shit, wait, did they change up their play? Oh, they did change up the play, but it's Ravona, so they still... Do they still lose? Scroll, Iron Man, tie breaks. They do still lose. Can anyone say 300% win rate? See, Snap is easy. Snap is easy. You just gotta think outside the box. You gotta go back to where it all started with the big bads. Kang is legitimately too strong. Kang's broken, bro. Literally, every time we play Kang, we win the game. Coincidence? I think not. Can we guess compensation? Like a Magneto variant? 2k credits, 2 borders? Yeah, I mean, if chat wants to guess compensation, feel free. Publisher needs to get them to fix monetization. I don't think that's ever going to be like the job of the publisher. Since they're an independent studio, they have to do that themselves. I think the only way they would be forced to fix monetization was if they were bought out. Oh. Alright, we're closing in on 10 hours. We're closing in on 10 hours. The goal today is 12. I'm trying my hardest. But oh man, doing 2 days back to back is challenging. Make it a 24-hour. I'm pretty sure I would literally die. Although, you know, over 24 hours in 2 days ain't too bad. Yesterday was 15 hours. I'm struggle bussing a little bit right now, but I'm hoping I get my second wind. Should I just be upgrading every card? Yeah, to level the green bar. Yes, yeah. At the start, you shouldn't really worry about too much. Just like upgrade your cards to get more new cards. Stream until compensation challenge. That I think. I mean, I already used the literally die example, but I'm sure. I think like I would literally die if I did that because I don't think that's coming today. I'm just playing this for stats. Ooh, hello. Hello, Mr. Kang. We should play it now. Actually, no, we should hold it. I don't need the extra draw as much as I need to know what they're doing next turn. Does Odin work on cards in that lane? Yes. Odin is just the cards in his lane. Never use Kang without priority unless you want to get Cosmoed. Well, you know what they say, keep it Cosmo.
Doom rules all. Doom rules all. Wakanda forever.
Alright, time to see the future. Let's see if we live in the timeline where Arsham gets fucked. Do 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 do. I demand an oiled up Hercules variant, throwing it back sexual style for compensation. Oddly specific, but oh wait, do we get a? We don't get to see the thing because it's end of the game. If you play Kang into Karmatage, do we all become babies? Yep. The future is infinite. How funny it would be if they Alliathed me now. If they're just fucking with me. Playing around Kang. Malekith into Shadow King. Crazier things have happened. Playing fun Arsham with no tech. Did Doom 2099? Oh, bro, for a second I thought that was a Shadow King. For like half a second there, I thought that was a Shadow King. Doom 99 into turn 5 Ultron into Gore. Well, he played Enchantress and Killmonger to still lose to the random Doombot. Classic. Classic. Oh, bro, are they staying? Are they staying? Or did they just forget? They're staying, bro. They're staying. An opponent, and I took that personally. Nope. All right, they're cool. They're cool. They left. Do 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Oh man, I need a stretch, dude. I have a God split baby Galactus for the Rubbins. Nice. Gotta love a good God split. I'm always surprised at how much recognition I get on Snap. Get recognized a lot. Bum, 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 bum. I'm a huge Foo Fighter fan. I've seen them 4 times. They're one of my favorite bands. My life would definitely not be the same without their music. I know this is a bad play, but what else are we gonna do? Rip Hawkins, yeah, man. I think legitimately, like, I'm not someone who's involved in like celebrity culture and any of that stuff, but Taylor Hawkins, Mac Miller, those are like the main 2 celebrity deaths where it's like, man, that shit fucked me up a bit. That shit fucked me up a bit, man. It was disappointing to see the affair with Dave. What the are they all right, wait, chat, important question. Do we Kang now? Or do we wait? I think we Kang now. Oh. Okay, so we just need Prio. Why does this look like it's still on? Oh, we get Prio if we just do this. And then we'll ally at them. How long am I streaming for? I'm trying to make it to 12 hours. Now, this is the part where they ghost spider me and absolutely take me to clown school. And we won't even be mad about it. It'll be funny. But yeah, we're farming. We're farming the drops. We're taking advantage of this newly found audience for the content I'm doing and having some fun farming the drops. More people in the Discord chat? Are they like chatting in the... Are they chatting in one of the channels? Or the more announcements? Or what's going on? I'm low on keys and missing a few cards and have 6k. What upcoming card do you think is best to buy? I will answer your question with a question. What are your favorite things to play? The general chat. Interesting. I mean, it's got to be a super interesting time to be working at Second Dinner with all this crazy shit going on. It's not every day your small indie company gets impacted by a global political thing. Esson definitely looks like the best thing to save for. Though, out of the upcoming releases. I mean, we can pull up the thing and talk about it a little bit. Also, why do we keep winning with this Galactus deck? It's so funny. Kang's actually OP. No one knew. Spotlights. Planner. I would recommend using the planner. I find the planner to be pretty useful. Mainly because of this. Like, it gives you your expected key value and expected cost. I like to play a bit of everything. Okay. Upcoming cards. This week, discard looks cool for... Or bullseye looks cool for discard. These are good for zoo. But truthfully, I think you can play both those archetypes without owning these cards. Maybe they make it better. I mean, it depends on what you're running into, but like, I don't think you necessarily need these. You massacred Red Wing. I actually like the Red Wing rework, but it's definitely for a different kind of deck. But I'm biased because I wasn't a big Bounce fan, so I feel I understand the pain. This week, Ares is really good if you like Surtur. If you don't like Surtur, I don't think this is going to be a very used card. Misery is used in quite a few different decks. The most popular ones recently have been Victoria Hand stuff. But also not a like must acquire card. It's just kind of flexible and kind of fun to build around. Miss Marvel sucks. Miss Marvel has the bad, and I don't see her getting rid of it anytime soon. And honestly, I think a lot of February sucks, man. I think the real move is to like save your resources for March. And you know, if you find yourself getting a little bored with the game, look at the cards you're missing and say, hey, which of these actually helps me like play a new deck I can have fun with? Like some examples of like deck defining cards are like Wiccan is a fun build around, Ajax is a fun build around, stuff like that. Yeah, Esson week is cracked. In terms of spotlight weeks, this is the week people should be saving for, I think. Esson seems absurd. Like, even if they don't print this card as it is, This card seems so fucking absurd. Like, just... this card, it would be so broken, man. This would be more broken than Release Arsham, I think. Release Arsham was very broken, and everyone's going to play this card. Everyone is going to play this card. Because that's what people do when a new archetype card comes out. Everyone plays it. Especially if it's broken. What does legendary mean? We don't know, but the common hypothesis is they're going to give a legendary tag to a certain selection of cards to make it so you can't put multiple of them in the same deck. That's what we think is going to happen. We don't know which cards might get that. It might not even make it into the final build of the card. We don't know because it's a data mine. But if it does make it in, my guess would be Arsham, maybe Thanos. Like, I think they could give a few cards legendary so you can't build them together in the same deck. Yeah, it seems like it could be pretty nutty in Pixie. They basing that off old MTG rules. Well, I think it's just like a common thing in card games, right? In Hearthstone, you can only run one of legendary. In Magic, you can only have one copy of the legendary on the field. Like, it's just general card game stuff. Usually, legendary means one of in some way, and since in Snap we can only have one ofs in our deck, it's probably something like a deck building restriction. Because obviously, there's a scenario where you could have this work with Arsham that they might want to avoid. If you don't know how this works, High Evo and Arsham, it's anytime you have a start of game trigger, it's a coin flip, which actually goes first. That's why if you've ever played High Evo and Arsham, you might notice the animation goes first for Evo sometimes and other times Arsham. It's because it flips a coin to determine which goes first. And so if Esson goes first, and your deck is all different things, all your cards will get buffed, and then Arsham will shuffle in. Maybe it's just a flex, yeah. So that's what we think legendary is going to mean. Who knows if it makes it into the game or not, but I think it will. I think it's just good future-proofing for other, high-impact Celestials. That's what he's a Celestial, right? That's what Arsham is. I never watched the movie, but I'm pretty sure that's what he is. Yes. I still have to watch the What If season, but I did see some clips from that Agatha episode. Oh man. Let me just say, as an Arsham hater, cinema. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Fuck Arsham. I hate that card so very much. But yeah, back to the card advice. I think you should save for this card. I think this card is going to be the card to get. And even that aside, I think the cards in March look a lot more appealing than the cards in January. Even the cards in Spotlights. I mean, a few of these, it's nice they're getting their first time in Spotlights, like Blink and Zemo if you didn't buy the passes. But a lot of these other cards aren't very sought after. Makari, Namora, Nebula, you've had like a lot of opportunities to get Nebula. Loki, I imagine they'll buff Loki before he comes back, but we'll see. Nimrod and Phoenix Force are very niche. And I'm not super big on a lot of the new cards either. Like, I think February is kind of a resident sleeper month, personally. Like, I don't know. I think February just looks a little resident sleeper. I'm gonna get this card so I can get the Rian Chibi. Keep my Rian collection complete. But I mean, this is like a bounce card, but man, it's kind of fucked up with bounce, right? Because I don't see this card moving the needle in bounce in a meaningful way to make regular bounce better than move bounce. Move bounce just like takes the cake for the most fucked up bounce stuff to be doing right now. What are the big payoffs? Hood, Sable, Rocket Raccoon. All the standard bounce stuff. Iceman. Iceman will be hella annoying. It's all the stuff that's always been good in bounce. I just don't think it moves the needle on that card. It could have gone crazy with original Red Wing. But even then, I'm not sure it would be better than move bounce. Maybe it would have. I guess we'll never know. This card. Thaddeus. Oh damn, this has a Rian too. Do they all have Rians? Is that the main reason I'm gonna pick up these fucking cards? So I can keep my Rian collection going? Thanks for the follow, Omek. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure this card will have a home at some point, if not like right away. I think cards that usually rely on your opponent, though, aren't the greatest. Drawing's very powerful, but drawing a very specific card that you often can't play early, a bit less powerful. He sucks, but I love his variants. He does have cool variants. Like, I'm literally going to get him for this variant. Look, there's a little dog with a Hulk and a little red Hulk. It's cute. It's cute. Red Wing, new Red Wing. So originally Red Wing was a bounce card. It was a mini Falcon. It would bounce one of your things and give it +2 power. I guess mini... Not Falcon, it was more mini Toxin. But now it is the first time this moves, add a card from your hand to the old location. Which I don't think this is going to be a thing right away. Like, I don't think this is going to find a home right away, but eventually. It's a cool idea for a card. Play this in the War Machine deck, but with Web? Yeah, maybe. Why would they change it? It seems fair. I mean, I don't think they changed it because it was broken. I think they changed it because they wanted to try something different. Like, they wanted to, like, try supporting a different kind of archetype rather than giving them, like, 2 bounce cards during the month. Such a Galactus card, I guess. Is Galactus in any one of these caches? It is not, unfortunately. But I'm going to get this one for the Rian one. Dude, they all have a Rian. What the fuck, man? At least I have caches saved. And then Diamondback. Is Diamondback the only one without a Rian? No. Wait, is this a Rian? It looks like her style. Yeah, it is. So Rian did all the art for the non-spotlights this month. That's cool. This card, I think, will be okay. Probably, maybe even good now that there's less Cage around. Thank you for being live this long. Managed to get all the drops. Hell yeah, man. Hope you got something good out of the... the premium mystery variant. The milk zombies month. Yeah. Well, there's a reason I stockpile gold. There's a reason I stockpile gold. This does work well with Ajax, but it also feels a bit more win Mori and lose Mori to Luke Cage. But that was already a problem with Ajax, so... Yeah, adding a card doesn't work with Surtur. You have to play the card. Important distinction. So, man, this is kind of fucked up. This is how I learned that February, which I thought was going to be a big skip month for me, is a month where I'm going to get all these cards to get to keep the Rian collection alive. Good thing I have a lot of caches, because Lord knows I'm not spending tokens on this shit. Here's hoping I get lucky. Because I do not want very much of the other stuff in these boxes, too. Apply for the second mortgage now, right? So I guess I did not realize Rian did arts for all of these. At least the pass card is cool. The pass card's the saving grace, and that's great. I think it's great that the pass card is the good and interesting card of the month. Because that means if you want to save your caches, you can get the pass and then just ignore a lot of the other stuff. For those who might not have seen the pass card, Sam Wilson, Captain America. Here's the start of the game. Add Cap Shield to a random location. Ongoing, you can move it. Cap Shield is a 1/1 that ongoing can't be destroyed. Give your Cap +2 power when this moves to Cap's location. Much like Doom and Doom 2099, this will work with Captain America. So you can start bopping that shield around and getting some neat buffs out of it. I'm pretty excited for this card. This card, I think, is the most exciting card of the month by far. I think it is a pretty damn exciting card. I'm looking forward to playing with it. Also, Moonstone buff, Pog, making Captain America playable. This means you can finally Spider-Man point on turn 1. Now we're thinking like true snappers. Now we're thinking like a real snapper. Yeah, this card will be cool. That's not to say any of the other cards here are super bad or anything. They're just not like must-have cards for a lot of people. This was the original Makari art, fun fact. This was the Makari art in the early data mines when Makari was a different card. Where is the old Makari? It was like worthless. I don't know if I can find it. Makari. That Makari escaped the Tron reboot. It was this. I think it was this. Oh, I guess it was a very similar card. When you draw this, place it at a random location. Something like that. This is the race swap that dude was mad about in the comments. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Revisiting that comment was so funny. I've done YouTube for a good amount of time now. I've done YouTube for like 3 years or so, and I've gotten some wild comments in my day. That one took the cake for the most unhinged like chain of comments I've gotten. Actually unhinged. He could not handle White Boy Makari. Well, I think it was the opposite. But it was just funny. It was just funny. Did I miss something? No, we went over. Was that today or was that last stream? I don't remember. It's been a lot of hours, chat. I don't remember what was yesterday and what was today. It's all a blur. All a blur. I think it was yesterday. I got a very funny comment on YouTube on a video I did, and it was deranged. It was actually so deranged. It was yesterday. I thought it was yesterday, but it's hard. It's hard to tell sometimes when you've done 2 10+ hour stream days in a row. Well, let's look at the last of the other new cards while we're here. Also, what is this? What is this? I saw this popped up. It doesn't have like an actual real date, but it has Galacta, Nebula, and a Jean. Jean's not even a Series 4 or 5 card anymore. 4 potential publishers: Sony Interactive Entertainment, EA, NetEase, Activision. Please God, do not go Activision. I'd say please God don't go EA or Activision, but like I think they'd be given a challenge to up the greed. I don't know anything about gaming publishing. I can't really give any insight to what might happen. That is not my job and not my world. I was being facetious. Yeah, I figured. This card, Starbrand. Anyone know the lore with this dude? What's his thing? Bro got branded by a star. Now he's big, red, and angry. Start of the game, +2 power for each card in your deck with 10 or more power. Surtur fans rejoice. Yes, wait, is that actually... Reading the card explains the card. Well, there you go. They should make more characters like that. Essentially, he has the power of a star. Oh, so you can buy him for like $50 off a random website and gift him to people. Remember when that was a big thing in like the early 2000s, gifting someone a star? What a funny thing. What do you think? What a funny thing buying a piece of paper that says, "Yes, I in fact own this star." That's and people did. People did. Must be nice to name 1 million BC characters like the Paradox Mons. Oh, I have to find it. There was something so funny. I think I liked it. Where was it? I'm pretty sure I liked it on Twitter the other day. Here it is, yeah. I don't think I can play this because of my copyright. But this is from some of you might remember the SpongeBob episode where it was like prehistoric times, and at the end of it, this robot and the caveman were like jamming out and having a good time. I'm sure some of you remember this. It was a banger. I'll link the tweet if you want to see it yourself. But the comment was so funny. Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Nature is a force with humans cannot tame. Pokemon Sun and Moon. Tradition and progress can coexist. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It's literally just like the future and the past jamming out together. I have a character I want added to the game. I feel like most of the characters I was interested in have been added. Are there any? Oh, I would like Amadeus Cho because he's one of the members of the Agents of Atlas who's not in the game, and I think most of them are. I really enjoyed reading the Agents of Atlas, even though the story got a little silly. Mainly because I just really liked Arrow's comic. Please, for the love of God, fucking continue the Arrow comic, man. It had such a terrible cliffhanger, and it was really fun, and the art was beautiful. And I'm sad that it's not. It seems unlikely to be continued. The Agents of Atlas, Wave, Silk. So, I just want all the agents in because I'd like to make an Agents of Atlas deck. Let's see the full list. Need all of Alpha Fight added. I am not familiar. Characters. Well, this is the original team, but we want the new team. Arrow, Brawn, Crescent, and EO. Oh, I would really like them. South Korean heroine and her magical bear. That would be tough. What's up, Lizard? Lizard Bizards. Are you a fan of King? What's it? King Lizard and the I can't say it. King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizards. That's it. Sorry, I've been live for 10 hours. We're a little cooked. Brain's a little cooked. I would like Crescent and Low to be added, though. They'd be cool. You don't know them? You should check them out. They're fun. I only ask because your name reminds me of them. Good band. Luna Snow in the game. Shang-Chi in the game. White Fox is not in the game. What is her deal? South Korean super spy and the last of the Kumio. Yeah, add the rest of these characters. Braun. I thought Amadeus... Am I getting confused? I thought Amadeus Cho led them. Or am I getting my characters messed up? Oh, he's Braun. That's his hero name. Okay, I understand now. It's weird because they gave the regular names with some of them and not with others. But yeah, I really enjoyed the Agents of Atlas. I mean, it wasn't like, you know, a perfect story, but I had fun with it. I enjoyed Arrow's solo run better. If you haven't, you should read the Arrow comics. They are fucking great. I really enjoyed it. It was a relatively short read. I actually did a whole little lore video on it. It was great. The art was beautiful. They did this. Her run was like a crossover with none other than NetEase, actually. And I thought they had a pretty compelling story, and the art was actually fucking amazing. And it ended on a cliffhanger, and I don't know if it's ever going to come back, and that makes me very sad. It was done back in 2018, so it's been a while. And every once in a blue moon, I Google it and see if there's ever any news about a second follow-up, but dude, Arrow and Rivals would get me to play significantly more Marvel Rivals. Not that I have anything against Rivals, but I just have limited time. Would you rate Frigga as having much higher value in the game nowadays? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. I think Frigga was a card that was really, really good in like 1 or 2 specific decks, and now it's with Iron Patriot and Victoria Hand. She's like way, way better. Please add Arrow to Marvel Rivals. That would be sick. And please, please, please bring back her comic. Her comic was great. Videos. If you want to know more about Arrow, if you're curious about my favorite MarvelSnap card, you should check out the lore video. This was my first lore video I did way back in March of 2023, and I really loved making it and researching it. It was really fun. Alright, time to Kang people. Time to Kang some more people. We should get Jimmy Woo if we get Agents of Atlas? Sure. He was the dude, right? That's not a great description of someone. He was the really rich guy, right? In who was like running the portal ship. Because it was unpopular. The funny thing is, I don't even think Arrow's thing was that unpopular. It was just, I think it came down to who they had do it. I don't think NetEase has control over that studio anymore. NetEase was how they did the deal with Marvel. I think that's what the big thing that prevented. I mean, I think they could do it again at any time. Maybe it wasn't popular enough. I don't know, but I heard it was pretty popular. Tex Live, welcome. Thanks for the follow. I think he founded it. He was in WandaVision and the Ant-Man movies. Oh, really? I did not put together in my mind that is the same character from the comic, but that kind of makes sense. Because I read the comic way... Well, I guess it's because I read the comic way after I watched WandaVision, so it makes sense. I wouldn't have known because I hadn't seen it yet. It's all coming together. I mean, we have our combo, so I guess we play this just cuz. Just for stats. I mean, I guess I can play it on the left. More stats. Oh no, are we gonna get Galactus? That'd be funny. Oh man, and we might have given them an arrow. Oh no, they have our Kang. Again, I guess it's better here. They got our misery, alright. No Galactus here. Oh, Kang acquired. Do the thing. It's beneficial to play Kang now because that means we can actually get another draw. If you don't know, if you play Kang off the top, you do get a new draw. The only time you get that effect with Kang. Bing. Ba, 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 ba. Kang middle in case they get Galactus. Good point. Oh, we saw the 2 cards. Well, we're... Oh, it did the bug again. It's not even showing his full animation. I wonder if what caused the bug was that game where we symbiote Spider-Man'd it. They're probably like, what the hell is happening? They changed their play? They played one less card. It's always fascinating to me how Kang makes people change their play. He legit puts fear in people or makes them second guess themselves. Hydrate. Ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Oh wait, the misery wasn't my misery. It was their misery. They got my symbiote Spidey. Have we lost with this deck yet? I don't think we have. It is kind of funny that, like, because of what people are playing... Oh, this is the same guy we beat with it earlier, too. I recognize the name. Where's the... Boom. We got that guy twice today. Just got my drops for a game I still can't play because I foolishly deleted it from my phone. Feels bad, man. Hopefully it'll be back up soon. I can't imagine it'll be gone for too long. They probably thought deleting it would fix the issue and didn't realize, because it's not like Snap said the U.S. government took it down, or it's not like Snap said this is why it's down. It just had a little like pop up. How does the drops thing work? I've been watching a lot of Twitch and my account is connected. So what's the next step? You go to your drops inventory. There's like a little tab in the top right of Twitch. You can click it and you can find your drops there. And you just, if you're already connected to your Snap account, you just press the redeem and it'll show up in your inbox. Yeah, they hadn't, I don't think they communicated it at that, like, right when it happened. No worries. Hope you get something good from the variant. Alright, what can we upgrade into? Kang, Zola, Goblin, Spidey, Galacta. A lot of good upgrades. I guess we do this here in case we get Zola, so we get some value out of it. Means we can't Galactus, but... Oink. Spidey. Yeah. Well, I guess that's not ideal. But it's not the worst thing in the world. We don't have Prio, but I'm gonna go for the Galactus anyway. Goliath, no! Lightning on the cards? You mean like the border? The little effects. You can equip borders to your cards once you fully split them. Well, I think we're cooked. Are we still banned? No, we're free. We're free. Oh, you meant the Electro effect. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Yeah, Electro has a little visual effect. A little sparkly. Also, when you're limited by him, there's a visual effect too. Go for tie breaks, I guess. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. Oh, we both forgot to snap. It's not in the app store. You can get back in if you have the app. If you don't have the app, you might have to wait a little longer. Steam is also an option too. I know, but I know not everyone has access to Steam or a way to play the game with Steam. But yeah, it's not back up in the app store yet, but you can log on if you have the app. Here, let me show you for Twitch. It is here on Twitch. All right, so what you do on the Twitch site, this little tab here is your drops tab. If you click it, you should see a thing like here. You're now eligible. You click that, and it'll take you to your drops. Or you can just click this link if you don't see the little icon. And then there'll be a little thing like click to redeem your thing, and that's what you do. Yeah, it sounds like they're still working on when it's going to come back to the App Store. Steam did not delete it. Steam did not. It was not removed from the Steam storefront, to my knowledge. Well, I feel like I'm in danger. They have an Annihilus avatar. I feel like we are in danger here of getting a Nihilist. Alright, we'll just get the Galactus easily clapped. Found it, thanks, no problem. I don't understand giving away your deck with your avatar. I mean, I think it's just kind of fun to be thematic sometimes. That's really all it is to me. Ba-na-na-na. Ooh, clever placer. Damn, our Kang is bugged ever since we did that thing. Alright, good playtime. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, you poor soul! Oh, this is peak MarvelSnap, man. This is peak fucking MarvelSnap. That was so funny. Ooh. Holy shit. Holy shit. We gotta see they played a gore. The tracker picked it up. Because I guess it died. Yeah, gore died. That's what the tracker knows about it. That's so funny. They played around the Galactus and then didn't play around the Galactus. Beautiful. They were like, what the fuck is this guy cooking with the Zola? Crazy, dude. I don't think we've lost with the Galactus deck. No, we lost once. We got Goliath once. We've won with this a lot, though. I mean, it's just fucking proving grounds. I'm not saying it means anything, but it is fun and funny that we've won with the Kang Galactus deck a lot. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Damn, everyone's been real good about the Proving Grounds communism today. Big salute to my Proving Grounds gamers. There was a time where a lot less people were doing it, and it made me sad. I know it happens sometimes, but a lot more people are doing it. That's how it should be. No one should be sweating the Proving Grounds. Opinion on gore. I love gore. I'm a gore enjoyer. Big gore guy. Doing what? Insta-snap? Yeah, just insta-snap, play for the 8, and then concede whoever loses. Because you get so little out of Proving Grounds, it's like, why are we doing this? Let's just play our one game and move on to the next tier. It's also what makes like Proving Grounds like the casual mode, you know? Wish people treated silver the same. Honestly, preach. I certainly wouldn't mind. Ooh, you sneaky son of a bitch. Oh. Wait. Chat. I have an idea. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. Hold on. Hold the phone. Obligatory Kang. Conquest takes long. I treat all ranks the same as Proving Grounds. Honestly, respect. I kind of enjoy when I run into people doing that. Alright, Prage for the 50-50. Oh wait, this won't actually work how I want it to if it hits Galactus, because it'll make 2 Galacti, and then I'm going to get fucked and lose the left, but... fuck it, we do it anyway. Wait, do I win if I play Eliath? No, I'd be 1 short. One head, 2 more shall take its place. It would be funny if they had Guardian cards here and they didn't go off because we didn't play a card there, and then they lose. Oh. Oh. We actually won. Dude, we are killing it with Galactus tonight. We're killing it. Oh, beauty. It never gets old. It never gets old. Secret meta breaker, baby. He did not expect that. They probably thought they were like, oh yeah, I'm cooking, bro. I got Jean Grey. I'd like to see you Galactus that. Especially when they saw the Galactus come down in the Jean Grey lane. Is the US back? Yeah, if you have the game download, you can get back in. It's not back on the App Store, but you can get back into the game. Bum 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 bum. Kang time. Infinite win rate %. Yep. Wiccan. Nice try. Chat, we have a choice to make. I guess it's always we go for the Goblin, and then we can just Zola the Hulk. I was gonna say we could do this. I mean, this is still pretty good bait, but they're always gonna fill this on the final turn, if nothing else. Damn, they did fill. Ah, we're cooked. They got us. Well, we'll double Goblin for good measure. We'll double goblin for good measure. It's not about winning, it's about sending a message. Oh, they got a goblin too. That's funny. What if the Kang slander is the friends we made along the way? Exactly. Exactly. The funny thing is, if they didn't have Citadel, they might have gotten cooked. We might have gotten cooked without Citadel. Because if no Citadel, we could get away with Galactusing the right when they Wiccan mid. Because they wouldn't have had enough power. Where did I go? I hate Rickety Bridge with a white odd intensity. It is kind of annoying, isn't it? It's a wee bit annoying. Wiccan Thanos. Hello, base department? I would like to draw a card, please. One of your finest cards, Mr. Kang. On the double. That's a dinosaur. I like how we're stuck with the black line bug. We don't even get to see the cool Kang animation. Probably till I restart the client. They changed their play. Why do people always change their play with Kang? That's so funny. Dinos are the natural predator of time travelers are cooked. True. True. All right, we have a few options here. We could, well, we're never playing for the Panther option, so we have two options really. We have blink into a Galactus, or we hope we draw it. I think hoping we draw it is the better play, because I don't think we're gonna get there if we blink. Oh, you fucker. You fucker. Oh, we would have got it too. We would have got it too. Well, we do it to send a message. We do it to send a message. Oh, Jesus. Speaking of sending a message. Damn, they have some nice splits. Pretty sick. Yeah, dude, we've been out here. We've been out here, Scotta. Now it's only a 499% win rate. That is definitely how percentages works. I will not hear otherwise. What I have learned this week, one thing I have learned this week is that I always knew that Twitch, like the like ad money on Twitch came or it scaled pretty exponentially. I didn't realize how exponentially it scaled. Like I still haven't seen it takes like Twitch like 2 days to like process everything to like show you numbers. So I still don't know what the huge stream yesterday turned out to be yet. But just seeing some of the earlier streams this week, it's like, damn, dude. Like, I get it. I get why Dexter and Dara go fucking hard as shit during drops. Especially as someone who's not normally that big of a streamer. Also, I came to confess another murder. At 8:46 Mountain Time, Atuma destroyed my Jeff the Baby Land Shark. I am sorry. You better be. Someone redeemed Time Scott out for 10 minutes. He deserves punishment. He was simping Jeff earlier. Oh, I'm not allowed to say that anymore, right? he was I don't know. He was what's a good replacement word? I don't know. You get the idea. He was singing Jeff's praises earlier, and now he killed his own Jeff. It's always, it's like those statistics. It's when a child gets abused or abducted, it's more likely to be by someone they know. You're that person, Scott. You did that to Jeff. How could you? How could you? It's not your fault. Tell it to the judge. Tell it to the judge. Why is this buffed? Oh, it's Maria Hill card. Kang, where are you? We need you, bud. Jeff fell down the stairs by himself. A likely story, sir. Nico forced me to take my opponent's Atuma. Jeff was an accident. Sure. Sure. We'll see how that holds up in court, buddy. Our ultimate variant's a complete waste of tokens. Yeah. Yeah. I say that as someone who, well, I'm not going to call myself the proud owner of 2 ultimates because I don't feel very proud, but I am the owner of 2 ultimates, and I would say, yeah, it's pretty much exactly what they are. All but one are a waste. Oh, what? The Jeff ultimate? Likely story, sir. Also just making me realize I own 3 ultimates. Jeff, Thanos, Arrow. Don't make me sad, opponent. I also forgot to snap. No! Wait. It could still go off. No! We got jugged. The ultimate Jeff is pretty dope. Ah. Where's the deflated face? I would like to report 2 counts of fraud. My opponent's Hulkling impersonated leader, and leader impersonated my destroyer. Many casualties were had. Here, I can show my ultimates. I got the ultimates back when it sounded like well, I got the Thanos ultimate because I love playing Thanos, and I didn't really like any of his variants at the time. We got Thanos, although he has since been outclassed, in my humble opinion. This is Ultimate Thanos. We'll show it with color. It's good. Flaviano Thanos is good. It's just not my favorite anymore. And I would take a refund on it if I could. Because I'd rather have tokens than this. Mainly because I got this and this. These are my new favorites. I don't know. This one was pretty good at the time. Back then, the only options were like Butterfly, Baby, and Pixel, I think. Got that Thanos variant instead of Emperor Hulkling. Well, when you put it that way, I don't regret it. You know what's funny? My God split of Thanos is actually on the Pixel. Actually on the Pixel. Then we have Arrow, which I do use. I actually do use Arrow, but I change hers pretty frequently.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Lee Raid, what's up, Lee? If you guys don't know Lee, you should check him out. Good friend of the stream, especially if you're into the World of Warcraft. Welcome, Lee Gamers. What's up, Moto Monk? Hope y'all are doing well. This is the other ultimate I have. Miss Bayro. Love me some Bayro. I know, Lee. I was looking through my God splits a few minutes ago and realized my Arrow and Jeff God splits were both on split 6. It's a coincidence. What's up, Donson? Yeah, streams have been kind of popping lately. We've been bringing all the boys to the yard for the drops. And then we have Jeffrey, the precious baby land shark. He wouldn't hurt a fly. Just have little guy Jeff. And we have Starstruck Jeff. Oh, this one's also a little guy. Look at him. This was when Gwenpool was holding him. I remember the days of Jeff Best in Slot 2. Yeah, he was Doctor 2. Old Hearthstone heads will get that reference. We have Bubble Bath Jeff. We should get Dolphin variant Jeff, though. It's a crime we haven't already gotten that. Actually a crime we haven't gotten that yet. Rip Big Jeff. Well, it's not Rip Big Jeff. Jeff is still big. Jeff is still big. He's not dropping anytime soon, I'll tell you that. Just kidding, he's still Series 5. Yep. Yeppers, and he's always going to be because he's a big Jeff. He's just a big little guy. Thanks, Lee. It's been pretty sick. I'm kind of curious to see how things do once the drops end. I mean, I know the Snap category is going to naturally have a little bit of shrinkage like it normally does after drops, but it would be cool to see if people are still tuning in. The streams have been very fun. Oh, our thing. We get our free credits. 25 credits. Let's fucking go. Ooh. Speaking of our free credits, I want to poll chat on something. I want to know what the people think, especially since well, you guys can't hear me because of there's an ad. I'll wait till the ad is over to ask the question. And then we're going to poll it. Credits a day for one login. $75 credits. 3 login. Poll active. Ad is over in 5 seconds, so I can elaborate on it. Okay, ad is over. So, I would like to hear from you, chat. Which did you prefer? Did you prefer only getting 50 credits, but only having to press the button once a day? Or do you prefer getting slightly more credits, but having to log in more? Vote now. Because, like, we technically get more stuff, but it asks you to do more. And it's such a negligible amount. Like, to me, I prefer the 75, but that's only because I was logging in anyway for my bonus booster shit. So I wasn't it didn't require me to do anything else. But if I was like a more casual person and was only trying to log in once a day and bang out my dailies, I don't think I'd love the whole 25 3 times a day type beat. And it seems that chat is reflecting that. If you're a dedicated player who's trying to split their cards as much as possible, you're probably logging in already, so it's a benefit. But if you're not like super vigilant about that and you don't care that much, like, kind of a hassle to end up getting less if you log in only once a day. So I kind of see both sides of it. But it's always curious. It's always interesting to hear from people and what they think about these kind of changes. But pretty overwhelmingly, 11-4 on preferring the old 50 credits as opposed to the 75 credits for multiple logins, which is kind of what I expected. That is kind of the outcome I expected. Okay. We still got at least like another good hour. Bullseye decks? Was it time to build bullseye decks? I had a VPN with Steam. I did use a VPN. However, Snap is back, so you no longer need a VPN. No longer require a VPN. Snap has returned. We have been freed from our oppressive shackles. This deck actually won quite a few games. I mean, I know we were just fucking around in the proving grounds, but Kang was kind of handy. And we Galactus people a whole lot. It was great. It was great. Yeah, it's back everywhere except the app stores. That is accurate. Alright, so Bullseye. What are we thinking? What are we thinking when it comes to Bullseye? Bullseye. Here's the card if you haven't seen the card yet. Activate 3/3, discard all cards that cost 1 or less from your hand. Afflict that many different enemy cards with -2 power. Bounce Bullseye. Bounce doesn't work super well with activate cards. It's not tough to log in twice a day to claim the same 50, but it depends on how susceptible one is to feeling terrible at missing out. Yeah, for sure. It's not a hard thing to do, but it's one of those things where if it can add up in terms of like annoying you if you already, let's say you're feeling a bit burnt out of the game or you're not enjoying the game as much, like, and you are more susceptible to that FOMO, which I mean many of us are. It adds up. It's the little things. Bullseye Dracula dump. All right. Well, first, I think we have to recreate Jimmy's fucking crazy deck. It was Helicarrier? It was Helicarrier, Swarm, Victoria, Blade. I played this on stream earlier in the week. He was using Corvus as a Bullseye sub temporarily. Collector, Colleen, Scorn. What am I forgetting? I think he had Quinjet. Honestly, I can just go find it. He posted it on Discord. Let me find it really quick. Let's find Jimmy's deck really quick. From Jimmy. From Jimmy has image. Where is his crazy helicarrier deck? Here it is. Deck found. It was Morbius, not Quinjet. It was Morbius. MODOK. Grandmaster. Gambit. This is the deck. So this was Jimmy's deck. We played it on stream. He played Corvus over Bullseye in the meantime. Corvus actually wasn't bad in this kind of deck, in my humble opinion. Maybe it's even better than Gambit, who knows? But this is probably the way I'll try it with Bullseye when he drops. It was really fun. I'll give credit where it's due. This was the most fun I've had playing like a 33% win rate deck. He climbed with it, the fucking madman. But Jimmy has like a god split helicarrier. He's built different. He is built different. I'm not used to such shenanigans, personally. Bullseye. Let's do traditional discard. MODOK. Drac. Pock. Swarm. Aid. Colleen. What the fuck was the symbiote? Scorn. Hot take, 33% win rate decks are where you have the most fun based. Unless you're playing Kang Galactus, then you have the most fun with a positive win rate, apparently. How do you get the Dark Avengers event rewards? They will be given to us via inbox when the event is done. It's going to be an all-at-once kind of thing. They aren't like individual, like the Twitch drops and stuff. What am I forgetting from discard? Morbius. Gambit. Man, it's kind of crazy. Sif has been getting cut from discard. Shit's kind of fucked up, man. Yeah, when it's done. Either when the event ends or it might come out earlier if we finish the event earlier on. It's unclear, but... maybe it just is Sif? Or Moon Knight? I guess Moon Knight's pretty good. Could try Miek. Collector. Yeah, we could Collector. Collector's good with all this swarm and stuff. And maybe Moon Knight. We want another way to discard these swarms. That's not Blade or Colleen, I think. So Moon Knight fits the bill.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Buff Captain America with the raid. What's up, Captain America? Came just in time for the deck building section of the stream. A regular disco. Wonder if it's better to put in Grandmaster in this deck. Very large raid, yeah. Oh, Proxima. Of course we need Proxima. Duh. How could we forget Proxima? So we're probably dropping Gambit. We're probably dropping Gambit because we aren't using Malekith in this one. Regular disco. I guess he's kind of bad with Malekith discard, huh? We could still make wonder if we ever do a Corvus one. Just YOLO Corvus with some... Bro's got 2 accounts in the chat, but only 1 on the raid. SMH. SMH. Okay, so just normal discard cards. Boom, boom, boom. Definitely procs. I guess we could do a helicarrier discard. Do we have collector in this one? We do, so we could do a helicarrier. This would be like no Dracula discard, maybe? Like no heli, or no Drac, no Apoc, and we just go like a bunch of discarding stuff. We probably want procs still though. Procs and moon. Something like this. Might be better to have what's his name in here? Grandmaster. In place of Miek, I guess. All right, now let's get into like the actual more interesting deck building. So bullseye. Bullseye. So someone was talking about a Dracula dump. Dracula dump with this card. Let's see what Dracula dump looked like. What's Dracula dump? So the idea with this one is we would add swarms to Dracula dump. Probably, right? We just add in like a small swarm package to Dracula dump. And then we just try and pop off and shotgun them with the bullseye and then full hand dump. So we want Black Swan, we want Dracula. A Dracula dump will be mostly liquid, right? Since his diet is primarily liquid. There we go. Avalanche, thanks for the follow. So we get Dracula. We want some big boys, so we go Infinite. And he had a destroyer, but I think no, destroyer is still 16. I was thinking Red Hulk, but kind of like Red Hulk because it's more playable. Like outside of the Dracula, and it should still get pretty large. Alright, then we'll add on our small swarm package. Blade. So you're in a Rocket. Nebula. Bob should be in here. Rocket. Bob. I think he didn't have Bob at the time. We probably need another way to discard this swarm. The problem with Dracula Dump with this kind of thing is it's tricky to target with like Colleen because you have all these ones. I guess Moon Knight could do it, but Moon Knight might discard our big boys. It's a concern. I mean, you could just make this the same Dracula Dump, but you don't want to discard these. Let's look at the options. Seems kind of awkward. Like we don't have a way to hard target this outside of Blade. Seems very awkward. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. I think we got to go back to the drawing board. I think it can mesh well with more traditional Dracula decks, but not this one. Use Sarah to discard Wolverine 5-head. That is pretty 5-head. Let's see if we can do some snooping on random bullseye cooks. Surely some people have made decks for him already. Look, they even already have the article. Did they actually cook anything is my question. Standard disco, collector, carrier disco. Bullseye bounce. Wait, what? Just for fun, here's a bounce deck that can use Bullseye, even though it probably doesn't need to. Probably is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. Alright, his idea is you can use your Spider Ham and then discard it later. Sure. Seems a bit too cute. Seems a bit too cute to me, but I get it. Feeling particularly daring? Give High Evo a shot. Bro, Cerebro 3? Alright, now we're cooking. See? Now we're cooking. Alright, boom, 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 boom. Cerebro 3! It's so obvious. It was staring us right in the face. Moon Knight? Cerebro? Kate? Maybe? Because Kate can get you like a 1-3? Oh, maybe not. 2 of the 4 arrows are good. And you can... Oh, wait. Kate's actually Pog because you can discard the arrows to the bullseye. So if you get bad arrows, you discard them. And Gambit? Oh my god. Ed Fenris Wolf? Are we cooking? And Grand Master? There's so many good 3s. Let him cook. Why does this actually look kind of sweet? I'm sure we're forgetting some mainstays in C3. US Agent, probably a good one too. I wish we could run Victoria Hand, but that's like anti-tech or anti-combo. Luke Cringe? Nah, we don't need Luke Cringe. Mystique? Yeah, it might just be Mystique. Probably just Mystique. It's a shame we don't have another good copy target for Mystique. Red Guardian? Honestly, yeah, Red Guardian. I think Red Guardian's better than Mystique. Bender screws you, you're right. You're right. I got too caught up in thinking if we could. I didn't think if we should. It happens. Sentinels might not be bad. Quake might not be bad. A location changer, maybe a Scarlet Witch or a Valk. Unfortunately, I think Valk has the bad. We have Jeff. Jeff is an option. Do always love me a bit of Jeffing. What does our curve look like? We actually have a very nice low curve for this deck. Yeah, wait, why the fuck is Black Swan in this deck? Why did I put this card here? This card doesn't make any sense. It's not doing anything useful. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 twos. We put in Sentinels. Sentinels I kind of like because they just give us more 3s to put down. You know, it's kind of an interesting combo. It might be a bit too cute for this deck. It also gives us fuel for... Here's an interesting... Oh, no. I guess it doesn't really fill up your hand that much because you keep playing it. I was thinking if you played a Quinjet and you... well, does this use base cost? No, it doesn't use base cost as it works with Swarm. So I was thinking if you used Quinjet, you could play Sentinel and then get another Sentinel and it would cost 1 and you could discard that with the Bullseye. Because right now the problem is the only ways we're getting Bullseye ammo is Swarm and Kate. Although with Grandmaster, maybe that's enough. Shauna. Oh, Shauna. Hear me out. Quake. Yeah, honestly, Quake is on my radar for this one. I do think she actually kind of overperforms. Nobody expects the Quake. Daredevil's not a bad option either. I'm just seeing what options we have. Another consideration is Scarlet Witch for changing the bad Cerebro locations too. I do kind of like how this looks, though. We could put in Mystique, but I feel like that's... I feel like with only one copy target, it's a little sus. I feel like Mystique isn't the wave. We do have a good amount of 2s though, which is nice. Negasonic, another consideration. Mobius, another good one. Mobius helps cover your Iron Patriot issues. And it lets you beat negative, who you otherwise are never gonna beat. Oh, Scarlet Witch also lets you beat negative sometimes. Juggernaut, ooh. Although Juggernaut's a little worse right now, because all these Victoria hand decks are filling the board. And tomorrow we're going to have a bunch of Swarm decks filling the board, so probably not right now, Jug. Oh, it can copy US Agent. You're right. Kind of based. Pretty good card to copy. Using Hawkeye's arrows as bullets is so appropriate. It sure is. Thanks for the follow, Juji Tasu. How much time until the stream ends? My goal for today was 12 hours, so we're probably on the tail end of it. But if you're here for the drops, don't worry. I'll take us into another drop enjoyer. Black Widow's an option. There are a lot of interesting 3-cost cards. We probably want to keep it 3 or below. Although I'm coming around on Mystique, to be honest. Even though I do really love Quake. Mystique or a location changer are really speaking to me. I wish we could run another discard card, to be honest, but... Maybe it is just Scarlet Witch. I miss playing Scarlet Witch, and this is a good excuse to. Invisible Woman. I mean, that could be fine. Tempo Scarlet. It's true. It's true. Or even is Scarlet Witch.
Hello.
Hey!
I like
Juju with the Prime, too. Thanks for the support. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free watching experience. Let's get some Pogfish in the chat. You know what we could put in this deck? I mean, we shouldn't, but it would be funny. You could put an Angel. Oh, wait, no, that's your... Never mind, I'm dumb. I was thinking the Gambit, but no, it's not... That's how you know we're like 11 hours deep into a stream and my brain is sufficiently cooked. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Clipped, yep. Yeah, Mobius is a solid consideration for sure. There are a lot of good options here, to be honest. Yeah, I think we're gonna go Witch. If you want to be a true Giga Chad, you could put in Rhino. Hey, you got some Mogwai emotes. Respect. Love me some Mega Mogwai. Hear me out, Rhino. There you go. Rhino is kind of a Giga Chad. Your opponent's gonna remember it when you beat them with Rhino. And Rhino can't screw you. Hear me out, Surfer Discard. You know what's funny? You have a Kappa on the end of that, but I've played Surfer Discard, and it's honestly not the worst thing in the world. Actually, I should go back and look at my old Surfer Discard deck, because maybe we can make it work. If nothing else, it's fun. Let's see. Twitter search. I actually had a lot of fun with Surfer Discard, and this could be a fun way to add to that. Surfer Discard from these accounts. Search. I found it. This is a very old version, but we'd have to design it a little differently than this, but we'd have to put in swarms and shit, but there's something there. All right. Turn 5, Quake Rhino, Slam Jam combo. I like the energy. I like the energy. Yeah, really the only thing I wish we could do in this deck was have a more reliable way to like get ammo for the bullseye other than Kate and the swarms, but I think that's about as good as we're going to get with Cerebro 3 with it. You can make some tweaks here depending on your preference, like if you want like Quake and you could Quake the Sentinel spot. But I think this looks pretty cool. You put in a Mystique, of course, to copy Agent or Cerebro. We have the only ways to discard possible in C3. I think Moon Knight's a little sus, not gonna lie, but you gotta have some other way to discard it, and that's the only one that fits. Alright, so let's... We got that. Let's build another one. Alright, Surfer, Gambit, Swarm, Moon Knight, Proxima, Cerebro get buffed too, Cerebro Zero deck based. What else did I have? So we had... This is a very old version of the deck. This wasn't even super discard. It was literally just Proxima. I actually had like a discard-based one. Taking me back to March 2023. Hey, Patrick, what am I now? Stupid? No, I'm a zero Shuri main. What's the difference? God, that shit was so dumb. This was hella. Maybe I should just do Surfer and drop discard. Oh, this was one. Oh, this was when Chavez was a 2/3. Scorn and Colleen. Yeah, it makes sense. Blade. We gotta put Bullseye in the deck. Bacon could work. It's possible. Sift through. Sift just for the Proxima, I guess. That is the way I've built it before. Grandmaster, yeah, it might be a Grandmaster angle. It does let us do a 3 and a 2 on 5, which I like. And having more ways to discard the Swarm is very important. Do we have enough 3s? We probably need another 3, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We only have 4 3s outside of Surfer. We need another 3. But probably it could just be a Brood for more surfing bodies.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Roram plays with the raid. What's up, dude? Thanks for the raid. You're catching us on the tail end here. We're just building some Bullseye decks. But I hope you had a good stream. I can't even spell shout out. Damn, I'm cooked. There we go. Excited for tomorrow. Bullseye should be fun. I tried Frigga Dakin idea yet. I have not, but that can be our next cook. Shaw could get buffed by the Scorn. Ooh, that's spicy. We're gonna have to make a Dakin thing too, for sure. Yeah, we should put Dakin in this. We should put Dakin in this. Because you can discard the thing for Bullseye. That's sick. Yeah, dude, send it my way. I'd love to take a look. What do we cut for it? Do we cut the Shaw just for Dakin? Just cut Shaw for Dakin? I mean, maybe we don't need this Sif. Maybe put him back in for the Sif, but the Sif is good for getting Proxima. I kind of like how this looks. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think we cooked something here. Disco Surfer. Looks fun. Does look fun. Deck builder. So, Dakin. Bullseye. Frigga. So we Frigga the Dakin to get 2 Dakins. And then we start pod racing. What if we make this like a collector deck too? What if we make it, because we have generations, so we do like collector, Colleen, Blade, Swarm. What's it called? Scorn. Probably Moon Knight. So Diamondback and Ajax. We don't have... Diamondback's not out yet. I think that's going to be going a bit too all in on the thing, because you can't control where Bullseye's things go. You can also Grandmaster Dakin, true. Grandmaster just seems good in these lists. Grandmaster, maybe... I still like the idea of Colleen for more ammo for the Bullseye, and we can just play the cards, worst case. I think that's a pretty cool idea, and it buffs the Collector. Not Colleen, Hate. That's what I'm thinking of. Hate. And who does that leave us with? Who does that leave us with? I mean, we probably just want another discard card. You sent it to me? Oh, dope, dope. Where'd you send it? Discord? Discord. Thank you. Let's peep the list. Yeah, I like this. I wanted to do something with Victoria hand, too. Nice variants, by the way. You can tell you're a discard enjoyer. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, honestly, in brewing with this card, I think I'm more excited for it now than I was initially. It's pretty cool. I mean, I always thought the card was cool, but I like the ideas I'm seeing quite a bit. Ba, 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 ba. I like how this one's a bit of like a small ball, kind of. It's probably just Gambit, because Gambit's good with Swarms and Scorns and Grandmaster. Like, imagine you have Bullseye out, you go, and you have like a free Swarm or two in hand, you get Dakin Grandmaster into Bullseye and just pew, 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 pew. Or not Dakin, Gambit Grandmaster into Bullseye. So you like blow up their cards and then you shoot the cards that remain. Man, if you thought people hated Gambit before, you just wait. A cool idea. We'll throw the deck you posted together too, because it looks cool. Put it in my other monitor. Do they have any other ideas here? Also, what about these variants? Does he have a good variant coming out? I think it's the hip one that's coming out with the card. This is the Spotlight. Oh no, this is the super rare that it releases next month. This is the Spotlight. Oh, why does the Spotlight go dummy hard? Why does the Spotlight kind of sick? Although, wait, when does this one come out? This one comes out on the 22nd. Oh, I'll just get this. I kind of like this. I thought the hip one was the one releasing with the card. The hip one doesn't even have a date, apparently. Yeah, I think this one's badass as shit. Like, this is probably my favorite, actually. This one's not till March. This one's sick. It's like that, the Grandmaster one you have, right, Lee? I still need a fucking Grandmaster variant, dude. Sarah might work in a deck like this. You could play Dakin, Bullseye, Gambit on the final turn. It would make Swarm targetable by Bullseye if he hadn't had a chance to be discarded. True. Yeah, he has some sick variants. He has some very cool variants. I always thought it was neat how Bullseye, to my knowledge, he wasn't even like a super gifted individual in terms of any powers. He was just like really cracked. He was just really good at what he does. Alright, let's build the one you sent me. This way we have some nice lists ready to go for tomorrow. Because honestly, what I'm probably going to do is, as soon as the stream is over, I'm going to munch some food and then go the fuck to sleep. And then I'm going to wake up and then we're probably going to stream some more. And play the new card. I'm probably going to start a little bit before the card comes out. We'll do a little bit of Marvel yapping like we did today. And then we'll fuck around with the card a bunch. The Collector Swarm. Vicky. Also, we gotta do the obligatory double Dakin combo too. The classic one with Zola. Bum, 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 bum. Zola. A Bullseye. A Dakin. Modok. Swarm. Let's check Perry's Twitter, because Perry used to play a shit ton of this deck. He's a big discard fan. Morb. Let's see. Twitch or Twitter. I can't type. Twitter search. Dakin. Make sure I spell Perry's name right. Perry. From these accounts. At Perry. Let's see. I'm looking for the one he had with Zola. Probably should have just put in Zola instead of... Oh, here it is. This is back when we had Chavez, bro. The good old days. November 17th, 2023, baby. Take a trip back to the past. Zero power Dracula, too. 1 power Ravona. Oh, yeah, this was a Ravona thing. I miss old Chavez, don't we all? We started stream today by playing a Chavez deck because we missed Chavez. Alright, so we want Ravona, Dracula, Zola. We already have Zola. Ravona? Drac. Need a blade. We need bacon. Blade. He has swarms, right? Yeah. Still need Colleen for sure. I think Chavez still needs a rework. I agree with you. I just don't think it's going to happen. I think they're happy with Chavez being this like starter card that supports like the whole little buffing up your cards theme, even if it's like total ass later on in the game. It's one of those cards that gets relegated to being like bad because it's a starter card and they're okay with it. What am I missing here? What am I missing? Probably a Sif. Just a way to discard the Apocalypse, I guess. Well, Sif is awkward with Zola. Discard. I guess they didn't have Moon Knight back then. Moon Knight's awkward too, but they both can get around that with Rabona, I guess. You think old Chavez breaks the game nowadays? Probably, yes. Maybe doesn't break it in half, but I think it would make the game worse than it is right now. I don't think it would be a net positive to the game. Oh, we probably need Scorn in this, don't we? Well, Scorn, we don't need Scorn because we're doing Apocalypse. This could also just be not an Apocalypse deck. We could drop Apocalypse and then go like Scorn Moon Knight. Because Moon Knight wouldn't... I guess we could drop Dracula too then. We could add in Frigga for redundancy. And just not go the Dracula route. Because, like, we don't have a lot of ways of discarding this Apocalypse. What if we, like, took these out? And we put in a Scorn, and we put in a Moon Knight. Maybe Gambit? Imagine old Chavez with Wiccan. Excuse me while I go throw up. Yeah, I don't think that would be a net positive for society. And then, oh, the last card could be Proxima. Or Wong. Although, do we want Wong with this? I guess Wong is kind of cool because we could... So what does that curve look like? You bullseye into Wong, into Dakin, and then you Zola the Dakin and the Wong. It's gonna get fucked up a lot, but we can do it for fun. We can make... I'm sure it'll make... So it'll be Big D for Big Dakin. And Wong has backup use cases, like getting us a lot of swarms. Shout out chat for keeping me hydrated. Oh man. Talking for 12 hours is hard, man. I genuinely feel my voice going a bit. So I'm glad we're at the tail end, because I don't know how I did 15 yesterday. That was fucking crazy. Back-to-back long-ass streams goes pretty crazy. Well, we've made some pretty cool decks. Here are the decks we have so far. We have... I can't take credit for this one. This is Jimmy's deck. I just put in the proper card. This deck was incredibly fun when I played it. You know when drops will end in hours? Drops will end in about 4 hours if my time conversion is correct. Just being socially on for this long is insane to my brain. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. It's tricky. It's tricky. But the long streams have been very fun. They have been fun. It is tricky. But I guess, hey, the more you do it, the better you get at it, right? But my brain is very much on, like, read-only mode. Like, the thought pops into my head and it just comes right out. I'm not maintaining information super well. Alright, regular disco. Yep, pretty boring, run-of-the-mill shit. This is a more helicarrier-focused discard. Like, traditional discard, just with helicarrier instead of Dracula stuff. C3 is probably what I'm most excited to try out. This seems just like such a fun idea. I'm sure it will need a little bit of tweaking. But C3 has so many options, we can afford to tweak it. Oh, wait. We have to put in Mobius tomorrow because everyone's going to be playing Swarm. Duh. We have to put in Mobius for tomorrow. Jeff instead of Kate. Kate gives us ammo for the... Kate gives us more ammo for the bullseye. And it can give us a 1-3 or an acid arrow, which are handy. Yeah, I trust me. I appreciate the acknowledgement because yeah, it's like it sounds easy in concept, and I'm gonna be the last person to claim streaming is, you know, a super hard job, but it can be a little more taxing than you think. What do we take out for it is the question. Maybe the Sentinel. Maybe we just drop the Sentinel for a Mob. We'll evolve to Rogue if we need to. We're already going pretty hard in the tech. Have they said anything about what we're getting? Not that I'm aware of. I imagine comp stuff will be we'll hear more about that later in the week. I don't think they're gonna rush that one out the door. They were more concerned with just getting the game back up, I'm sure. Disco Surfer, which I think will be super fun. Frigadaken. We have Rorum's List. A little bit more traditional discard Frigadaken. Although I do like the Victoria hand in here. Then we have the Big D himself. Just got Super Scroll. Nice. Super Scroll's been popping up quite a few places recently. This one, yeah, definitely susceptible to being more countered, but it'll be really funny when it goes off. Be very funny. I wonder if there's enough cards to make C10 a thing. That I'm less sure about. So we have a good few decks. Is there anything I forgot about? I'm so glad we did Cerebro. I think Cerebro will be so cool. Anything we forgot about? If only there was like a card that generated a bunch of 1-drops in your hand that wasn't just Kate Bishop. Like, it would be neat to just generate a bunch of cards and then just chuck them at people. Moon Girl shenanigans. Moon Girl plus... How would we use Moon Girl with this card? Double up a bunch of cheap cards? And then just blast? If only there were like 1-drops that did something when they discard. I mean, I guess I'll entertain this. Let's... Doubling up Scorn is neat. So we go Scorn, Moon Girl, Bullseye. Thanks for the follow. AB Volt. Gotta have Swarms. Gotta have Blade. What else? Well, you wouldn't want to use those on turn 6, because Bullseye has to come down before turn 6, because he's not an on reveal, he's an activate. So he has to be chilling on the board. Second Morbius could be good. I mean, even the curve of just having a swarm in hand and going Bullseye into Moon Girl into MODOK is kind of appealing. If you get a swarm and a Scorn, like, you get a bunch of cards and then you just shotgun people with them. Working the late night hotel shift, I feel you. Yeah, he is an activate. He's an activate, not an on reveal. What else do we want in here? I mean, Dakin Moon Girl, also kind of cool. Double the shard. Two shards. Maybe. Scorn, Swarm, Morbius, Colleen, Sneak Magic, Bullseye, Wong. Just full machine gun. Well, you gotta, if we're going Wong combo, you gotta sneak a Gambit in there too. You gotta shoot all their cards with the Gambit and then shoot them even more with Bullseye. We could try and put that together as a thing too. True Grit, thanks for the follow. We need like cheap cards for this deck because we want to empty our hand. So you want stuff we can just tempo out. You can tempo out Morbius. You can tempo out Colleen. Unfortunately, Malekith doesn't really help us. I was thinking, well, I mean, Malekith isn't great, but one of the pros of Malekith is it increases our odds of finding MODOK, which I think this deck really wants to do. Is there any other card that does that? It's too high cost. We want cheap stuff. Let's look at the cheap cards. I guess we just jamming a Prox. Because Prox is good off of Moon Girl too. MODOK. Maybe we literally run Wasp to help empty our hand so we can do the Moon Girl stuff. Because we don't want a million things we can't fit in our hand. Collector, probably. That's no moon. Probably need another discard card, huh? Or maybe just Miek. Maybe just Miek is another thing we can tempo out. We really want to just jam out our hand so we can copy the important cards. We want to copy Swarm. We want to copy Proxima. We want to copy... Honestly, we should put Dakin in this deck. Dakin's also not a bad thing to copy. Maybe we cut the Wasp for Dakin. And then we kind of have ourselves a deck. We have 1, 2, 3. We have 4 main discarders. It's possible we want one more. But I kind of like having so many cheap cards that we can just jam out. So we can copy the impactful things with Moon Girl. And we can always get an extra discarder from the Moon Girl too, potentially. Yeah, I'm sure some of these decks are going to be bad, no doubt. No doubt at all about that. All right, we'll save this, and then we'll make a full-on combo one. Wong, Mystique, Gambit, Magic, Odin. Bullseye, Swarm, Scorn, Blade, Colleen, we could Dakin. Dakin's an option. What does traditional Gambit combo look like? Gambit combo, MarvelSnap. Looking for a recent one. October. All right, that's kind of recent. Oh, this is a Surfer version. It is Morbid time. That gets us some power. Jubilee, maybe? No, Jubilee doesn't... We don't want our combo piece to hit. We could Crystal. Proxima. I don't think we need Proxima. I think this is an all-in combo deck. We either get our combo and fuck them up or we don't. So I think we just go all in on trying to get our combo. Maybe it is just Crystal. It might just be Crystal for the consistency. Could even Wong the Crystal, although you don't really want to fill up the lane like that, but I guess worst case. I mean, Dakin's not a bad choice here either. Just for more ammo, has synergy with Wong. But I'll leave in Crystal and impactful combo. Sarah. Does Sarah help us do the thing we want to do the most? I don't think mana is going to be a huge problem. I guess we can... Sarah would let us go... Wong would be 3. Mystique would be 2. Gambit would be 2. 3, 2, 2, that's 7. That is good. Maybe it is Sarah. We can Wong, Mystique, Gambit on the final turn. Although we want to Odin. So we'd probably Wong earlier. Does Sarah let us... Sarah lets us Odin be 5 and this would be 2. Yeah. I think it's Sarah. Good call. Good call. I think Sarah makes sense. It helps open up more flexibility for our late game combo turns. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. I like it. Good suggestions, chat. Good suggestions. Couldn't do it without you. Well, all right. We have decks. We have decks. And we're going to try these tomorrow. I'm actually pretty excited for this card now. Much like Moonstone, I wasn't super excited for Moonstone until we did the deck building. I was like, oh, wait, there's some cool stuff here. And I think Bullseye has even more cool stuff. So stay tuned for tomorrow. To the follow Jack Lockjaw. If you enjoyed the stream, feel free to drop a follow. Let you know when I go live. Presently, I've been doing streams Monday through Friday, but we've been doing some bonus streams for the drops for the weekend. But we are gonna be calling it a night here. We hit 12 hours. Let's go. We did it. Feels good, man. Drops do end tonight, so if you're still on the tail end of your drops, don't worry. We're gonna send you to another snapper to finish those up. They end in, I think, like 3.5 hours. So yeah, grab those while you can if you're still in the process. Yeah, Moonstone made Mr. Fantastic playable, which was super cool. The buff helped too. I'm gonna send you guys to another great snapper. I'll send you guys to I think Crime Afoot. He deserves some love. He's a great player. Yeah, he's only been going for 2 hours. Let's send him your way. We had or not shout out, raid. We've had a bit more on the casual side of things stream recently, but normally I do some high ladder grinding, so I'll send you to a high ladder grinder who I think could use some additional love and support. Thanks for hanging. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Show him some love, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow. Peace.